Ryan.
Raw
Bro,
dogging in.
you get the mosaic now. You understand. That's actually the title, and then I signed it afterwards.
Oh my god. How do you sign it?
Just my first name. That's
With?
it. Huh?
With?
No, just me.
Pen, a paper, like what?
Oh,
how do you
no,
sign it?
no. There's a different writing utensil that I use for this mosaic. It actually took me 3 refractory periods in order to get it.
Okay.
The whole, all the ink I needed.
You have to practice the signature. I get it.
Yeah. No, I just needed more ink. You know, I ran out.
It's a whole nother meeting to your John Hancock.
It's because you signed it without the athletic greens. If you had the athletic greens, you would have needed one loan.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Volumes.
So much probiotic all over that
autographs left and right.
Bro,
Guys, I'm not sure that I want to do this today anymore.
I think you do. Actually. I think you want to more now than ever. Okay. And true, Crepe, I didn't say this either, but I was thinking it. I'm also glad that at the very least, it sounds like the surgery went well. You know what I mean? I'm glad that that's a thing.
The surgery did go well, yes.
And good for you for sticking it out. You know, that's a good sign. Some people don't, Crepe. Some people don't.
Sticking it out? You're having surgery. I'm gonna break up with you. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yeah, some people are fucking ruthless, dude.
That does sound like something people would do.
No.
If that's what you told me, by the way, Yoel wouldn't be in this session. He'd be gone. Be like,
I think if you think that I would do that.
No, I don't.
Who does Yoel have that weird love-hate relationship with? What's her name again?
Frank,
Alan.
The barkeep.
The barkeep.
It's Alan, but I abandoned that storyline when
Sure, half a second.
Oh, he's strangling himself?
No, I'm good.
Frank, the only type of person that would do that is a elf ranger, you know.
Oh my god.
Are we live?
Oh, it's coming. He's like, shit.
It?
Yeah.
True gets it too.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know.
like, it's
I
coming.
feel
So are we live yet? I'll talk about it now.
I feel like there's a distinct blue frog who would probably do something like that too.
Yes. By the way, before we begin, this is my new D20. You see that shit?
Oh, what the fuck? That's sick.
Shit.
That's
Yeah.
actually pretty sick.
That is pretty cool. And that explains why I keep hearing every fucking 3 seconds.
Wing, wing, wing,
Because
wing.
you keep
wing,
spinning
wing.
it right next to your microphone like a fucking psychopath.
Okay, speaking of psychopaths, we've got some catching up to do. That had nothing to do with psychopaths.
Yeah, let's do like a little
Okay.
recap, especially for Drew.
Yes. So, bringing us back into the mode. True. Little convo between Yoel and Zariel. Feria went back in, took the guards with her. The little girl ran into your arms, and it has been discovered by Yoel that Zariel doesn't like looking in his direction. She prefers looking at the ground versus looking at all of you perfectly fine.
She needs sunglasses.
Sorry, did I get really loud?
No.
No.
Okay, great.
Okay, so she needs sunglasses. Get it?
Yeah, something like that. And despite the no sun, and Rhea and Silas kind of crept up on you guys. They're like relatively close to you now, and yeah, you have the little girl now, so you can deal with that. But the last thing that Zariel said effectively was to prepare, and she's kind of standing back, seeming to give you guys a little bit of time to gather yourselves because she's sick of talking and she just wants this to be dealt with.
Which means she wants to tussle.
So that's where you're all left, with some time to prepare yourselves.
Like what?
Music
Like,
on the man.
like a long rest worth of time?
No.
Hey, Zari, I was just gonna take a quick nap. Or you give us a second.
Her knees like lock up.
Can you
I can. Yes.
Attaboy.
Also, we called her a hypocrite a bunch. So
Yes, I was beefing with her.
Oh yeah, and she also told you, Buru, that you effectively were like running a like a mill of these orphan children into the church and then into Hell Riders, and so you were complicit in this, as is Gantash.
What? That has nothing to do with that.
Well, that's what she said.
Interesting.
So amongst yourselves, you are left with time. Feel free. Yours.
I'd like to crush a little. I'm just kidding. Her fears. Crush her fears. Sorry.
Okay.
Only the demon chains have been dealt with, right? It's
The
devil-
chains into the river. have
Yeah,
been
the
dealt
devil chains have still remained.
Correct.
Camera. I can fix this.
And would it have been possible to see? I don't think Gantash would have seen this, but are there devils climbing the chains on the devil side at the current moment?
No, actually.
So nope, no one's climbing those chains.
Not as far as you can tell, but you wouldn't exactly be able to see them.
Yeah. And where's Nasius at the moment?
That kind of partially answers your question a little bit, because you have not really seen anything from him.
Assuming he's fighting off the chains. And have we seen a unicorn, flying unicorn anywhere?
Same boat as Nasius.
Yeah, with the chains as well. They were defending those chains together.
I was just wondering if they're gonna, tap into this WWE match,
I think this is gonna be one crazy WrestleMania. This could be like a tap in. There's gonna be someone entering, another person entering. I can't wait.
Oh, well, we got
Thank you.
the fucking Mr. Flavor Flav over here, Silas.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Cut off that clock anytime he wants.
Where did DM question? Where did Feria go?
She dipped.
What?
Yeah, she kind of just skulked with her guards back into high.
And she laughed at us.
Well, Frank, did you mention that Zariel just said, "Come fight me," pretty much?
That's what
At
he
the
said.
end?
Yeah, he did say that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right now we're just standing amongst ourselves.
She pretty much just said, "Come at me," then,
Yep.
sort of thing. Yeah.
She said, "Prepare yourselves."
Oh, prepare yourself, sir.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Come on, Lemon. I mean, sorry, Silas. Raid warning.
Oh yeah, raid countdown.
Deadly boss monster. Yes. Get out of the fire. Step out of the fire.
I'm just gonna kind of look over to Gantash and look back to Yol and Buru. Feel like, guess this is it.
Well,
I request some music with a little more fucking chutzpah to get me
What-
in the zone.
What's chutzpah? Like, you want?
I don't know, like some intensity,
Okay, you want?
because we are about to do some shit.
Should we do the classic
No,
Doom
not-
music?
No.
Oh,
Just like something that is not ambience, I guess, if that's okay.
Something new too.
what should I type? Give me some tags here.
I don't know.
I just type in dark ambient music when I do it.
But we don't want ambient.
No. Type intense battle.
But we're not
scene.
battle yet.
You gotta find that sweet spot,
I just need something, because like this is making me fucking fall asleep.
Okay.
Sad AFK with our fingers in our bums for 4 hours.
There you go. Can't wait to see how loud that first one is.
It's gonna be loud.
Ah, that's
There you
fine.
Okay.
Perfect.
Ooh. Okay.
Great. Thank you.
Well, Silas, we have options here. Despite the mouth she has, I don't think everyone here wants to fight her. And I'll look at Yol.
And I'm gonna say, what's wrong with her mouth?
She's just very rude, Buru.
I can see that.
Doesn't seem to smell her own farts.
Ah.
We don't have a plan. What is... Are we killing her? How is this supposed to work?
Well, it's prevent her from killing us at least. We do that.
I think that's easier said than done. This isn't Inagu. It's worse.
Huh. Who's the female in front of me? Oh, that's the girl.
Little girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's the girl.
Okay. Hmm.
Well,
No, another DM question. The
Yes.
guards in Feria went back into High Hall,
Correct.
and what about the rest of those drowsy people?
They're still walking.
They have slowly made their way to the right towards the break in ground that would be where the river goes. And if you look down there, you can see that they're taking turns like lemmings waddling off the edge.
I'd like to fly over to the edge if possible
You can.
and see what is happening when they land. Or is this actually, this is probably because we saw when we were below the city, we saw a couple people waddle off the edge, land, get up, and then wander into the fight or whatever, right?
Yes.
Oh, off the chain, yeah.
So, you watch the first one fall, and before it hits the ground, a second one jumps off too. The first one, you see, as it's about to hit the ground, this like slick black demon dog of some kind runs up and catches it in its mouth and places it on the ground and continues to go back to fighting. And the person that jumped off picks up a weapon from the ground and joins the fight as well.
Fighting devils.
Fighting devils.
Wait, what?
What's the demon dog? Is that a thing we've seen before?
It is a thing that you saw as soon as you got to Elturel. But there are many on the battlefield now.
Right. The thing that was patrolling the streets of Elturel when we were trying to find our way to High Hall, yeah?
Correct. I will tell you, as you guys are talking and figuring things out, you can see down where Zariel is, like a dark aura spreading slowly towards you and all the way around her. The ground is turning to ash and ember, and the buildings, as this aura spreads out across the land, is lighting the buildings on fire and consuming its way towards you. Not very quickly, but it's as though she set a timer.
Timer for us to decide to fight her.
She's
Or-
basically she's told you to prepare to fight her,
Oh,
and she
I
is
see.
not giving
Daring
you.
us to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't we ask Lulu? Does Lulu have anything else to say, seeing Zariel?
You're gonna ask her?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna... no, wait. No, I'm a little occupied.
Okay. I mean, you can still talk to her if you want.
Yeah, I'm...
It's been suspiciously quiet.
I'm gonna holding the girl. I'm gonna yell Lulu's name. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna yell Lulu's name. That's all I'm gonna do.
And from above you, or I guess off to the side now, she yells back, "Hi, Buru!"
And I'm gonna yell, "What do we do about, her?"
I think we can, I think
Kill
we
her?
can... I don't know. I don't think so. We have to remind her and let her see.
Oh. Then maybe taking this to the High Hall is best. And I'm gonna look at Gantash. And I'm gonna point forward, like...
I mean, that's one strategy. But I don't know what kind of relationship Yol has with the sword. But it carries the memories of old. The old Zarya.
Maybe
That-
the best way to remind her is those statues, right?
No, I don't think you're listening. We have the sword. Zariel's old sword. Could it somehow help her remember her past? She washed her head in the river Styx to forget the sword. It has importance in this battle against her. I just don't know in what way, and we don't have much time. But you are willing to take a battle into High Hall and risk the lives of the people in there.
Well, that's another problem. Some of them were just walking off to their death, so to speak.
Yes, they're being controlled by Gideon. And what if we take it to High Hall and Silas goes snip snip? That makes matters even worse.
Are we really expecting Baphomet to help us?
Silas, if you're the last
I
one
don't think
standing,
That's what he's suggesting.
I just don't know how we're going to use this to our advantage.
well, Silas, if you're the last one alive, it's kind of your last resort.
Now, I know this is on the fly, but I recall Lulu telling us that, well, you're right, Gantash. Zariel did purposely forget the sword. Giving her the sword is probably not what Zariel would want us to do.
That's not really what I'm suggesting.
I know, but maybe wounding her with it, I don't know.
It's a possibility.
I think best case scenario, we don't try to fatally take her, but wound her with the sword.
It's not a horrible idea. But we are running out of time, and I'll point at the encroaching buildings just lighting on fire and the kind of like dark ground approaching us.
Well,
Can you give us a reference, Frank, of the size?
The size of the aura?
Yeah.
I'll say at this point it's encroached about 100 feet away from her, and it's just still going. It's just enveloping everything it takes.
Well,
it
I
touches.
don't know where she is.
So she's way down at the other end of the. Can you see at least like a fog of war version of the rest of the map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So let me
It's all
get.
fogged, but
She's like here. Okay, so it's
Oh,
encroached
shit.
about here.
We got time. Sometime.
so it's emitting from her not collapsing on us.
Correct. But I mean, it's coming towards you. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. It's centered on her, not centered on us.
Yes, it's radiating outwards.
I don't know why I thought she was up here.
and what of Ravengard? Does he have anything to say before we take matters into our own hands?
Buru. I think the four of us are the specialists here.
Oh boy.
We need what support we can get.
Well, while this is all happening, yes, but I will have to tell you, try your best to keep your eye on the our surroundings as you have the best eye of our group. Like if something's coming or not. And I'm gonna whistle Baldon over.
And Baldon comes to you.
Actually, ooh, is this the right move? Before I do that,
You gonna give like a Riders of Rohan speech on your horse
I want
before we
to.
go in?
Riders of
want to-
Rohan!
I want something similar, actually. I want to step. So carrying the girl, I want to set her down onto the steps.
Mhm.
And looking down at her, I'm gonna reach into my bag. And I'm gonna take out the High Rider's banner.
Whoa. Okay.
Because there's just no way I'm gonna figure out what the hell's happening over there. But I'm gonna call upon the High Riders.
Okay. Did you read the thing? How it works?
Wait, I probably should have.
Yeah, we should.
I didn't know. I thought it was
That's
just
okay.
like.
No, I mean, it's not a bad time to do it, so. So if you call on them, they won't appear near you. I mean, you can, sure, if you want to play it that way, they can appear, but they won't stay for very long. Like, they can appear and you can speak to them, but they're not going to stay there.
Like it's not quite like the Lord of the Rings Army of the Dead situation, which is kind of what I was hoping it was going to be, but that seems like it'd probably be a bit broken.
How long does it last?
Until it's over. Till it's over.
Until it ends, you
And
idiot.
knowing this, there's no end. This is just the beginning. Hmm. Yep, I'm gonna do it.
Calling him out.
Yep.
Okay. You want them
Look to the
appear-
east.
You want them to appear up there with you
Look
for a
to
little
the
bit?
east at dawn.
I want them
Look to my
to
coming on the first light of the 5th day.
completely like block off High Hall behind me.
Okay. Now keep in mind they're not going to stay there.
Yeah.
They have somewhere to be. So, okay. So you summon them forward, and you can see this this just totally ethereal-looking army spreads themselves out across the entirety of the front wall of High Hall, perfectly in line, 5 soldiers to a rank all the way across, and they number in the hundreds. At the front center of the platoon stands your brother, ready to receive command.
A deem. I want to look to Adim and tell him that this is just the beginning to what's to come. As I look towards Zariel, but I am going to express that they need to worry about everything but her. And to protect, you know, what's left of El Terrell, the people.
Buru, we can sense the fight impending.
It's coming.
You give us the command. What shall we focus on in the battle when it starts?
Defend until I say so.
And we shall. Just know that we don't retrieve our honor unless we take part in a battle. So when things start, we're ready.
When a battle ensues, I will be there.
And they all just kind of take their weapons and hold them out to the side and kind of pound on their chest and hold them at the ready.
I'm just gonna pat the little girl and hop on Beldon.
At this point, Lulu is actually going to talk to you, Yol. She's going to say, was Zariel talking to you?
Did you not hear her?
No. What did she say?
The talking is over.
What does that mean?
I think we're all about to find out.
She can turn around. She can be fixed.
I agree. I don't want to have to kill Zariel.
And she kind of like lets go of you and like flies around in front of you and just kind of floats there in front of you. Just looks at you and then looks back to Zariel. Why didn't she talk to me?
She's afraid of you, Lulu. You represent what she once was, but is no longer.
I don't understand why she's giving up. She has to be reminded. And then she screams out as loud as she can. This isn't who you are! And then she kind of like whispers under her breath. And this isn't who I am. And she like looks down at herself. If this is what she wants, then fine. And she just, you see her kind of like go into this like calm, almost like meditative state for a second. And she just turns into this like ball of light floating in front of you. And the light just kind of grows and grows. And it's just blinding for a second. And then it snaps back into the darkness of Avernus. But flying rather, where Lulu once was.
Whoa.
Yo!
Fucking go.
Huge golden wings spanning the width almost of the entire street. Armored across her head and back and legs. Lulu is reborn as a huge golden mammoth. And she stares down the street at Zariel, who you notice once more is unable to look up at you or your direction at all. If she tries to kill any one of you, I'll do what I have to do. I still think she can be saved. But I'll protect you to the end.
You will try to kill all of us. I've no doubt about that.
Then let her come.
She can be saved, Lulu.
I hope so.
forget.
We don't have a lot of time. And you look up, and fire's encroached about halfway down the street now.
Silas. Can I borrow you for a moment, please?
I don't see why not.
We'll be right back. I'm gonna start leading him up the stairs to High Hall.
Shit. Oh, I can't move, but we'll say we did it.
Game
right.
paused.
There you go. There you go.
And at the top of High Hall, there's like an entrance in. There's the statues, and then there's the second entrance in with the doors.
Keep in
right?
mind, there's also a big army of Hell Riders.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, they let you pass, of course, but...
I will fucking hope so. He said defend,
through
not
them.
against what, you know?
Actually, sorry, that's actually technically not true. Buru, do you allow them to pass?
Of course.
Okay.
Let's kind of look at the Hell Riders in a weird way, like, just like oh god. Like some of them got their like mouths hanging off, you know, like. So yeah, how are the statues in High Hall?
They are all corrupted.
Corrupted in what way?
Twisted into fiendish forms, some of them vaguely resembling Zariel.
All of them?
All of them.
Silas, can you try cleaning one of these statues? I just want to see what happens.
Like, cleaning? Like prestidigitation?
Yes.
Cleaning? All right. And I will use that.
So I'll say you use it on just one of the closer ones as soon as you enter, and some dust and like weird chunks of some sort of fleshy bits fall off, but the twisted rock underneath stays in the same form.
Do these have some sort of significance, you think?
One of Brewer's ideas got me thinking. Let's move further. I want to take him into the High Hall.
Okay.
What's the scene like in here? Is it just zombies walking past us?
No, that has stopped. It is actually dead quiet. Everybody has returned to the catacombs, it seems.
I'm going to turn to Silas. Now listen. I know you're not the biggest religious acolyte. Let's take a minute and try to feel out any holy presence in this building as quickly as we can. And I kind of want to, like, I'll take the left side, you take the right side, and let's meet at the hand. And I just want to start, like, whatever my gut feeling says, you know, just start walking along the left side, trying to feel something, you know. Anything like positive, holy, is just something. I'm just trying to find something. I'll hold on to my amulet as I walk around. Yeah, it could be magical, but I'm really looking for religious context, like anything that feels holy. But Silas might do it differently than me.
Sure. Okay, both of you guys give me religion checks as you move through.
23.
That is, sorry, I'm doing math. Mine's 23 too. 16 plus 7.
Wow.
Right? 16 plus 7, 23?
Okay. Okay. On the southern side, which is where Silas is, Gantash, you move through and it feels extremely bleak. There's nothing really coming to you. You get the strong sense that the corruption has run very deep, especially given that now you know that Zariel has had agents working for her in here, and the corruption is coming not only from the outside but from within High Hall itself. Silas, you make your way down, and primarily you're walking through like you walk past one of the altars on the southern side, and you notice that you just get this like just a slight pinch of like discovery, or just like a positive warm feeling, and you see that there is a tiny bit of that red light from the red sky shining through one of the stained glass windows, where the body of Torm has clearly been twisted and demented into this strange, just sick, devilish form, but his face seems to remain intact and is looking down, shining this sick red light through the window, but it it just feels oddly okay in that moment.
So the light is coming through the window, shining on his face.
It's like the light is hitting the entirety of the window, but the light doesn't penetrate where his form is twisted. It seems to only be coming through his face, which you see is there's no horns, there's no nothing. It's just the face of Torm that you've recognized since you were a child.
Maybe this is a dumb question, but can I investigate that further? Or like, so let's say if I break the window, this is my understanding of what it looks like. Would that shine more light over the whole thing?
I mean, potentially, but it is a strange effect that this light coming from the outside is just not entering the room except for through the face. Like it's a window, it should be letting the light in, but it just strangely does not, for the most part.
Guess I'll kind of signal to Gantash that I found something. Or like, this looks odd.
I'll kind of rush over. And honestly, I'm probably just as lost as Lemon. Like, light not shining through this thing. Right?
Well, it's been kind of a trend since the first few times that you've been through here, but it is obvious that this is like some sort of like surviving relic of High Hall, like one of the few things that has not been corrupted.
I see. So through this window, nothing is shining.
Except for through the face.
So it's shining through the mirror
okay.
onto his face?
Window. Everything's corrupted around except for Torm's face.
He's talking. It's
light is coming
stain.
through.
It's a stained glass. I thought it was shining on
I thought it was
a statue.
I thought it was a statue.
No. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Oh, good.
No,
So-
you definitely said it was a stained glass.
Okay.
No, he did say that,
that's
but
my
I thought he said body, and then I immediately thought statue.
I see.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Can I look around and see if there are other windows that have the similar features of that?
I'll say on your check, you just like kind of quickly made your way through, and you found nothing. This is the last thing that you were able to find on this floor.
Is it
Are
high?
we
Sorry, good.
Sorry, are we standing in the light that is emanating, or does it just spreads through the room?
It
It's
barely
not like
spreads.
A point,
it's like
point
it's
light.
like a little bit of a wide spotlight, kind of.
Go ahead.
Is it tall? Am I tall enough to reach?
No, it's like way up there.
Fuck. Silas. There might be something here. This is probably one of the last places in Elturel that has some form of uncorrupted, positive energy. If we are to avoid fighting Zerial, maybe bringing her here is an idea.
I don't think we'll be fighting here. I think we'll be fighting on a terrain of our own creation.
The city is now hers. We're the last thing standing in her way.
Like you said, I'm not really a religious type person, but maybe you say a quick prayer in front of Torm here.
I'll reach out my hand to Silas.
Oh. I don't know if he wants me in this.
Silas, we need all the help we can get. Now is not the time for judgment. And I'll keep my hand out.
I will hold his hand.
Okay.
I'll close my eyes
And
and
I'll follow his lead.
say
Okay.
a quick prayer. And I'll say it to Torm, just as per usual.
Okay. Salas, what are you thinking about?
My decisions.
As you're standing there.
Actually, I even got some for you, Frank.
Okay. Here we go.
That might help you out a little bit, you know? Mighty Torm, my lord, my way, enlighten me in times of unavoidable conflicts, for I'll need your implacable conviction in the outcome that I'll be a part of. There's only Torm. Trust in Torm in our hour of need. Blessed be Torm.
Whatever he said. No, I'm just kidding.
As you are standing there in this fading light coming through the window, head in prayer, Silas kind of reminiscing about the mistakes of the past and your decisions that led you here. For a brief moment, you could swear that the stained glass window twists into a little smirk on Torm's face before being totally overwhelmed, the last bit of energy being drained from this remaining holy relic in all of High Hall. And for a brief moment, the light that shines through the window is no longer this faded pink red from the sky of Avernus, and it just hits you for a second with this warm, glowing yellow light before fading into total darkness. And with that warmth, both of you feel this like touch of Torm for just a moment, and both of you will walk out of here, if you choose to do so, with a small, fleeting blessing of Torm, giving you 20 temporary hit points. And Gantash, I'll give you inspiration for the little prayer skis.
These motherfuckers doubled their hit points.
Pretty much. We both need it, to be fair.
And Silas, for the first time, maybe ever, you feel the actual light of Torm hit you in some significant way.
Gotta be honest, that's not how I expected that to go.
I didn't know what I was going to expect, to be honest.
Torm just walks through the window. What's up?
Yo, y'all need some help? Y'all good?
You want some more Pegasus? Or...
Yo, I got a couple more in the bank, baby.
Just don't fucking get these ones slaughtered like the other ones. That was fucked up.
Yo, that sucked.
Bro, it was all a dream. It was all a dream. It just disappears.
While all this is going on, Yol and Buru, you just watch Rhea kind of shakily preparing some final bolts, getting everything ready to be loaded quickly into her crossbow, checking the edge of her blade, making sure everything's ready to go, and then she as well will activate her banner. But you can see she kind of like tilts her head back, clearly speaking to her army. And this, you know, the shaky hands that were loading the bolts now turn to this confident, steeled steadiness as she brings forth her own army that immediately appears on the battlefield below. Not that you would be aware, but she sends them to the battlefield immediately. And she turns to you guys and asks, or rather says, my army will be fighting primarily Gargoth's army. I think my only way out of here is for him to die as well.
Your army to lead.
I don't care who else takes the seat. I'd rather him dead than up here ruling. I don't think I read through my contract well enough to know that he would let me go. We don't have a lot of time. And you look up and you see it's 2/3 of the way towards you.
Well, any last words?
If I die, just let everyone know when you get this city back that I didn't turn around.
They all know.
She straps the banner to her back, holds her longsword in one hand, and her crossbow in the other. One last time.
Uru?
Yes, brother.
Don't fuck it up.
Depends what you mean. And I'm just gonna hop my horse and fly forward.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm gonna fly forward.
Like into the street?
Actually, I'm gonna go parallel to Lulu. Because I'm a little mesmerized by her size now.
Yeah, she's huge. She's a big girl now.
Lulu more like Lala now. Like Law. Law. I don't know. She's...
No. I get it, you're dealing with some shit. That was bad. I hated it.
Okay, Gantash and Silas, are you guys coming back or where are you headed?
So just before we do, I have something little.
Sure.
I don't know if you do too, Gantash. I want to give Gantash the scroll, one of the scrolls that I have. Actually, two of them. One Zemo is Spell Scroll Control Water, and the other you're gonna have to copy and paste it. But it's pretty, or find it. It's called Aura of Purity. It's not in the compendium.
You said control.
Spell Scroll Control Water. That's in the compendium.
Also known as Spell Scroll Make It Rain.
Yeah.
Aura of purity. It's on D&D.
You can use these, right, too?
I don't know about control water. I don't know that spell, and I can't know that spell at the moment.
If you can't know that spell, then you can't use the scroll, I don't believe.
It's in the cleric list.
Oh, but I mean, it's not a spell that I can even pick right now, I think.
It's a 4th level spell.
Yeah, you could pick it.
Let me see. 4th level.
Actually, they're both 4th level spells.
Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Yeah, okay. I can.
Okay,
Sorry,
good.
I can.
Mhm.
Wow. Thank you, Silas. This is very handy.
Oh, I got a bunch of them. I don't think I can use them all. Also, Silas is gonna attempt to hug Gantesh.
I'll let it.
Someone's so trepidatious to allow a hug.
I think I'll just be like shocked at first, and then I'll kind of embrace it after. It's like, oh, I didn't expect that, you know. And then,
and gonna kind of say I'm sorry, just in kind of like a whisper, but you know, enough for you to hear it. And then
Wait a second.
just kind
Are
of
you really waiting for the last episode for character development?
yes. Also, what's our name again for a group?
Yeah, seriously.
And then I'll just kind of, you know, just take a step back and, yeah. And just say, like, thanks for being there.
Dad.
Daddy. And that's it. And I'll just either start to walk out if you're not doing anything.
I'll just reply with, I know I've been tough on you. I've expected a lot out of you. But I can't fault you for anything. Still have much to learn and much to achieve. I strongly believe this is not our final battle. So let's do this together.
Do this. Yes, sir. That's not what I'm gonna say.
As Silas,
But yeah. I'll nod.
if Silas starts to walk forward, or like whenever we start walking forward back to the rest of the group, I want to hang back for maybe 5-10 seconds, just kind of look at High Hall one last time. Like, I spent a lot of time here. There's a chance this shit just gets fucking stuck in Avernus for the rest of time. So I just kind of want to take it all in, you know, despite all the corruption, despite everything that's in here. This was my home for like a really long time. So I'll just kind of close my eyes, take a deep breath, and then I'll turn and kind of catch up with Silas.
You make your way out. You rejoin
Yep.
the group. The ashen ground and buildings being lit on fire is to the point where you can literally smell the burning stone and sand and dust and trees. It's getting very close. You also feel the ground beneath your feet start to shuffle and tilt. And you can see against the backdrop of the sky, it's almost disorienting as the buildings kind of shift. And you realize that Elturel actually starts spinning slightly. And you see a look of rage yet again deepen on Zariel's face. And she grips her hammer even tighter, pulls out a mace from behind her back in her other hand. And it quickens the pace of the approaching blaze. You have about 1 minute left.
I'm gonna, as we kind of rejoin the rest of the group, I'd like to walk up to Yol.
I'm in the sky,
I'd like to not walk
but you
up to
can walk
Yol.
up to my feet.
I'll walk up beneath Yol. You come down for 1 second.
I'll come to the ground. For you, anything.
It might feel like we're about to have a battle of a lifetime. But part of me thinks this could be over quickly, with enough love, with enough forgiveness. If you truly believe she can be saved, then we should fight that way. And I'll put my hand on his shell. I'll give him protection from evil and good. Just 10 minutes of concentration. It's not going to be easy. But Yol, I think you're the most important piece of this.
I'm gonna turn and look up at Lulu. I'm not sure you're right. But this may well be our last battle together, so let's well, let's not fuck it up.
Agreed.
I'm gonna get back in the air.
Okay.
Slowly, majestically. Beautiful.
Raven Guard kind of sluggishly limps his way up the steps and asks permission to pass, which Buru, you receive kind of mentally as you adjust to this, as the kind of senses of the army are immediately transmitted to you, and you immediately can just mentally respond with how your army responds.
Yeah.
And he turns around, holds up his hand, pounds his chest, and just looks at all of you and just makes his way in. Not all the way into the high hall, just into this kind of chamber on the left, or on the right rather, and climbs the tower to look out and watch the battle as he just sits on the stone.
Duke Alder Ravengard is gonna watch.
Yep.
I hope we get a piece of Baldur's Gate after this.
The good piece.
Yeah.
The little girl is gonna drop down and do the same to go back. Like, she sees Alder kind of moving that way, and she goes. And the aura overtakes your position. At which point, you see Zariel quickly making her way forward. seeming to just float 10 feet above the ground. And she heads in your direction. If there's any spells or anything you want to cast, now is the time to do it.
Do I?
Oh, I forgot Rhea.
Oh, sick. Freaking gnarly, dog. Sorry, I'm gonna put myself at height.
Shout out to Pogs Props for making the map.
Poggers.
Hogs props.
Pogs Props. All right, let me get Rhea in here. And, gentlemen, I know you know what's coming. Oh, teeny Rhea. Oops. If there's nothing else you'd like to do in preparation.
There's one thing I'd like to do.
Yes. Bye. I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative in the meantime.
Yeah, I know.
She's not quite this big.
Mammoth Lulu. Archduke Zariel of Avurnus.
Proceed.
Bam.
Wow, big roll.
Okay.
I'm honestly really happy with not fucking.
17.
Ooh. When Silas gets back, I'm gonna.
I like that's just Mammoth Lulu.
I forgot how to change your height. I'm not fucking 10 feet anymore.
So sorry, that's mine.
Oh,
That's on
never
top
mind.
of you. But if you right click on your token, the top left number, yours
Oh.
will be 0 right now. That's your elevation.
The heck? Oh.
90,000 feet. Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually back on the mortal plane.
Is Lulu in the air?
No, she's on the ground.
Okay. And Buru, you're in the air, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot your.
Set
Yeah,
your
I'm-
elevation.
Oh, whoops.
I forgot your horsey.
Where is my horsey?
Oh, he's tiny again. Big horsey.
Oh, hell yeah.
You really. I feel like you really don't need to make Baldon that big.
All right, let's shrink him
Yeah,
down
he
a little
does.
bit. I wish there was like
regular size.
I wish there was like a middle ground. There he is. Okay.
90 feet? Okay.
Actually, sorry. Let's do 60.
Be wherever you want. I don't care. How big is Lulu tall in her current state?
She is going to be. Actually, I've got it here. From ground to top of head, it's about 14 feet.
I'm
She
basically
big.
trying to be at Lulu's head height.
I'm gonna stay
Okay.
close, kind of behind Lulu-ish. Like just stay near.
So if her head is at 14 feet, let's say I'm at 15, just for round numbers. Not that that's a round number, you know what I mean.
Yes.
Sorry.
Now I know Rhea has a dice next to her name for the combat order. Just don't worry about that.
What?
If you look in the initiative order, Rhea just has a dice
I don't
next
see
to
that.
her. Oh, do you see her in the initiative order?
I do, but she doesn't have a number.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So don't worry about that. She's just at the bottom of the track. Okay, my friends. Zariel, I'll bring her forward so you can see her. Actually, she'll be right here. Makes your way towards you. And the last thing she says to you is that you will all be forgotten. I will make sure of that. And she starts things off. She's going to make her way forward.
Take a deep breath.
She's going to fly her way up, staying 10 feet above the ground. Oops, sorry. This stupid system. And she's going to cast Fireball. So I need everybody except for Gantash to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm making mine at advantage because of danger.
Damn, what's the range on that? I'm 60 feet up.
Oh, you're 60 feet up?
Yeah.
Then
20.
but it wouldn't hit him. It would hit the rest of you though. So everybody, sorry, except for Gantash and Buru. I didn't see the 60 feet.
There goes
19.
Dexterity saving throw.
There go Lemon's temporary hit points.
And also the rest of his hit points. Oh, shit.
Oh, yo.
Damn, you have +7 on your dex. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good.
And oh yeah, and then I've got Lulu
And Rhea.
and Rhea. Everybody fails.
Yo.
I don't believe you.
He ain't laughing.
Everybody hit by this takes 31 points of fire damage.
Oh
Which
my
immediately
god.
Scorches over all of you. Rhea, you can see her arm and her face almost instantly mutilated by this assault. And Lulu, her fur scorches all up the side. No look of remorse, no look of a smirk. Azariel stands, waiting in a battle stance, ready for what's to come. Silas, you're coming up next.
I am. Wonderful. Hey, Frank, what's around me?
Around you, there are rocks, burning buildings, rubble, and the ground has a layer of ash on it.
How big are these rocks? Do they vary?
Totally various sizes. Some of them would be like right at your capacity for like lifting. Some of them are just small pebbles.
Well, I'm going to use a spell called Animate Objects.
Okay.
And I can animate objects, and depending on if they're large, huge, medium, or small, I can do up to 10. So,
Okay.
a large counts as... Where did I see this before? Jeez. Okay, large counts as 4, huge counts as 8 objects. So, I'm going to do 2 large if I can see them.
Okay.
So that's 8.
Okay.
And then 1 medium target.
Okay.
So large, you're probably going to have to do this on the fly. Large has 50 hit points, 10 AC, plus 6 to hit. Like, you see all this?
Could have told me in advance. I could have made you some rock tokens.
I'm sorry, brother.
Okay. I am going to
I'll make
just...
them for you. Yeah. We'll
Yeah, you
I'll
can
get
make them
them
for
for
me.
you.
In the meantime, I'm going to use your owl tokens to mark them. So you said 2 large and
2
what
large.
else? Yes.
One medium.
One medium. Okay. We'll blow these up, and in the meantime, we're going to use these. Okay. Okay, and do you get to do anything with them right away?
I can just...
So are these like rocks with legs now?
I can mentally command them. No, if they don't have any limbs to walk on, they fly.
Okay, we have flying rocks on the battlefield. We'll stick...
Yep.
Actually, we'll break these up here. We'll stick them like this.
So, they get flying speed of 30 feet and can hover.
Fantastic.
Also, as a bonus action, I can mentally command any creature I made with the spell to do an action.
Okay.
It will move during its next turn, so you're gonna have to put them in turn order, I guess.
Yeah, so it gets an initiative.
Okay.
So
Lemon, I
all
love
of
your
them.
voice cracks.
Wait, do I have one?
Yeah, a little one.
Oh well. I will tell them to attack Zariel
Okay. And sorry, do they get to do that now or on their next turn?
on their turns. What they have to roll initiative, and whatever they get, it'll be on their turn.
Okay. So they have. Okay. Anything else from you?
That was my action and bonus action. So I'm actually gonna spread out. So I'm gonna. Is this to size? 5, 10,
Yep.
15, 20. I'm gonna kind of take somewhat, not cover, but I'm gonna be over here.
Okay. Okay.
I'll get you those tokens too.
Sure. Next up is going to be Lulu, who is going to first. She will offer Gantash to climb on.
Accept.
Then she will hold her action and link it to yours. She's going to start moving on your initiative.
Yo, I want a fucking elephant, brother.
Hey, well, Yol is not even pretending to hide his jealousy.
Bro, you got fucking wings.
Yeah, but that's my friend.
So she kind of like sticks out her wing, and it's just like it totally engulfs you, and she just like picks you up and throws you on her back. Next up is Yol, as Lulu is going to stay still.
Is Zariel in the air?
She is 10 feet in the air, not very high up.
Indicate her
I shall.
elevation.
Yes. Oops.
Oops, sorry. Oh, what the fuck? She's so close. Okay, well,
Oh shit, there's birds. Sorry, I was looking at
rocks.
the
These are
spells, looking at the
Lemon's,
spell list.
objects, yeah.
I've been looking at the spells.
Well,
I got.
so I guess I have one question.
Mm-hmm.
I want to emanate holy light from my sword the whole time, just for funsies,
Yes.
for dramatic effect. Now the light does have an actual effect, and it says it uses a bonus action to intensify the light or whatever. But it doesn't say anything about just the light shining bright. Like it just does that. Is that what I'm reading correctly?
Yeah, I think it just does it.
Okay. Then I am going to fly. Meow. Oh, that's not. Meow. Right on over. And I have protection from good and evil also, which I guess is relevant. I would like to attempt to attack Zariel with her own sword.
Yo,
Okie dokie.
the first
Roll the hit.
Oh, sorry. No, I want to rage.
Okay.
I would like to rage.
Is the first thing I'm doing.
Mhm.
Use the ability. And then saw the fireball deal a lot of damage to Rhea, and it hit Lulu. Did it like really fuck Lulu up?
I mean,
I
most
know
of
it like scalded her. I took the hit too, but I am trying to get a gauge of like where Lulu's at.
it definitely messed her up. Like she's got a lot of open wounds, but she seems pretty ready to go. So
Okay, just checking. I'd like to remain hyper vigilant of Lulu's status over the course of this battle.
sure.
For reasons. Okay, well, let's get reckless.
Okay.
We are attacking Zariel recklessly with her own sword. For 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, well, lucky for me, I can attack again. Multi-attack, lol. For
That
25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Damage +3. For
Oh,
35 damage.
my
Yeesh.
fucking titties.
And she also has to make a DC. Well, sorry. Fiends have to make a DC 17 con save. Or
Constitution
be
save?
blinded until their next turn because they are evil creatures. So if Zariel is evil, she has to make a DC 17 con save.
17.
Yeah.
She rolled a 15, and you can
Blinded.
so you get the stab in, and the light just beams up into her face, and she like kind of cocks back, and you can see this like black fire pulses out of her eyes, and she uses a legendary resistance to shake off the blindness.
Wow, cool.
So fucking legendary.
So fucking legendary.
Oh my
There you go,
god,
Phrank.
man. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I'm just gonna use the same fucking token you
Wait, one's what? There, two are large and one is.
I
medium,
know,
so I
but
used two different
I can
ones.
just shrink them.
Okay.
I
Sorry.
like it. It's okay. It's okay.
Also, they have stats. Do you want? Do you want me just to tell you when it happens, sort
It's
of thing?
I've got it on the thing.
Okay.
Okay. Is what else are you doing there, Yul? Is there any other damage or anything else associated?
No, so it's just that. So that's the attack hit +3 plus the radiant damage. And I'm just checking to read something real quick. Okay, that's it.
I think we need doom music. You know.
I think so too.
Pass.
That's okay. Okay. Next up is going to be Buru.
We're charging in, boys. Coming in hot.
Fuck. What the fuck is that?
What's what?
Can,
It's a rock.
does Valdon also attack with me? Would you say that? Yeah.
Yeah, he goes on your turn.
Okay.
Wait, Simo, we're playing Doom over here. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm just letting you know what I'm playing.
All right. Going in hot with the maul, I guess.
You're gonna have
Now.
to come down. You're gonna have to come down.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I didn't want to be a rules lawyer, but I was like sitting on the edge of my seat. I'm like, he's gotta come down.
15, right?
You can go to 15 or 10.
15.
You're gonna be kind of like smashing down on her.
Oh, you. Fine.
And I am raging.
Oh hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah!
Oh, Bash
Get
Bros.
advantage. You get
Okay.
advantage.
All right. In that case, before we commit, we're gonna do Great Weapon Master minus -5 on the attack roll.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god! Plugging attack advantage. So 20.
Okay. Sorry, 20 to hit. Wait,
Minus
it's 25.
You
Oh, it's minus
Because
5.
he's using Great Weapon Master.
Doesn't hit.
Oh fuck me, mate. Okay. Well,
Does it hit her?
No.
Yeah,
20
Lemon, you
doesn't
hear
hit.
that?
So she is, just to give you context, like when you swing, you like graze, like you can like feel her skin, but she just like Mayweather like shoulder rolls it and it just grazes off.
What? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, we're gonna attack again.
Are you doing the -5?
No.
Okay,
Fuck that.
that hits.
Okay.
Wait, why did the-
Ooh.
Am I
He did
missing
minus.
something?
He did -5.
Yes, because he did -5.
His inability. But
Oh, okay.
he
Great
like
weapon master.
Great Weapon Master takes -5 to the attack roll for +10 to the damage roll.
Yes. Alright, rolling damage.
16. Smashing. Okay. Okay, you get a good
More.
clean hit, smash her
More
on the
hits
shoulder, and she buckles for a moment.
And she buckles for another hit.
That hits.
buckles for another hit.
So we
damage.
roll the 2. Oh my god, this better work. Grip from fighting. Yes, it does. And it's a whopping 10.
10. Okay.
Now, I guess we're just gonna... Actually, you know what? Just in case. We're not gonna do anything else. We're actually just gonna do it right there.
Okay. On the rock's turn, Zariel will, as you're like smashing down and hitting her, you kind of like your head gets like close to hers, and she just kind of like reaches out her hand underneath your chin and just stares you in the face, and will use a legendary action.
Oh, before she does that, Baldon kicks her in the face. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Valdon does kick her in the face. Okay. Let's see if Horsey is gonna hit.
Horsey get advantage too?
If
Because I'm
it
raging?
spreads, I guess if it spreads. Neither of the rolls hit though.
Damn.
At advantage they didn't have?
At advantage. The
Because
best.
Valdon would count as my friend?
Yes. At this point. So top roll was a 17. So again, she grabs your face just as you're swinging through, and for a brief moment catches your eye, and she will use immolating gaze on you, and you will make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, me, right?
Yep.
This can't be good.
$12.
I'm fucked anyways.
So she pulls your head towards you and stares you right in the face, and her eyes light up that black fire, and you just feel this immense searing pain in your eyes as flame bursts out of your eye sockets and engulfs your head, and you just let out this horrific scream as you take 22 fire damage directly to the dome. Next up is gonna be the rocks. So you control the rocks, right, Lemon?
I told them what to do on my bonus action.
Which is to attack her.
And they do that until
Yeah.
it's done, or they're ordered otherwise, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
You're gonna tell me the stats as I ask them. Okay. What's their move speed?
30 flying.
So you just want them like this, like surrounding.
Yep.
Okay.
Flanking.
What's
They're
the medium?
Yoel's friends as well.
Yeah.
Medium?
So, yeah, give me the medium.
So I have
Just the attack?
news.
Yeah.
What?
They don't get advantage because they're not within 5 feet of me.
They're flanking though. So
Oh, yeah, great.
They fly too, so.
Yep.
But their attack is +5 to hit.
okay.
Their damage is 2d6 + 1.
Okay. So what is the large rock plus to hit?
It is +6 to hit and 2d10 + 2.
Jesus Christ, buddy. You're gonna want to roll those. Nothing hit. 3 advantage rolls, nothing hit.
Damn.
The highest roll across all of them was 15, including the
Okay.
+5. It was pretty sick.
Come on, Dwayne, get it together.
Maybe if we use the other token I sent you, it'll hit.
It's literally like the exact same rock, just like in a different position.
No. I sent you another one.
Oh, okay. Oh, ooh. Okay. So that's gonna be it for the rocks, unfortunately. Though, On Gantash's turn, Zariel will use yet another legendary action, and she is going to teleport. She's going to get herself out of here, and she's going to teleport way back.
Does that count as a disengage?
No, because it's a teleport. So she's out.
Is that a spell?
It is not a spell. It is a feature.
Why did I take this freaking feat, man? I hate it.
You just need to fight more mages. Gantash, you're up, and you've got Lulu to go with you as well. She will do her own action, but you have a fly speed of 40 and a ground movement speed of 30.
So I can, to be quite honest, I have a series of moves that I'd like to do, and I'm gonna do mine first, and then I'll do Lulu's second. So first, I'm gonna cast first level spell, Sanctuary. It is a bonus action spell, which means I can use a cantrip. I can use a spell and a cantrip, right? On the same turn.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a bonus action spell, and I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Lulu.
Okay.
So until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom save. If they fail, they must choose another target. It does not protect against area of effect spells.
Okay.
So, and this doesn't require concentration, so I can keep protect evil and good on Yol, and I can keep this on Lulu at the same time. So, bingo, bango, bongo, and then we're gonna Toll the Dead. This help. I'm gonna take it down. Toll the Dead.
What save?
It's gonna be a Wisdom save. A Wisdom save of 36. Yeah, does it pass? Yeah. Resistance against Wisdom saves? Yeah.
She rolls a 25.
Yeah, that's fine. It's chill. And then, so I'll, with like my mace in my hand and my shield in my other, I'm gonna, Toll the Dead, point at her, and then it obviously fails. And then I'm gonna charge with Lulu and just see what she does. I'm gonna roll up right up to Zariel, and I'm gonna put Lulu right in her face. I want to see what happens.
Okay.
No flanking. I'm going face to face, mano a mano. Elephant, a archduke.
Okay. So you roll up, and she takes a moment. She slows down like a car coming to a stop, and just looks Zariel dead in the face, and Zariel does not meet her eye. She looks away. And Lulu just says to her, "You can stop this at any time." And then you see this like kind of twinge in Zariel's eye. And Lulu just says, "You can stop this." And she casts Cure Wounds on herself. Healing for 11 hit points.
Let's go, Big Lou. I can't move her, but I'm gonna move over here, assuming
Yes, she'll come. Okay. Next up is going to be Rhea, who is going to simply turn. First, you'll see her kind of like making a mental command to her army, and turns to swing her sword at Zariel, and Zariel bats it out of the air.
Oh my god.
At the top of the round, a few things happen. Number one, all of Elturel continues to shift, and you hear from the gentleman floating in the seat above you just the word, "Let it begin," or let the words, "Let it begin." And he claps his hands, and this almost sonic boom echo ripples across all of Elturel. The flames kind of like get pushed back for a moment as though a great wind has pushed them. And before they resume, that echo blasts out across the battlefield. And you hear the war cries from 6 armies 5 armies roll forward, and you can't help but hear the stomping of a great dragon god coming from the north as the battle looms closer underneath. At the top of the round, first thing that happens, the roof on this building here, beside Buru and Yol, tips up almost as though it were on a hinge. And all the shingles spit forward like they've been launched. And they launch this raining assault of flaming shingles onto Buru, Yol, and the rocks and the Nightmare. I need everybody there to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sounds like a dope chip brand. Flaming shingles.
Dexterity save.
Jesus
Advantage
Christ.
for 15.
Oh. See, you had to say that, but it was like flaming shingles, and then rolled 6.
Okay. Yol, you got a 15.
Yeah.
Buru, you got a 6.
Yeah.
Everyone except for Yol, including the rocks and the and Baldon, are going to take 9 slashing damage and 4 fire damage. So for a total of, excuse me, 13.
Everyone, me?
No, just the
In this
rocks.
vicinity.
Yeah,
Oh,
not
okay,
vicinity.
okay.
The rocks, Baldon, and Buru.
Excuse me. For the sake of curiosity, who is that attack from? Or is that like a realm?
The roof literally tilted up, spit these flaming shingles at you, and then just kind of dropped back down. Totally unnaturally.
And that counts as its own. For
This
all
is her-
intents and purposes. That's not like a Zariel thing. I mean, it is, but it's not. For the purposes of protection from good and evil or whatever.
Yes, this is like a layer action, so it's as though the house itself were making an assault on you, like a trap, basically. Okay, so for Zariel's sake, she's actually going to take this opportunity to. She's going to start by making an attack on Gantash, riding Lulu, and she'll say, "Get off of her." And she will attack you first with a flurry,
Uh-oh.
starting with her flail.
This is not good, folks. It's been an honor.
Ooh. Wait.
The first roll is a 28 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Well, 20, huh?
Sorry, something just went wrong there.
Yeah, it's you mean it's a 15, right?
No, something did not go wrong there. Look. You will take 8 piercing damage and 51 fire damage.
Cool. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's just
She'll,
it was
Those
multi
hit
attack.
points,
So
huh?
here's
Those
the,
temporary hit points.
Let's hear the second one.
she is then going to swing at you with her hammer.
Yeah, cool.
And as she pulls it back, you realize this hammer was not forged in hell. Nor was it forged on the material plane. It is some odd, rusty, black, oily substance.
So this is what I'm noticing as I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. I'm just, oh
Yeah.
wow, that hammer! As I fucking
Yeah.
lose.
Wait a second. That doesn't look like something from.
Super Smash Bros. Finishing move
Yeah.
about to happen.
I'm here. I'm listening.
A 22 to hit.
Yeah, sure.
And you take, let me see here. You take 7 bludgeoning damage
Yes, sir.
And
and 54 cold damage, which radiates and hits not only you, but Rhea and Lulu all at once.
Oh,
We really just
A
spent
flesh
3
wound.
years trying to get to this so that we could TPK in 3 turns.
Rhea falls over
Of course, yeah.
as the blade she's wielding gets covered in frost, and she gets blasted to the ground from this glacial impact.
Sorry.
Gantish, are you still up?
Can you repeat the mace damage? I'm not kidding. It like broke my D&D Beyond. Like the damage was so high. My D&D Beyond.
7 and 53. I think.
7 and 54. 7 and 54.
Sorry for shortchanging. I was cheating.
Yeah,
My
okay.
bad.
Yeah, I'm fucking spry as a fucking.
You're still up?
I'm spry, motherfucker.
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Wow.
Yo, all that
Fucking
prayer to
momentum.
torn, those temp hit points, baby. Come on now.
Okay.
Be honest. Single digits?
I cannot confirm
I cannot
nor
disclose
deny.
that
I
information.
cannot disclose.
Holy fuck. Sorry. I need to see where she's at. Okay. What's she doing?
None of these were crits, right?
No.
Oh, okay, sick.
Okay. She's then going to seeing she's going to kind of like look at Lulu. Make a perception check for me, Gantash.
It's really hard getting fucking hit all this bad, you know? Make perception checks. I got 11.
11. She winds up her flail again to swing at you and sees Lulu and this like ice that's blasted across her back, and it's like freezing and opening up these wounds. And she swings her flail, but not before teleporting towards Silas.
Bro.
And she swings for a 20 at you, Silas.
That's so
20 to hit.
20 to hit.
Lemon, it hurt. Let me tell you, buddy. Let me tell you, that shit fucking hurt.
I'm just
Silas?
thinking of what I can do.
Okay.
Just I can't really, because wizards can only use 1 spell a turn. Fucking great feature.
Yeah, it's a very good feature. Otherwise, they'd be absolutely fucking busted in half.
You can use a
No,
spell in a cantrip.
I'm about to be busted in half. Yeah, I had a cantrip. I'll just mend my bones afterwards, thanks. I don't think there's anything that I can do. There's no advantage on this roll, right? For you?
For her? No.
Yeah.
Lemon, did you buy the D&D subscription pack? I think it would have saved this hit.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't.
You didn't get the expansion, right?
Extra death save. Yeah, that hits. I can't do anything.
You will take 9 piercing damage and 40 fire damage.
You should just start with the, big one first.
Wait, the flail did fire damage,
The flail did fire damage.
and the hammer does ice damage.
Correct.
Cold damage.
Yep.
Fuck.
Okay.
That's it for her. Silas.
Oh, this bitch.
This is a war general, so she knows how to fight.
Also, the Lord of Hell.
She's also in my range, right? Or is she 10 feet above me?
Well, yeah. She came down to hit you, though. So even though she's 10 feet up, she's within range.
I hate you.
Yeah, when I looked at the first damage numbers, I was like, no, that can't be right. And then I was like, oh, wait,
Right.
that is right.
It can't be.
Man.
Keep in mind here that you're technically on deck after this, and then Buru. Because Lulu is reserving her turn for Gantash's turn. Which actually, I'm just going to move her down anyways. I'll bring her down here.
So I just get disadvantage on hit if she's in my range.
Yes.
She's in melee range of you.
Actually, sorry.
Melee range of her.
Yeah, that's correct. She is 10 feet away from you, but she reaches. Even with the hammer.
You
I
don't.
don't get
So
disadvantage.
technically speaking, she's not in your melee range, I don't think.
Okay.
right?
Yeah, she's not. So you would not get disadvantage on a ranged attack here.
Okay. I'm going to try something. Can I use Portent on her saving throw?
I mean, I think you can.
Yeah, but she still gets her mods.
I know she still gets her mods, but it's either that or he rolls a nat 1, which would still probably be a 20.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to. Oopsies. My bad.
Do I let him roll it?
Roll the save, you mean?
Just, yeah, you just roll it.
On hold monster.
Yep.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. You have to beat a 20 if you could do that.
She got a 52.
Yeah, I know.
She got a 22.
Thanks for the level up, Frank, right before this.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I think 13, 14, it wouldn't make a difference, to be honest.
Yeah. This is brutal.
Oh, do you need concentration to hold those rocks up?
I need concentration for evil and good. Should I
No, I do.
roll it?
Yeah, you definitely should.
What kind of roll is that? Con save?
No, I do. Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
need to
so-
roll 2, I think.
Because you
Yeah.
took damage with it.
What
up
do me
there.
roll him? I took damage too, so I would have had to check con on that.
Yes,
First, probably.
that's what I'm looking at. Oh, God, concentration for some reason, I just like, we don't do it enough, so I just totally forget how it works. This is
Yeah.
like my fucking weakness. Okay, so it's a Constitution saving throw. So it's plus your Constitution ability modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Really?
Constitution saving throw plus my what?
Proficiency bonus.
Plus your proficiency bonus.
I got 13.
I got 22.
22?
Yeah, my proficiency is plus 5.
And sorry, what was yours, Gantash?
13.
13 fails, so your spell drops.
Sorry, y'all.
22.
All right, dog.
I have to roll it twice though. Because I used another concentration spell, or does it just cancel?
Oh yeah, you can't use 2 concentration spells.
Yeah, so it cancels anyways.
Oh, so it would be canceled anyway.
It's
so the
saved
rocks
on
just
the hit.
fall?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
nice.
The rocks fall.
Okay, well, let's try and keep track of whether you're concentrating or not.
Yeah.
I was, though. I was.
Bro, I'm not gonna be concentrating next turn. I'm gonna be dead. So.
What do you
it
got?
doesn't matter.
What do you got left there, Silas?
Not much. Nothing.
Okay.
I'm going. Yeah, nothing.
Yol, you're up.
Never playing a wizard again.
Good. Good.
said good.
Well. So you know how you said if I'm going down because of my weight, I get additional
Like move speed?
speed, and that we talked about how we would think about it when it came up. If I come down on someone and drive them into the ground, how that would work.
Okay. Yes.
I would like to increase my elevation to 40 feet.
Okay. So it's not going to be a huge distance.
No, so that uses 25 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. Let's do more. Let's do 25. Let's do 45. Yeah, let's go up to 60 feet. So that's 45 feet of movement. Or a fly speed. And then that would leave me with 75 for this. So 35 to get there. Sorry, 30 to get there. Plus however many to come down. Is that enough feet?
I'm going to say yes. Like, worst case scenario, I'll just say you, like, up arced and then down arced.
Yeah.
And that should be okay.
Basically what I'm doing. So I want to do that, and I want to, like, basically dive bomb Zariel into the ground.
Okay. Okay. Let her rip.
Well, I don't know what you want me to roll for that. Like, do we want to do like a grapple something, or like?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have you make it'll just be like a contested check. I'll let you use your strength, and it'll be up to her, like, let's call it dexterity, to try to get out of the way.
Okay. So, I will.
And as a reminder, you're raging. I don't know if this helps in any way.
Yeah, it gives me advantage.
You got a shot.
Okay. So that's a 24.
That will beat her 19. So you tackle her to the ground, and okay.
Keeping
So
in
I'm gonna.
mind, I am 488 pounds.
I'm rolling for it. Don't you worry. Okay, so you're going to do 10 bludgeoning damage as you slam into her.
Sick.
And I'll say that you get the grapple off.
Okay. Grappled. So we are both at 0 elevation because we've been pinned to the ground. Do I take any damage by chance?
No, I'm not going to give you damage on that. Let's say she breaks your fall. So Silas, you just see Turtle Boy, wham, slam her into the ground in front of you, and he's now kind of like jujitsu holding her to the ground.
Yeah, and then through gritted, I don't know if turtles have teeth, but I have teeth. Through gritted teeth, I'm just like, leave.
Okay.
And grapple's not an attack, so I can't multi-attack. Bonus action. I would like to increase the intensity of the light, of holy light coming out of the Sword of Zariel.
Okay.
Which increases the radius to 15 feet, which gives fiends disadvantage on attack rolls made within the weapon's radius of bright light.
Okay. Good to know.
So let's just do this. This is the radius currently.
Okay. At the start of Buru's turn, she's going to use her legendary action to do the same to you, stare you in the face, and use her immolating gaze. You will make a wisdom saving throw.
There's something in this sword. You gain advantage on all wisdom. Oh, those are insight checks. Okay, so that doesn't help. Okay, so I make a wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
16.
It does not pass. So you, as you're kind of pinning her, she just kind of looks at you and smiles. She says, you're in my home. You leave. And her eyes light up this black fire, and you as well. This flame bursts out from your eye sockets, wrapping around your head and almost boiling the skin. You take 23 fire damage.
Sure.
Jesus.
Sorry, to be clear, I was saying leave to Silas, not.
Oh, sorry. Well, she interpreted it the wrong way.
Everything's about her anyway, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's
yeah.
up with Dash on deck?
Oh, I'm ready.
And Rhea on the floor.
Flying.
She's on the deck of the floor of the deck.
Yes.
And I. So she's grappled right now, correct?
Correct.
Yoel's raging still? Condition?
Correct.
Yeah. All
Yep.
right. I really. So, I'm looking at her. What is Zerial holding? Like, other than being grappled, like.
Flail, hammer.
Huh. Okay. So, I go to swing.
Okay. You get advantage, obviously. Woo! Okay.
You technically would have to be on the ground to be attacking, though.
Yeah, so
Okay, sorry.
I'll roll the clip clop while you're doing this.
So that 24 for
Okay.
the first hit.
Okay. Whew.
Reload application. Okay, I guess. Sure.
24 on the first hit. I'll calculate that now anyways.
All right. Now, I really hope this works. I am going to attempt to disarm her.
I'll let you... Let me see. You can choose which one.
Is it flail and hammer? Huh?
Yes.
So, oh, fuck me. Fuck! That didn't work. I am gonna do it again. That's I need to keep track
Okay.
of my dice.
Choose what you want, though.
It has to. I have to hit you though.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, the hammer by far.
Okay.
What?
That is fucking brutal. 4 dice in the highest.
Okay,
is a
this
6.
has to happen. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
We're gonna spend another die to do it again. I have 3 dice now.
Okay.
Fuck, this. So I get 3 more attacks. Please, thank you.
Okay.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Before he just goes no.
Okay. Normal. Okay. Plus a so 23 the next successful hit. And she has to roll a strength saving throw. She's just gonna roll 30 anyways, so I don't even know why I have this.
A strength saving throw. There's a shot. It's a
She actually
24.
disarms me. What the f-
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. So does that mean she's not disarmed?
No! I mean, she's not disarmed.
Okay.
Oh, for real? Does she not get some sort of disadvantage because she's grappled? Or because she's in the holy light? Wait, let me read the holy light again.
Yeah, double check that.
Blinded by the
Beings
light.
find the sword's light disconcerting and painful, even if they can't see it, and have disadvantage on attack rolls. Ah.
Okay.
Shit.
2 more attacks. Do I really,
Give me that
really?
fucking
Give me that shit right now. I'll do it again. I have 2 dice left.
Can't wait to describe how this attack flurry is going.
Hold on, I need to go back up to my weapon. Hold on, there it is.
That hits.
Oh my god. Okay, plus a D10. There you go. 15. And she rests to roll strength saving throw again.
Strength saving throw.
Yes, sir.
I wish you luck, buddy.
This maneuver. Just drop it!
That's a 23. She rolls a 23.
Okay, clearly. Okay, hold on. Let's look at these maneuvers again. It's another strength saving throw. And none of these are gonna.
Only you had a bard for some debuffs, you know what I mean?
I got
Yeah.
some cooking for you, buddy. I got some cooked up for you, huh?
So I have 2 more attacks, right? Okay, so let's just swing. Keep swinging.
How do you have two?
Hit.
Sorry. How do you have 2 more attacks?
That's-
Is this all because of your
two?
action surge?
2 failed. 2, yeah, I did. 2 failed, 2 hit, and this is.
So he's got 3 and 3, so 6 attacks total.
Gotcha. Right.
Okay.
And,
Right, because he gets an extra attack on his extra attack. I remember.
Yeah. 17 damage.
These are so silly.
Yeah, they're ridiculous. I've been waiting for this moment.
And last one, we're gonna try one more. One
Okay.
fucking more disarm. And other than that, I have 1 more die.
Okay. Okay, that definitely hits.
Okay. Oh my god, I have to keep scrolling. Okay,
Oh,
let's
10
reroll the damage. That's gonna be a 14 plus a 3, 17 for that.
Okay.
And roll the strength saving throw.
Okay.
The last chance.
And I'm just trying to wall up this biatch
Okay.
this whole time.
Okay. Oh, and the strength saving throw. I think it would be cool.
You just did hella damage to her. You just did like 65 damage to her.
Drop it!
What is the DC? This matters.
Oh my god, sorry. The DC is. So it's the modifier. I keep forgetting how to do this.
Strength
It's
mod
just-
plus proficiency mod plus 10, usually.
Oh, it's 17. So 2, 5, plus 10.
She rolled a 17.
Okay, wait. Let me. How do you see the? Is it just on the left, the modifier? Okay, I just want to make sure I do this properly.
Your
Disarming attack.
modify. I think it's your modifier plus your proficiency, isn't it? The
I keep
modifier
forgetting.
for the skill that the DC
Yeah,
is against plus your proficiency bonus. Is that correct?
It's right there in your armor. Under your armor class, it says spell DC. Oh, it says spell DC 18.
That's spell DC.
Oh, I
You
see.
dispel it, I guess.
This is not a spell. It's so the DC for the disarming attack is against strength, I think, isn't it? Or is it something else?
I don't know.
Or is it even technically a DC? Is it a different thing altogether?
It's just
Free disarming attack?
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can extend 1 superiority die to attempt to disarm. And the target must save on a strength saving throw. On a failed save. Strength saving throw against what?
Yeah.
Sorry, me. Doc.
looks like it's 8
Cool.
plus proficiency bonus plus strength.
Is that what you found?
If it's 8 plus strength
Likely.
plus proficiency, then I think Buru's should be 18. Assuming his strength is 20.
No, I think it would be 16. Well, it's because it's
Well, 'cause
5.
Strength mod is 5 plus proficiency bonus is 5.
Yeah, so it's.
So it would be plus 8, it'd be 18.
Oh, sorry, his proficiency's 5.
Yeah.
All our proficiency is 5 at level 3.
Yeah, it would be 18.
It's
It'd be
8 plus
18.
5 plus 5.
Is that what it said though for disarming attack? That's what the calculation is.
It's 8
Okay,
plus
then it's
prof
18.
plus strength.
If it's against strength, which I think it is because it's a strength saving throw,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Simo found exactly disarming attacks, strength saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's 18.
Oh shit, I need to write this in. Sorry.
It's okay. It's right there anyway, so we'll remember for next time. So I mean, that's a huge difference, obviously, if it's 18 or fucking 17. So,
Yeah.
okay. So as you're swailing away, I'll say she's pinned down, and you're smashing down on her head. And every hit that you land, she's like headbutting your hammer, like just taking the blow right in the face. And you're like almost like cracking an egg. You're like slowly making a split in her head, and this blood just kind of rolls down her face. Every miss, she's just kind of like dodging, just freakishly fast out of the way. But every hit, she just headbutts into your hammer. And the last one just kind of like catches her off guard with how hard it hits. And Yol, you kind of squeeze in as it hits, and you can feel her arm start panicking, looking around for her hammer.
Now, what can I do as a bonus action? Can I grab it?
Have you
bonus-
not used a bonus action?
I get
no way
two.
you have-
I get 2 bonus actions. I still have 1 left. That's all I have left.
Fighters are
I get a whole nother turn as action.
Fighters are so silly.
Well, okay. Actually, the first action. Sorry, the first bonus action was used by my action surge. So
Okay.
I only have 1 bonus action left.
I will let you. I'll let you run over and try to pick it up.
All right. Do I have to roll anything?
Nope. Well, I said try to pick it up. You can pick it up. So I'll just have you get on this side of her, basically.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna fly up 20 feet.
Okay.
And go,
As you're leaving-
bullying her.
As you're leaving her range, with her flailed hand, she will make an attack on you.
Sentinel!
What does that do? Oh, you get a hit?
I got a hit.
Okay, let her rip.
Punch her in the mouth.
And I am raging, but I'm not reckless.
Okay.
So no advantage. 50.
You're flanking, and she's prone. You're fine.
Oh yeah, right. Duh. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll the attack again.
Okay.
Crit. We crit.
Jesus
We
Christ.
crit. We crit. Oh, we crit.
Oh baby. Oh
Holy
no.
crap.
This is gonna be nasty.
Okay, so I need to add a bunch of things because I have
Let her rip.
brutal critical as well. So we're doing damage. We have +3 plus. Well, we have 1d10 plus 3 on a crit because the crit's going to add 1d10 and we get an additional d10 plus 3 for the rage damage.
Okay.
No, that's not correct. There's no way that's correct.
Yeah, you're doubling all the die. It's definitely correct.
Oh, we even double the fucking.
Yep. Everything gets doubled.
Is that the biggest hit so far?
So that's 70 damage.
It doesn't
Biggest
beat your
singular
disintegrate.
hit.
The disintegrate was more, but this is pretty fucking up there. For a melee hit, it
That's
definitely is.
70 damage, and then she has to make a DC 17 con save
Con save?
against the blinding thing. If the blinding thing is just like a perma, she can't be blinded, then we can just ignore that.
I don't think it is. So she gets a 22 on the save, but I got to calculate the 70 here, so
70. Wozers. I didn't even think about the radiant damage being doubled. That's crazy.
okay. So you get a huge just stab in the stomach. You kind of like post up on her with one hand and get a good stab right in the ribs. But she still carries on and gets the flail attack off to swing at Buru. So let's see if this hits. Big boy flail. Does a 19 hit you, Buru?
I forgot. It does. Wow. It does.
Get ready for 52 damage.
It's more. You're going to take 10 piercing damage.
Is
and
she like crit or
four-
something?
No. And 45 fire damage for a total of 63 damage. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. That doesn't
What?
make sense.
That's 55.
55.
53.
55.
Sorry.
Wait, how? Oh, no. Sorry. I'm stupid. There was a +8 in there too. So it's +8. So it's 10. So it's 18 piercing damage, 45 for a total of 63.
What? She's fucking
Yep.
prone.
Yeah. And she had
What the
a weapon.
Grappled, and she can still do that.
What
Yeah.
the fuck? Okay, well, Baldon, kick her in the freaking face, please.
He did. He did. I did the clip clap, and she
Oh.
took 8 damage from it.
Oh my
Kick her in the
god.
face, please.
3. Holy shit.
I will say she is you got that blade pretty deep, and she's got that blood kind of rolling down her face. Gantash, you're up. On your turn, Lulu will say to you, after like witnessing this just like it's like a fucking thug beatdown over there. She will say to you, "We have to stop that. This isn't the way."
I'm gonna mind link with Lulu.
Okay.
I have an idea. Don't worry. I promise you'll be okay. I'm gonna charge with Lulu towards Zariel. 10
Okay.
feet.
Before you take off, Lulu says, "I'm gonna heal Rhea."
As we pass her?
Yeah.
That's fine.
So she kind of like kicks out her leg as she charges forward. She kicks out her leg before taking off into the air, and she's going to cast. Cure Wounds on Rhea.
We pass Rhea by 5 feet. Charging towards Zariel.
Okay.
Remember what I said to Lulu, okay?
Sorry, repeat that. What did you say?
I have an idea.
Okay.
Don't worry. Nothing will happen to you.
Okay. Go ahead.
As we pass Rhea within 5 feet, I'm going to grip tight
Okay.
and cast Feign Death on Lulu.
Okay.
Let me link that for you.
I know it well. I played a hunter.
Yeah. Hold on, it's not connected. Give me 1 second. Sorry, the Beyond, D&D Beyond is not connected. Where's level 3? I think I linked it.
Yep.
You touch a willing creature and put it into a cataleptic state that is indistinguishable from death. I can also remove the spell at any moment. And if I don't, like if I die, it lasts an hour. So she'll be fake dead for an hour. But I can remove the spell.
Is this concentration?
I'm not concentrating on anything, so it doesn't matter.
But I just need
Oh,
to know
sorry,
if it is
it's
or
not.
Okay. Okay.
And so the reason why I grip tight is because I want to anticipate the impact of her going down. Okay?
Okay. Okay. She does willingly. She just kind of like takes off and then just thuds forward, which everybody kind of feels in the ground a bit.
I'm going to... Once I feel like there's enough momentum, I kind of want to slide off the side without taking damage. And I'm just going to look in despair. And we're going to look at Zariel. Look what you did! You monster! How could you? You loved her! I end my turn.
Give me a persuasion check, and I will give you some serious advantage on this. If there's ever a persuasion that deserves
Double advantage. Roll 3 times. Roll 3 times and add them all up. I don't fucking care.
So I used my inspiration
Okay.
because they were not good rolls. I got 18. It's
18.
the highest I got.
You'll make a quick perception check, also with advantage.
I fucking hate. Okay, 20.
The ferocity and tenseness in Zariel's muscles fades for a moment as she, laying there, just kind of turns her head, blood dripping down her forehead. And you see the fire in her eyes kind of dissipate and just suck back into her eyes. And for a moment, you can see, instead of this just black void for eyes, you can see just like a regular humanoid eye looking over. Rhea gets up and just kind of like, you bitch, you fucking bitch, and starts loading a bolt to fire at Zariel. She rolls a fucking 3.
You bitch. Shoots up in the sky.
Oh my god.
Still frozen.
What is that movie? Is it Point Break where Keanu Reeves?
Next, at the top of the round, one thing happens before the round hits. Buru, you receive a message mentally from your brother. And he just says, "It's been calm. We're not needed. Let us fight. The war is raging." And they await your command for who to assault.
Follow your brother and sisters towards the northeast, towards Gargoth.
It's done. And you feel this, like, you can just feel like the emotion of satisfaction as they enter the battlefield. At this, instead of the roofs flipping up or anything else happening, you actually see some of the fires on the roofs of the buildings quell and fade into about half their size. The embers on the ground fade down a little bit. And on Zariel's turn, she instantly teleports out of your grip and behind Lulu. And she puts her hand on the back of Lulu to inspect. Is there a check for this, or she just is indistinguishable?
It's just the text says indistinguishable from death. There's no like DC on it.
No, it says the target appears to be dead to all outward inspection and to spells used to determine the target status.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, that's convincing.
Wow, look at Lemon reading the spell to explain the spell.
Thank you, Lemon. I appreciate that.
We're learning. We did
We're
it.
learning.
Bro, that's
I'm gonna
juice.
die, but we're learning.
That's juice.
This is a very smart play.
She just kind of like looks down. Why would you all bring her here? She had nothing to do with this. Answer me.
Is she mad Zariel or nice Zariel right now?
She's like a
Mix.
teeter-totter.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction to respond? I don't.
I'll say right now, there's like a brief interlude, unless anybody takes. It's basically like everyone's turn. She's on the cusp of reacting, but it's everyone's turn. But she's just talking to you.
I would like to, because I ended my turn kind of standing up, yelling at her.
Mm-hmm.
I want to kind of like jump back to Lulu and kind of like hug her, but like stare at Zariel as I'm talking to her and say like, "She came here for you. Look at what you've done."
She walks around Lulu to like you hugging her. And like looks at the wounds on the back of her neck. She was never a fighter.
But she was a lover. And she believed in you even now.
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck, these are bombs. 10. 3 plus 7. 7's still good, but damn, that's brutal.
You can see, for the first time, you notice this form that Lulu's in. It's kind of like there's like a shimmer of translucency to her. You can like every once in a while like see right through her. She goes, "We had a deal. We were both supposed to forget. But I remember. We drank from the river. So that sword would stay in hiding. Inside that thing is the last piece of me. And you brought it right to my feet. What made you think that was a good idea?"
We needed all the help we can get to save Eltara. No matter the cost.
By the way, everybody's invited to this conversation if anyone has anything to say. Just to be clear. You all put your lives on the line. You understand that if this continues, you're all dead. Is that a fate you're all willing to accept?
Can I ask a question out of character?
Sure.
I mean, obviously, we're not privy to Gantash's plan.
Right.
So I cannot tell that Lulu is actually not dead.
Yeah, if Zariel can't tell, you can't tell.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean? I am Zariel, kinda. Well, I don't think I can contribute to this conversation then.
Okay. But she asks, everyone,
Well, if we're
If
gonna
we're willing
continue
to
this,
die.
if we're willing to die.
yeah.
Um. Sorry, you have the power to end all of this. All of it. And you could do it for Lulu. What I'd like to do is I'd like to hug Lulu tighter. But I want to turn my head to the people behind me. Because I've been kind of talking to Zariel face to face. I want to turn my head behind, like hug her this way instead of talking to Zariel. I want to hug her this way so I can see all my homies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mind link one at a time and give him the 411.
Okay.
Do we have time to process that information? This matters.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, I'll say that he can do it relatively quickly. And there's like a somber, like, silence that otherwise is in the air.
Okay. Well, I have a small bit of RP thing that would probably occur. Oops, sorry. Occur when this is all happening.
Okay.
Because if I see Lulu die, I'm raging, right? So I'm fucking pissed.
Mm-hmm.
But then understanding Lulu's actually not dead is like a mega relief, so I think my rage would drop.
Sure. I mean, more than 6 seconds is passing anyways, for sure.
I think Relentless Rage changes that a little bit.
Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing.
No, maybe it doesn't. Either way. Oh no, that stays. But yes, my rage will drop. Fuck. I keep doing that, sorry.
I have some more.
Are we free to move?
Yeah. I mean, you guys are I'm keeping the initiative order just there,
Right.
but right now you're
effectively
you're out.
not in combat right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's on a knife's edge. Like, you guys, everybody's on edge, obviously. And Rhea, by the way, in all of this, she's just gonna sputter out in the midst of all this, being asked, will you risk your life? She just kind of like sprays blood out of her mouth and tries to spit it out on the ground, and holds up her crossbow pointed at Zariel, and she says, "Yes, until the end." And both her and Buru get a little bit of a signal that just this sense that some victories are being won as they fight side by side.
When I see Rhea getting all pissy, I'm gonna float up a little bit. Let's say 5 feet, just for dramatic effect. And
Sure.
put my arm up towards Rhea, and I'll say, lower. Lower, High Rider.
And
And
it takes her a while, but she slowly does.
This is the hate you have wrought. Sorry.
Sorry, say that again.
This is the hate that you have wrought. Or rather, this is what your hate has wrought. I guess is a more...
Actually, I have to make you make a roll here. You're gonna have to give me a persuasion check on that too. Because you're the one with the sword, you get advantage on this.
Oh, sick.
Oh, there's the spin. There's the D20.
Sorry. 11.
11.
These persuasion rolls have been
Um,
brutal.
I have some input too.
Okay.
To if it doesn't.
I will say at that, Zariel just takes a moment to just kind of like stare you down, Yul. But Silas, you can go ahead.
Um. You asked if we're all willing to die. We're here willingly, just as you were willing to die. To save the ones you love.
So you're staying till the end. To die by my hand.
I'll just nod.
And she'll look to Gantash. You would die by my hand.
It doesn't have to be this way, Zariel.
Would you stay to die by my hand?
Whatever it took.
And she looks to Buru. She looks to Buru.
Now, I want to like toss her hammer in the air and grab it.
Okay.
Not just by your hand, but by your weapon. And I just want to swing. This is nothing. I have nothing else to say. So I'm just gonna swing with her weapon.
To what?
To her.
To her.
You're gonna swing at her?
Yeah.
No.
Okie dokie. Let's see here. So I won't have you like. You can just roll it basically as is. So just roll a straight up. Let me see here. Straight up strength check. Okay, that'll hit.
I sent you a message, Frank.
Yep, I see it.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Those athletic greens, they be hitting.
The greens, boy.
Uru, you swing your hammer. Whoa. You swing your hammer, and it looks like it's coming in flush right across her chin. And this billow of mist that everyone recognizes with the arcane energy of one of Silas's spells rolls out in front of her. I'll roll the damage for you. Okay. I'll switch it to public. Silas misty steps in front of Zariel, and you smash him across the jaw. and he takes. It's going to be 9 plus 8, so 17 bludgeoning damage, and 46 fire. Sorry, it's cold damage. It says fire. It's cold damage. That will also radiate and blast Zariel as well.
Does it blast me too since I'm there?
Yeah, it hits everybody,
Bro.
including
oh my fucking
Including
God.
me?
Yep, everybody gets hit, including Lulu.
For the full 46?
46.
What? Oh my god.
Rhea drops.
Right, no.
I'm dead.
I don't understand these numbers.
What
out.
the fuck?
I'm out.
Frank, I don't understand how these numbers on this weapon works. I look at that and I go, okay, 2d8 is the weapon damage, and then the 8d8 is the actual.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. It's not 46. It's not 46. It's 29 cold
Okay,
damage.
that's what I'm
Everybody
fucking
takes.
saying, dude.
Sorry, the total. Sorry, the total.
Fuck, man.
It's a little bit weird how because it doesn't calculate the plus 8 in the total, so it's just like a little bit weird to read. So it's 17 bludgeoning damage to Silas, and an additional 29. Everybody takes the 29. Rhea drops.
I'm out.
I'm at a pretty nice amount of HP.
Silas, what are you at, buddy?
I'm out too.
Okay. So 3 people go down. And Zariel just kind of looks down, having taken this splash of cold. And she just looks down and looks up at you, Buru. And she gives a moment of pause.
And I realize what's happened.
Oh, yeah.
I just smacked the shit out of Silas.
Who clearly dove in the way. He cast a spell to dive in the way. Silas, did you get overkilled, by the way? Oh no, yeah, I guess you wouldn't have. You wouldn't have.
No.
Sorry, what would constitute to overkill?
He'd have to take,
Again.
yeah, his max health in additional damage past 0.
You should be fine too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you need a more than you have more than 29 max HP. You're fine,
Yeah.
unless
No,
She
no,
hits
I'm
you
fine.
again.
I'm just on death saves right now.
yeah.
Oh my fucking god. TPK by Buru?
I mean, yeah, he just got a fucking triple kill.
Oh my god.
Bro.
No, that's Silas's fault.
No!
No, you
Bruh.
Not even close.
Anyways.
But Silas made me do it.
Why would I not do
We'll see
it?
what happens. We'll see what happens. See what
So
happens.
let's RP it out. No takesy backsies.
There's not. Yeah.
I mean, you can swing again. You can do it if you want. But she stands there staring at you. And she says, so committed.
Wait.
Do not desecrate Lulu again.
Can I have a question that I really don't want to have to ask?
Okay.
Does Gantash being knocked out
She's
No.
fake. Oh, sorry.
the feign death?
No, it's not concentrate. It's not concentrate.
Just wanted to make sure, because that could really have bungled things for all of us.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
However, given the way words were said, I do think that a persuasion roll, strangely, is in order from Buru here.
What did you say?
Oh wait.
For what?
Because you said that you're willing to die by her hand and her weapon. Also, sorry, I want to be clear. You do not take the 29. I should have been clear on that, Buru.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't understand what's happening.
That's
No.
okay. She was asking you all if you were willing to die here by her hand. So I need a persuasion roll out of you, Buru. He's fucking. Well. And you? And she looks to you, Yul.
I came here knowing I would not leave.
She kind of like looks up towards Asmodeus. And as she does, I need death rolls, death saves out of. So death save Silas, death save Gantash, and I will roll the death save for our friend Rhea.
Is 10 a pass?
10 is a pass.
Thank fuck.
Rhea fails.
Fail. 10 through 20 is a pass.
Rhea fails a death save.
There's also a critical fail and a critical pass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's my first rodeo.
How do you roll death saves? It's just D20.
Just a d20 straight up.
20.
But you are reborn.
I get
and you have-
advantage.
you have something.
Wow.
Yeah.
20
Let him cook.
counts as 2 successes.
No, 20 gets you up with 1 HP.
Does it?
Yep. Yeah. But a 1 counts as 2 fails.
It's 18.
18. And she looks up towards Asmodeus. She just says, she puts her hand on Lulu. She says, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore.
I'd like to come down to the ground and hold out Zariel's sword.
Like offering it to her?
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
She, still looking up, kind of like glances down and reaches out to take it. I need a death save from all of you again.
There's something like I'd like to do when she puts her hand on it.
Okay,
So let me know when she puts her hand on it.
she does.
I'm gonna firmly grab at the hilt, so like
Oh, sorry.
her hand is on it, my hand is on it.
Yeah.
She's still looking at Asmodeus?
No, she like turns her head down.
Okay. Zariel, look at me.
And the sword starts to glow, and this like grimace comes across her face. As you can see, cracks in her skin start to form with light coming out of them. But she looks at you.
And I want to look at her in her eyes. And I want to try and read her intentions. What am I seeing in them, their eyes?
She seems to be in pain. And you see clearly a bit of sorrow still lingering. But pain seems to be overwhelming her as she's grabbing the sword. Physical, torturous pain.
I told you I did not come here to kill you. And I'm gonna let go of the sword.
Okay. I have some boxed text I would like to read. Her hand The last thing you feel is her hand kind of trembling on the hilt. And this grimace overtakes her. And you hear as she's screaming, she says, I, Zariel, supplicate myself before the holy light of justice. If it should accept me, I vow to take up this blade once more in service. And that the words kind of ring out, echoing, bouncing on the buildings. And as the words ripple out, the ashes dissipate from the ground, the embers silence themselves, and the flames draw in. Zariel, her skin kind of cracking in this radiant light, bursts out. All of her diabolical features vanish, and her wings, once leathery and torn to shreds, now feathered and spread wide. And when the light fades, you can see that there's a cloth wrapped over her eyes, almost like a blindfold. And she reaches down, she just kind of takes a knee, reaches down to Silas, puts her hand on his head. Thank you. Death saves, boys.
19.
19? Wait, Gantash, did you get 3 in a row? 3 successes?
I have my records. I don't know if you want to know them.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I have to know.
I'm on 1 success, 2 failures at the moment.
Okay.
I would like to do something
Absolutely.
as Zariel is doing, patting Silas on the head or whatever.
To be clear, Yol, by the way, your angelic features fade in too. Just want to bring that out too. But
Fade in?
like your wings, I should have described this, but your wings, as hers grow out, yours contract in. And the Yol that you once were comes to the forefront of your brain, though the memory of your feelings and your experiences as a celestial are still fresh. They're still in your mind. You know what you felt in those moments. And you are sort of reborn anew, but the old Yol.
Okay. I would just like to take a knee and try and stabilize Gantash.
Okay. So just, you don't have like a potion or anything, you're just trying to medicine check him?
Just trying to medicine check him.
Okay. You can make a medicine check for me.
I would like to use inspiration? Question mark?
I will tell you, it works in the same way as a death save.
Okay.
Yeah. So you kind of like tend to the wounds a little bit, wrap some things up, give him some care, and you, kind of position him properly, giving him a little bit of health, and you nurse him a little bit, so he gets 1 pass.
1 pass, that's all?
That's it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well then I would like to then try and do that for Rhea as well.
Okay. You walk over to Rhea. Actually, let me get rid of this. You walk over to Rhea. You reach down. Give me a medicine check.
Well,
On a 12, you reach down You look to find wounds. She is totally covered in them. And as you're kind of wrapping her up, you feel that she is limp to the touch. And cold, not just from the explosion of cold that she just felt, but cold in the veins. I rolled a 5 3 times in a row.
Well, on that note, I am going to force feed Gantash a potion.
Okay. Kent, that's just for fun while he's doing this, because this will bring you up. I just have to know.
Save.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
have
do.
to know.
I'm gonna do
You're
it
2 and
publicly.
2.
Okay.
No, that's the heal.
Yeah, that is the heal. I just noticed.
Holy shit! Woo-wee! Good thing I freaking did. Oh my god!
Again, ay caramba.
I was gonna do it in Foundry, by the way. I was gonna do the last one because it was either I pass or fail. I had 2 successes, 2 failures. I was like, I'm gonna do it in Foundry. I'm gonna do it publicly. Y'all get to see what happens. And
I've never seen death save done that way.
what do you mean?
Which way?
Or stable, like for
Medicine?
stabilized, like usually. Actually, maybe it's only if you have a herbalism kit.
Yeah, if you had a medicine kit,
And you
there would be
stabilize
other.
them, and then it's like it doesn't matter. But
Well, actually, the way
they
the way I
don't have any HP. They just don't do death saves. But
the way I run raw medical checks like that, like if you would have failed the medicine check, he would have failed the check. So if you rolled like a 9 or lower, he was dead.
yeah,
So,
well,
um,
I'm a little sneaky in my back pocket just in case.
okay, so Kantash, you get 15 HP. The both of you realize that Silas, his eyes are kind of like fluttering a little bit as he has not totally come to, but he is stable.
I'm gonna just spit out a whole fuck ton of blood. Ugh. I'm gonna look over at Silas. And I'm gonna try to, as quickly as I can, crawl over to him, despite my injuries.
Okay.
You mean 0? He's stable, right?
He's stable, but 0.
I'm gonna cast heal on him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Circle of Mortality. So, oh wait, no, it's nah. I'm just gonna use heal. Actually, one sec. Let me see. What's more? Nah, I'm gonna sauce him a heal. Silas comes back with 70 HP.
Whoa. Oh, because you're max out thing.
No, this is level 6 heal, flat 70.
Jesus.
If you want me to link it, I can.
No, I got you.
Just gonna. And then once I heal Silas, I'm just gonna like lie down on the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the question here because I know we obviously killed some time or whatever. There's a little bit to go here, boys. Are we in this?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
There's also a chance I'm gonna need like a 20-minute break just to put my kid to bed, but that's not yet. Okay.
I'm in it, bro.
Okay. So, Zariel in her angelic form, this blindfold on, just looks around at everyone. And then looks up at the empty seat. And Asmodeus smiling down at everybody. And then turns his attention just to take in the battle that's raging on. You realize that Elturel has shifted a total 180 degrees. All the landmarks that were on the east are now on the west. And the whole city has spun. And Zariel walks over to Rhea, bends down. Says, she was willing to stay. Like I was. Either brave or foolish. That seat is going to be filled. And I know the candidates. As I'm sure you do too. And she walks over, or like she still bending down, pulls the banner from Rhea's back. And she holds it out, offering it to anybody. They're leaderless.
I'll take it.
Okay.
While he takes that, I'm gonna pick up Rhea.
Okay.
I'm just lying flat on the ground looking at the sky.
And the sky still swirls with the souls of those lost from Elturel since it has descended.
I'm gonna roll my head over to look at Yol. I'm gonna mind link with him. Is she changed?
I think so.
Is it safe to bring Lulu back?
Yes.
I'll just say out loud, Zariel. Let's give you your friend back. And I'll remove the feign death spell. I'll just, in my mind, just cancel the spell.
Lulu kind of like, almost like stretches her back as she stands up. Oh, why'd you do that? And then she like looks around. Oh. Zariel, you're back. And you're you. And Zariel just kind of solemnly nods and grabs the trunk and kind of puts her forehead on the trunk. And you see the trunk kind of like wrap around Zariel and like just lifts her up. And Zariel kind of lets out a smile and a laugh as Lulu puts Zariel on her back. And she just fits perfectly, sword in hand, looking like the war general that she was. And then Lulu turns to Yol. We'll ride together again. This time you can be on my back. For once.
Yo.
Maybe.
And she just kind of like lets out this trumpeting blast, this like just this joyous blast just echoing across the city over and over again. Uru and Yol, you get the sense that as your armies are fighting together against Gargoths, that his numbers are drained significantly. You've lost some of your own, but your leaders are still at the helm. Adim is still going strong, and your numbers are strong. The rest of the battlefield seems to be fairly balanced. Given some rolls that I've made, it seems like the warlords have all but fled the battlefield. Gideon has been tentative to join, and only a few of his forces have trickled in. Tiamat is still going strong, and Zagatmoy has taken a number of losses as well, but she still stands. And you get this mental question almost of what to do next.
I want to get up
Mhm.
and put my hand on Lulu, one of the legs.
Yep.
And just say, I told you nothing would happen to you. So I hope no hard feelings.
No hard feelings.
I did it for Zarya.
Thank you. And Zariel kind of looks down and she says, yes, thank you for that. I feel like there's a sin in there somewhere, something about lying, but I'm not going to be the judge of you here. And I will ask for the response for the two armies. They've kind of relayed the state of the battlefield.
So is Gargoth gone?
No, he's losing.
No. He's just losing. He's losing the worst because you've focused all your efforts on him.
And but everybody, the warlords have retreated. Mushroom Lady's losing. Tiamat
He's winning.
is winning.
Gideon is in the middle.
Gideon's been reluctant to even get himself that involved, right? So you said?
Yes, he's been tentative to join.
Yeah.
The two hit the hardest is Gargoth and Zug. Oh, and the warlords. They've basically fled.
Yeah.
We knew they weren't going to win anyways.
But Tiamat's army is an army of dragons.
Dragons and
Oh, and the
Archon
undead.
Crawl.
Right, because of
Yes.
Oh.
And undead.
Yeah.
I will I'm gonna order my legion to reorient themselves against the armies of Tiamat.
Okay.
Specifically the armies of Krull and Archon, like the zombie boys. If my morals are if Yul's morals exist as Yul's morals used to exist,
Yes.
then I think that's probably the move.
Okay. Okay, and Buru?
Hmm. My army will join his.
Against Tiamat. Okay. Okay. At this, you can see Asmodeus overhead. And he kind of just like rolls his neck. The laws are the laws. This seat must be filled. By the laws of the 9 hells. It is yours to take. Or you can challenge one of the others. If you win, you can leave. And if they win, the seat is theirs to do with what they please. But for now, it is your seat. You don't just get to walk away. You're bound by the throne. And if you want to leave it empty, you have to earn it.
Elturel is not bound.
Oh, how wrong you are.
I'll turn to Zariel and ask her if we take the throne, will be corrupted like you were?
If they can corrupt a celestial, they will corrupt you. No mortals sit on that seat. Only devils.
So we must challenge one then.
Someone's gonna take the seat.
No matter
We
what,
get to choose who.
that seat will not remain empty.
What I'm asking is, would it be better if one of us took it than the other solicitors?
Well, think of it this way, Silas. Even if you take the seat, there's a couple of leaders coming for your neck. The war doesn't stop with you on the seat or any one of us. Tiamat still wants it and she'll fight for it. So sitting in that chair is a death warrant. We need to challenge someone, win, and take Elturel home. Turn to Zariel. What happens to your contracts now?
And she doesn't say a word, she just kind of raises her hand and picks up from almost nothing a stack the size of like like stacks of encyclopedias. She just takes her blade, slices through them, and they all dissipate to dust in the wind. Both Buru and Silas like get a little chill up their spines.
And me? No, not me.
That wasn't my deal to make. But they're bound to Elturel. And if Elturel is freed, then so are the souls and the people with it. That contract was run through the Companion. And it only holds bearing because Elturel is still here. I will deal with the chains. The demons have taken over. They've moved the anchors back to the river Styx. But I'll deal with it.
You have Nasius to help you.
He seems to have his own problems.
I mean, he told us he would lift Elturel up.
And he will. You need to do what you need to do. I will break the chains that remain. And Nasius will lift us out. If you die, I promise your bodies will come with us. I won't leave you here.
So let me get this straight. If we defeat a demon, we're allowed to take Elturel, but if one of us takes the seat, Elturel stays. Am I understanding that right? She never said Elturel comes with us if we defeat a person.
No. I will see to it that Elturel gets freed. He only cares that the seat is filled. Elturel was my idea. And so I'll do with it what I please. I just need to break the chains off. But it is the law. You don't get to leave here without a fight. Called out by yourself. As the holder of the throne, you can earn the right to leave it empty.
Zariel. A little bit of an unrelated question. In that stack of contracts, did there happen to be one for an earth genie named Ralzala?
Yes.
Perfect. Then we will challenge someone.
Choose wisely. I unfortunately will have to leave you here. We don't have much time.
Sounds like we need to get to the surface. If we are to win the seat, we can't do it sucking on our thumbs up here.
Yol, it's much simpler than that. You have control of the throne. You can summon them, and they must come.
Well, I, for one, am not interested in fighting a 5-headed dragon, so that makes the elimination process a little bit easier. Besides, once Tiamat smells Buru's coin purse, I think we're in trouble. Gideon 4-on-1. Not bad.
All Rhea wanted was for Gargoth not to take the throne.
Well then.
I think we owe it to her.
There's only one choice for me. It must be Gargoth.
And so it shall be. But we have time to rest. It's not going to be an easy battle.
I don't think we have time for that.
See, at bringing notice to your wounds, you see Lulu kind of shake her giant head and just go, "Oh, I guess I could have." And then she, just like a car wash, just takes her trunk and just like smacks it across your faces, like drags it across like those rubber mats. And she casts heal every time it smacks against one of you. So you will be gaining. Let me take a look here.
It's 70 flat.
Is it just straight up? There's no. Oh, it's 70 flat. Jesus. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's such a huge spell.
I know, I casted it on Silas.
So everybody's going to take 70 healing.
Guess who's still not full HP?
Probably a couple of you.
Rhea is not full HP. Because she's
Oh,
Too soon. I'm just gonna take out my staff and conk on the ground, just like, and I'll cast Mass Cure Wounds in a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
For 24.
Like an
Oh,
overhealing
is that fucking
as
max?
temporary hit points.
That's not max, no.
No, it's not
but
max.
that's a pretty fucking good.
Yeah, so everyone gets 24. Even Lulu, even Zariel.
Bro, I was topped up on the first one, okay?
Bro, I needed a top up. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay.
That overhealed me a little bit. Sick.
Zariel actually gets healed from that too. So Zariel on
Oh, weird. I wonder why she took so much damage. That's weird.
Yeah, that's strange. Does she get slapped with heal too? She probably does. Yeah.
no, she doesn't.
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
No.
No slap.
In her face.
No. Okay. Buru, by the way, you've got Rhea's corpse right now. Is there anything particular you'd like to do with it at this point?
I mean, I don't want to put it on the ground. I'm just holding it until I find something appropriate.
Okay. Well, I will say, like, again, just to reiterate, all of the flames and the ash, all the embers have dissipated. So it's not like some like flaming wasteland over here right now.
Still doesn't change my mind. I'm still gonna hold.
Before we fight Gargoth, maybe we can lay Rhea in High Hall with all the other greats.
And without hesitation, I totally forgot. I'm gonna go that way, that direction.
Okay.
I forget what
Carrying
that
a corpse.
I forget what that place is called, but it's like a
Oh, yeah. I think it's just I want to say it's the Hall of Heroes, but I don't think that's what it is.
Something like that.
Yeah. Okay. So Buru, you're running down?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going all the way to the catacombs?
Yeah.
Vault of Honor.
There you go.
The Ossuary of the Faithful.
Okay, so Buru, I will say you run into no opposition other than like a shaky-handed guard that kind of gets like startled by you coming down. And he like holds out his spear, but like not fully committal, and just kind of like lets you run past.
Yeah. Just gonna keep on going, ignoring them.
You're gonna drop. Okay. Okay. So I will say that in order to get to that area, you do not have to pass through the main, like where everybody was, and it's relatively somber and silent down there as is. And you lay her. You can put her anywhere. The kind of like if you're looking for like the highest honor, you'd probably lay her right at that central, in the
right like
where
the
the unknown soldier is.
Yep. That's 100% where I'm putting her.
Okay.
For now, I guess.
Okay. And you see the kind of just lifeless body, and you have flashes of memories of her as just a child.
And I will tell her I'll be back.
And are you going back out?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say that during this, Zariel basically on Lulu's back, they kind of pick up, lift off, and she says, it has to be unanimous. The chair is split. But it's not a democracy. You are one controller of that throne. It has to be unanimous who you choose. Good luck. And she takes off.
Jakku.
Yakiyo. Prushu.
Proszę.
Okay, all you missed there, Silas, was she just said the chair is split and it has to be unanimous. You have to agree. It's not a democracy.
May I ask a question out of character?
Sure.
Okay. Just so I understand completely what you are saying, we have to pick a person to fight for the throne.
A willing challenger.
A willing combatant to fight for the throne. And if
Yes.
we win, then we win it. And then if we lose, then we die.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, because
Yeah.
all the shit you were saying was mega cryptic.
Yeah. Well, so basically, to put it this way, when you win the throne, you are stuck in the throne. But if you, from the power of the throne, actively call your own challenge out and win it, you are able to step down from the throne and leave it.
So we have just won the throne. So now
Yes.
you can challenge someone for the throne.
Yeah, to leave it empty, or if they win, they get it.
So we're currently an employee of Hell Incorporated. Like we're
Essentially,
the leader of Avernus right now.
You're the leader of Avernus.
My first order. Buru, how would you like a contract?
We haven't sat in the chair.
And so you just hear called down to you. Who do you challenge?
I'll look to Silas and Gantash. Cargo.
Please.
I don't think we challenge anybody.
Huh?
What's the point?
Yeah, let me just sit up
Because
there
if we
for the
don't
rest of my life.
challenge anybody, then we cannot save El Terrell, which is the whole reason we came to El Terrell.
Wait, we
I'm not
can-
leaving without El Terrell.
Wait, maybe I'm mistaken. I thought we could save Eltrell if one of us sits on that seat. It doesn't matter if we sit on it or somebody else does. We can still save Eltrell. It's just that if we choose to fight somebody, then we have the potential to all die.
Silas.
And she will save Eltrell.
Silas.
What?
If we do not kill Gargoth, wait, does Kantash know Buru's and Rhea's life are forfeit to Gargoth? I don't. He knows. He knows
No.
only Rhea is. He doesn't
I
know
know,
Buru
yeah.
is.
Rhea told everyone. Buru only told Yul.
Okay. Then Rhea's life is in Gargoth's hands. You want to leave it at that?
I see. No. So they promised Gargoth the seat. Both of them. Or I only know Rhea, right?
Yeah.
You only
Yeah.
know Rhea.
So Rhea promised Gargoth the seat.
Yes.
And if we don't give him the seat or kill him, her soul is forfeit.
Yes.
Whether or not
is
he
correct.
wins the throne, she is his.
All right. I understand now. If there's a seat or if there's not a seat, there's still a problem. So we got to get rid of Gargoth.
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm on the right page now. I'm on the same page now.
Besides, this should be fun.
Well, it can't get any worse than what just happened, right?
Yeah, well, I think it could have. I got a little lucky.
So you're all in agreement then?
Gargoth.
Yep.
Okay.
I got Skargoth.
A few things happen. Yol and Buru getting these constant kind of like live feed essentially of the battlefield. It is transmitted that Gargoth is no longer on the battlefield. He's not there. You hear this bellow echo through the streets of Elturel, and you can't see where it's coming from. I accept. I accept. Come to me, my prey. Come out of hiding. And Buru, you look down at the hammer you're holding. The black, oily metal is staining your hand, and it's crawling up your arm. The sound that you hear from this, except Gargoth speaking, yelling across the city, is coming from the other side of the city, across the bridge.
Can I do a temperature check
What
on
does that mean?
Baphomet?
You want to like grab it?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask my question.
Go ahead. The same thing happens. You grab it, and his shadowy form appears to only you.
If I set you free, will you help me fight our enemies?
Oh my god. This is a grand finale for sure.
I'm gonna hold it until I see a response, or
In his empty hands, just standing there, huge, 20 foot tall. In his empty hands, you see almost like it comes out of a sleeve, just a blade. This huge butcher's blade slides out and into his hand, and he grips it.
I'll let go of it.
Okay.
Temperature's warm.
What does that mean?
We're cooking.
Who is?
Just kidding.
Who's cooking?
If I have to. Demon said he would fight for us.
You may have to let him cook.
See about that. These pliers, is there any like description on how they work, or is it just action, use it? If in case, I'm not saying
There is a
just gonna do
description. There is a description.
Okay, I don't have that.
Who's got the description in their inventory? Maybe Gantash?
Nope.
Nope.
No?
I don't
No.
have him.
Uru?
Nope.
Really? Nobody has it?
I deleted mine. I think David deleted.
You'll the only
Sorry.
person who's never had.
Gantash deleted his as well.
Oh shit. I think I typed it out to you, Simo.
Really? Oh shit.
I think so. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, Lemon, I'm just gonna text it to you.
But yeah.
There you go.
Okay. I'm not doing it right now. I just want to know what's involved. So
Sure.
we can carry on.
Okay.
Oy vey.
Okay. So these screams of "I accept" just continue echoing across the city from the other side across the bridge.
So, can I inspect what's happening with this hammer, this black thing?
Give me a nature check. Okay. It's clearly trying to put some sort of corruption into you.
Oh boy. Hmm. Serial's gone, huh?
Yes.
Well, I have bad news about this hammer. But we can't just leave it here.
Why
But
not?
something tells me it's trying to do what Gargoth did when he was a shield.
Is it speaking to you?
I don't know, I saw it go up my arm. I'm just gonna hold up my arm and the hammer. It's both to the three of them.
Well, how about you let go for now?
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to, I guess, drop it onto the ground. I'm just gonna toss it in front of the three of them.
Okay. And you do, and you immediately start to see these kind of like tendrils start to recede down to your fingertips.
What kind of magic is that?
Not magic, it's corruption.
Maybe Asmodeus gave it to her. Maybe he wants it back.
Anyone who's like interested can you can study the hammer and try to figure out what it is with a nature check.
I'll have a look.
Nature
See.
check.
Yep.
Looks like a hammer to me.
Yeah, it feels pretty out of character for me to check it out, to be honest.
I'll check it out because it's cool and magic.
I got a 5, so it's a hammer.
I like magic things. A nature?
Silas. Okay.
Wait, I want to use an ability that I never use.
Okay. Oh yes, right.
I think it's a plus D4.
Roll a
Oh,
d6.
D6.
D6, let her rip.
Oh, one.
Fuck it, I'll give him guidance. Let's
D6.
just
No, no.
top
Oh,
him up to
okay.
the max.
What does guidance do?
A D4 and a D6.
1d4.
Bro. Let's fucking juice him up.
Oh,
my God.
Okay, thank you for the guidance. Roll one.
Well, no matter what, you're getting over 15, right?
Oh, let's go.
Nice. Nice. Okay. So you don't know the exact origin of it. It's obviously exceptionally powerful, and that shit is definitely demonic.
Demon.
Demonic.
Oh no.
That's a demon blade right there for sure.
Wait. What was she doing? With a demon blade? As a devil.
Asmodeus is a demon.
Devil.
Oh, is he a devil?
Yes.
Oh god, do you think this belongs to somebody?
Well, undoubtedly it belongs to somebody.
Maybe someone she killed.
Does Silas say it's a demon?
Yeah.
Blade?
I'll say, yeah, that's a demon blade if I've ever seen one.
Alright, well. Go pick it back up.
You're gonna pick it back up?
Yeah.
So instead of it slowly encroaching, it actually like very quickly goes back to where it was, and then immediately starts to slow down again, but slowly creeping.
Is there a demon inside of it, like Gargoth? Or
Goth isn't a demon.
He's a
oh,
devil.
sorry.
Devil.
Is it like the same sort of thing as the shield?
You guys
Like there's a
think?
demon inside that. Yeah. Like there's a demon inside that sword.
You guys would have no idea. You could think it, and you may or may not be right, but you can't tell yourselves. The shouting has now added the word coward into it.
The hell? Me?
Trying to goad us into fighting him?
Can I?
Hi, we called you here. You find us.
Gantash,
Yes.
I don't know how exhausted you are, but could you maybe cast Remove Curse on the weapon?
Well,
Not right now.
Okay.
Not
I mean,
right
as
now.
I was expecting it for nature, can I also inspect it for any magical properties?
Sure. Give me a Arcana check.
I
As
will
I'm down there, you know,
do
looking
that
at it.
too. I'm just gonna pull
Wow.
it.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's
It looks like a rock, actually.
Buru, you're not even sure it's a hammer anymore. Silas, at first glance, without even really inspecting it that much, you know this thing is magical as all shit. It's letting out basically explosions of ice.
Yeah. Okay.
But what you can tell is it is certainly like a very specific thing.
Oh,
Do you want me to do
baby.
it, by the way?
If you want to.
Yeah, I think
You
so.
haven't seen him all day.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm gonna do it.
He's off full of food, so he's ready whenever you want.
Okay, we're gonna take a breather. So,
That's good.
so I will tell you. I'm gonna put my kid to bed. By the way, we're gonna take a breather. So what I will say is you know it's super magical, and what you gather from it is that it was very particularly crafted, and it is very likely one of a kind. So made for somebody very important or powerful or something, and it's demonic as all hell.
Okay.
Okay. But at that, I'm gonna go put my kid to bed. So I'll be back.
Yeah.
Take a breather.
I'll breathe back as well.
Bro,
Yeah.
what a fight.
Yeah.
I was worried when Brew hit her. We were all... I was like, no. We had the ball
I mean,
rolling.
Yeah, that was a pretty questionable decision.
Like, bro,
Uh,
please.
A questionable decision that was brought on by True just not really listening to what Frank said.
Yeah,
But that's okay.
yeah.
I think he just, I mean, in the past, he just kind of overthinks a little bit, but it's okay. We had backup plans.
You got the Misty Step to die, bro.
Yeah, that was sick. The feign death thing was a good idea.
Oh, the feign death was... That's what got the ball rolling.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I messaged Lemon before. I'm like, watch this. He's like, no, we're gonna lose the fight. I'm like, no, we're not.
Well, I said I can't hit her. Like, all of my stuff requires me to beat her rolls, and I don't think I could have. And then I just lose the
You have
spell.
like +9 on your firebolt, and your firebolt does 3d10. Well, she's probably resistant to fire, admittedly, but
Could be.
Yeah, but I only have one firebolt. Or firebolts, yeah.
Bolt,
Never mind,
bolt,
never mind,
it's
never
a
mind.
cantrip, and it deals
like-
a fucking million damage.
Disintegrate, like, she has to make a dexterity saving throw. I was going to use it on her when you were grappling her.
Sure, but you could do guiding bolt. You could do just
I don't know.
firebolt over and over
Yeah.
again until we learn what our resistances are. Like,
True.
there's lots of options.
Yeah.
Bro,
But either way,
she hit me twice. I went from full with temp to 7 HP.
I almost killed Gantash that fight.
With what?
Well, Yul was raging, and Gantash killed Lulu.
I didn't kill Lulu.
Yeah.
Well, you were on Lulu.
Yeah, but you
And
just
Lulu
saw her.
died.
You just saw her get hit. By
Yeah, but
Zero.
Yul was raging. He's not.
Okay,
like-
fair.
Not of sound mind. Oh. Wild.
Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can fashion a little something for dinner.
Sir.
I'll be back.
Now we have to fight Gargoth. I hope this fight is easier. I hope so.
Thought. I mean, the Zero fight was hard, but it was just. Yeah.
I'm also pretty tapped out, bro. I don't know how helpful I'm gonna be in this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I got spell slots left, no doubt, but my spicy shit is done. All my good shit is done. Level 7, level 6, level 5, I'm out.
I was like, oh, I'll let you out if you fight for us. I should have made it some more stipulations, but whatever.
What do you mean I'll let you out?
Baphomet. I'm gonna turn that for seat.
Fuck,
Baphomet.
he could have the seat. Fuck, I don't care. We just need to get out of here. I just want to dip.
Well, I totally forgot about the Gargoth ruling because Silas was honestly just gonna offer to sit in the fucking chair. Because like there's no reason to give it to somebody else if we get to pick.
Yeah, you just would have lost the war. You would have had no troops, you know?
That's not true.
What do you mean that's not true? You would just get sudden weight up to
I can't tell you.
fucking sneaky. Summon
Or I was gonna
summon
destroy the chair.
multiple. Oh, summon multiple greater demons.
I was gonna destroy the chair too.
With your
Because
bolt
then
cutters.
no, with my disintegrate.
I don't know if Asmodeus will let you do that though.
It's our chair. We get to decide what we want to do with it.
I don't know.
It's debatable. It's a risk.
Yeah, it is a risk.
But yeah, I understand Buru and yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we still got 3 hours.
You think so? I don't think so. I think I cut down the
Well, we had
Zariel
the
fight
fight.
pretty well. I think I cut that fight down pretty well.
Yeah, we have to fight and then the ending, like what everybody does, and
I feel like he's gonna be easier than Zariel by a long shot. We got the Bash Bros. I got some other shit because I think he's not gonna have any legendary, you know, like layer actions, none of that shit. Like he's gonna be a little bit easier, just a little bit.
yeah.
And he's not gonna teleport. The only thing he has is like he's a devil, so this is his home country, right? He's got some home turf advantage, but we are the rulers. If Phrank doesn't give us some sort of advantage in our domain,
This is our layer.
it's our lair. That's what I was
Oh, yeah.
thinking. The whole time I was thinking that. I was like, is this my fucking lair, bro?
You talk about like when we take the seat, like someone sits there.
Well, I guess we haven't taken the seat yet, but we're technically the rulers of Avernus right now. As far as it stands.
Yeah, but Zero claimed that there's corruption when you sit on that seat.
It's corruption
That's
in your
why-
fucking hand right now, brother.
Yeah, but I think that's a different type of. This one's demonic. That one's, devilish. So.
Yeah.
It's a very rough gamble.
I always also knew that Rhea was gonna die someday. She's just so squishy.
Yeah.
I was counting down the days that she was gonna die.
The hammer is what killed her, right? Yeah. The ice, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, she failed the death saves.
Oh,
Death
sorry.
saves.
I mean, yeah. Fair
She's
enough. Fair enough.
Death
Well,
saves.
True put it there. Huh?
Yeah.
It's true.
Trying to protect Buru put her there. Try to protect her the whole time. You ended up killing her.
Not
I'm
intentionally.
just bugging you. I know, I'm just bugging you.
Brew just wanted to kill Ariel. Just couldn't catch on. I knew what you guys were doing. I'm like, man, that's so like not Brew. Just like, I guess I'm just gonna stop killing her. It's like,
Yeah, he's pissed at her.
Bro, when I looked through my spell sheet like a million fucking times. The moment I would do my turn, I was just sitting there looking. I was like, what the fuck do I have? What do I have?
Same.
I was like, feign death. What can I do with this shit? It's like, oh my god, I can kill Lulu.
that's actually one of the smartest plays for that scenario. Fucking chef's kiss. That was really good. Cause she just pretty much stopped.
We saved probably like half an hour, maybe
Yeah.
45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, it could have been perfect if I didn't like smack her, but I'm like, nah. Brew is fully in the sauce about this shit.
Yeah.
And of course, that hammer just fucking is all kinds of fucked.
Bro. I wish he gave me super advantage, you know? It's all good.
Dude, I was like, I have potions. I'm like, fuck. But I'm like, Gantash 2-on-2? No. I force feed. Oh my god, if he died right there, oh my god. I was like, oh, Ray's dead.
Motherfucking Lulu had healed the whole time. Oh, but she was. Oh, yeah, that's right. She wouldn't have woken
She was
up.
feigned death, yeah.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I wonder what the other outcomes are for this Zerial business.
This is definitely Frank's spin, though, right? To some extent. Actually, no, he said he was reading a box. Never mind.
Yeah, I think saving her
probably not too much.
is one of the big options. I'm gonna go make some tea and hang from my door.
Okay.
Yeah, it did sound off, didn't it?
Yeah.
My mom put like fresh guava in like a little basket, and it's on top of like my toilet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like pissing, and I'm like, smells really nice in here. I'm
Where's
like, what-
guava?
Guava?
Yeah, it's like potpourri.
I don't really know what potpourri is.
Okay, I'm white and it's like flowers,
No,
dried flowers.
guava is like a fruit.
Oh, okay. In your bathroom though? Like you don't eat it.
You can, but it just sits there. Like I don't know. I don't.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I am ready. Ready, ready, Freddy. Oh.
Freddy.
Is everybody eating?
Crepe is making some food. Simo is hanging from his door.
Oh, he's doing chin-ups.
I don't know.
Funny guy.
He said he's gonna go make something and hang from his door. Your kid went to bed quick.
Yeah, really quick.
So Frank,
Yes.
well, this isn't like meant to be like a. I don't know. I'll just ask the question. How much longer do you think? I have no time frame. I'm just genuinely curious. How much longer do you think? I said 3 hours.
No.
3. Oh
No,
my
no.
god.
I think it's 1. I think you're 1.
Okay.
Depending on what you guys do here, it's like 1 to 1.5, something like that.
I just thought like fight and then like what happens afterwards might be big or might be take a little bit.
Sure.
But maybe not. Maybe I'm over exaggerating.
Definitely not 3. To be honest with you, like if you take away the delay, we're basically right on track for what we had planned for. Like we said, a 6-hour session. We're effectively right on track for that.
All right. I was just wondering. I don't really.
Yeah.
Do not care.
Do not care. Yeah, I'm hanging out afterwards, anyways. Too. Like.
Yeah.
This is like when we start our normal session, so I've got all night, and my kids are in bed, so I'm cooking.
Sir.
Bing bong, biddy dong. Oh, I didn't even drink from my fucking mug. Oh my god, 3 fucking dice landed right in there. Nice. See my mug?
Oh god.
Hey, Frank.
Yes.
I like that motherfucking thing, death, bitch.
That was nice. Good play. Good play. I was hoping somebody would use something a little fucking wacky to try to get their point across. I did not see that one coming, I'll tell you that. That's my other one. Don't you oh god me. These are dope.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Kenneth's gonna be the first to see his dad drinking from the Dungeon Master.
Ellie got me this shirt that just says master on it, and it's got like strings with like dice on them. And in my head I'm like, if somebody doesn't know about D&D, they're sitting here thinking I'm wearing a shirt that says master with like whip tails on the end of it. So
Oh,
yeah.
Oof.
yeah.
Oof. Bing bong, but it by the way, I freaked out Ethan when I told him I thought something was wrong, True. Because I was trying to get your like address and shit. So I was like, "Hey, have you heard from True? Do you know where True is?" And he's like, "No, what the fuck's going on?" I was like, "I gotta get to his house. What's his address?" So he freaked out.
Oops.
I keep getting these fucking emails from students, for whatever reason, from fucking Thunder Bay, asking about Counter-Strike, and I'm too fucking lazy to fucking send this through. Cause fuck Saints Gaming. Oops, I closed D&D. Damn it.
How you feeling about it all so far, Frank?
Pretty wild. You motherfuckers taking me on a little journey here.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Lemon, are you here?
I am.
Okie dokie, folky. Let's see. Okay, nerds. Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Alrighty.
My baby went down so fast. Fucking blessed, dude.
Ready to go.
Okay. Okay. Are we live there, Simo?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So, carrying on. Music up. You are basically left in a position where you have Gargoth screaming at you, and the last thing you were dealing with, I believe, was the weapon.
I'll just relate to Buru. That weapon is one of a kind. There's none other like that. It probably was made for a single person, and she must have took it from him. It's very powerful. Might come in handy, but there might be consequences to wielding it.
I guess it'd be foolish to just leave it here. I'll take the risk if we need to.
What do you mean the risk? It's corrupting you as we speak.
Well, would you want me to just leave it here?
Maybe
I'd
try
rather
to...
wield it than let someone else wield it, to be honest.
Ooh, this is not a thumb around your neck.
It's worse than that.
Yeah.
It's a weapon that could easily be picked up and used against us. See it as that.
We were all willing to die just a moment ago. If this helps us, I don't see why we... But that's your call. I can't swing that thing.
The point I'm trying to make is before Gargoth hits the ground, Buru will be a completely different person. That's the point I'm trying to make. Go ahead. It's your decision. Don't say I didn't warn you.
So, you guys want to come help me kill Gargoth, or?
It would be my pleasure.
Bring the hammer or leave it, Buru. I frankly don't care. But I'm pretty sick of this place.
There's Yul.
I'll follow.
And
I'll
this
follow
big
you.
fucking boon is pissing me off.
Cowards.
The next time he yells, I'm just like, we're coming! Fuck!
It's been on repeat. It's like an alarm clock.
I mean, I can get him to come here.
Can you?
We'll give it a shot. I'll cast Thaumaturgy.
Okay.
Make my voice boom 3 times as loud.
Okay.
And yell. I thought I smelled a coward in the streets of Elturel. Come. Face your end.
Actually, give me a persuasion check.
Oh, now you want to hit big numbers. Okay. 22.
That 22 decides the battle map, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Did we get a good one? Did we get, you know...
You get this one. He's coming to you. He was waiting for you somewhere else.
When Gantash says, come face your end, Yol just stands there and he goes, that's pretty cool. So I'm gonna...
You gotta teach me that later.
Okay. Just so you know, I was ready elsewhere. Just for fun. I'll show you the map later.
Okay.
But okay, I did not expect this to be happening here. All right, let's do this. So, after a brief moment, you can even hear the wind beating down, almost like a small hurricane making its way over to you. And you look above and you see Gargoth flying his way over to you. And then he lands down at the end of the street. I don't know if you guys can see him or if he's too far. You guys can see him.
Can see him. Man, he's a big boy, eh?
He's thick.
I don't see... Oh, I have to step closer, I guess. Holy shit.
top of my water for this bad boy.
Can you move him a little closer? Just one block. That's yeah.
He looks up. He goes, "Oh, I guess you want me to?" Here, I'll just go. He scoots his way forward.
Am I better in this light or this light?
When he lands, by the way, he kind of looks at you guys and he just says, "What a stupid mistake. You had your exit laid before you. The law of Avernus, the law of the Nine Hells, and this challenge supersedes all existing contracts. And let me assure you, I will not be letting you walk free, as I would have."
Oh, that means the contract that he made with Buru to not hurt us. This supersedes that.
Correct.
I didn't even think about that, but that just now crossed my mind because he pledged to not hurt us.
That's right, he did.
Which would have been a contradicting fight.
It would have been. No, you get out of here.
Frank, I have a question.
Sure.
Do I lose all benefits of the Sword of Zariel?
You lose them all.
I have to make a lot of changes.
Sure.
Oh,
For sure.
I'm gonna hit Yol with evil and good again.
Okay.
To be quite honest, started off on the same foot. This time I think he'll actually get hit.
I got hit last time.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I lost Con, I think, at that point already.
I'll hit Buru with something this time.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder and I'll be like, "You hit hard."
You making him big?
No. Actually, yeah, I'll make him big. Fine.
Okay.
I was gonna give him heroism, but you reminded me of this spell.
Where is Buru? Oh, he's under the horse. There he is.
Like, try not to hit me this time. I'll enlarge you.
Enlarge 1d4. Nice.
Okay.
Now I'll turn to Silas. Stay close. I have something for us.
I'll be here.
Sorry, I'm just rolling this for the sake of seeing what my attack roll is. I have to set up my polearm master again. I didn't realize I'd be losing these qualities.
Sorry. You gave it away. You know?
So, how are we doing these attack rolls?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, with your big thing?
Is there like a small little? She was dual wielding it, so it was
She
a
had
one
it.
hand.
Yeah, she had it in one hand.
Wow.
It is. I mean, it is big. It's meant for a strong person, but your strength score being at 20 is what's allowing you to wield this.
With two hands, or one.
With one, you can do it with one.
Oh boy. By any chance, does anyone have a shield? It would be quite hilarious to fight Gargoth with a shield.
Oh,
You've been replaced? Never
Yep.
needed you
Wait.
in the first place?
you want a shield?
A physical one, not one that surrounds me and does all that weird stuff.
I'll make you a shield.
I reach into the cloak of very useful items.
And I pull
I'm gonna-
out a dog.
I'm gonna look for like medium-sized rock
Okay.
next to us.
Yes.
And I'm gonna pull out a scroll and put my hand on it. Cast
Okay.
stone shape.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna make a shield.
Out of stone?
I don't know what it makes it out of. I think it says, for example, you can shape a large rock into a weapon, idol, or coffer. So yeah, it's out of stone.
Fuck. All right.
And it
You
can
got a
be
stone shield.
it can be 5 feet in any dimension. How big do you want it?
5 by 5 by 5. Just a fucking cube.
I'll make like a little, handle on the back so you can hold it too. Like 2, so you can like wrap his whole arm in it or whatever he wants.
Okay.
I mean, you pick what you want for it, and you decide.
A
How
4
big
by
you want
3
it.
shield.
3 feet. 3
4 going long
Five.
or height. Yep.
like 4. Yeah. You're also enlarged too right now.
Oh, sorry. Can you double
But then
that?
Well,
Doubling to give it to the next
you won't be
person.
able to. If you
Actually,
if you
no,
you
no.
won't be able to hold it.
Keep it 4 by 3.
Well, if you
Oh, whatever you
reverse
hold.
the order
Yeah.
that you do these, the shield would grow, right? That's how Embiggen works.
I guess so. That is.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Gargoth will hit the shield. Don't worry, and they probably won't even last long.
I'm also
Well,
gonna.
does it? I think it just turns into a shield. It doesn't say it has any like properties. So, I don't know, Frank.
Do I get AC off of it?
Yeah,
Like-
I'll give you 2 AC. Shields are typically
Oh.
like 2 to 4.
Okay.
Now it is going to be a little bit brittle. Like it's not going to be
Yeah,
a
exactly.
steel
I
shield,
figured.
but it'll do you for a little bit. Okay. During your preparation, by the way, I know there's some more stuff coming, but during your preparation, Gargoth kind of watches you casting all these spells, and he just kind of silently, as you're like mingling amongst yourselves, he bends down, puts his hand on the ground, and then kind of like a red portal just opens up, and he seems to grab onto something, and he pulls it up,
Uh-oh.
and there are at first it looks like it's just like a skeleton head with this like wicked smile on it, and then as he pulls it up, it kind of comes clambering out on all fours with this big spiked back, purely made out of bone, and this new breed of devil makes itself known to you as a bone devil crawls its way out of this portal that he summons it from.
Wonderful.
I turn to Silas.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just stay behind the shield, huh? And I'll cast Guardian of Faith. Right? Oop,
Show me your mouse.
push 30 feet. Holy shit, 30 feet is a lot. Right here.
Where are you putting it?
The center of that radius. It's a,
Oh, right here.
yes.
Okay.
Oh, my vision got fucked after that.
After that, oh, why?
I don't know.
Like your vision.
I can't see, like, I can only see so far. Oh, that's weird. I'm good now. That's weird. I don't know why that did that.
Okay.
And that's the radius of it.
Oh yeah, that is fucking weird. It's doing it to me too. Okay, fair enough.
I'll link the spell for you so you can see at least. I'll say to Silas, just stay close.
Okay, make sure you guys are keeping track of your concentration.
This doesn't require
Mhm.
it.
Okay.
Gantash, did I hear you say earlier that you gave Yul protection from evil and good?
Yes, sir.
Or evil, protection from evil?
Yes, sir.
And
Can
these
you
aren't.
relink that? Is that okay?
Sorry? Oh, yeah, I
Can you
link
just
it.
link that in
Yeah.
Oh, this doesn't require concentration.
No
Holy
shit,
shit.
bro. I'm fucking playing on easy mode right now. I'm paying very close attention to what is and isn't and does and doesn't.
So disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Possessed by them. Okay, great.
I'm obviously gonna pick Fiend. I'm not gonna pick elementals and send them into the fucking battle.
It's all of them. It's
Oh,
aberrations,
shit.
celestials, elementals, phase, fiends, and undead.
Some of those spells are like pick a,
Yeah.
pick a thing.
Okay. After all this, and he pulls the bone devil out of the ground, he just looks up and he says, "Shall I bring in more? Or are you done twiddling your thumbs?"
I let out a yawn.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna fly. Actually, I can't even fly on Baldon anymore. I'm too freaking huge. Or unless. Yeah.
Well, keep in mind the horse is a bit bigger too. I'm gonna. You know what though? That is. Yeah, you're 8 times your weight. No, you're right. You definitely can't fly on Beldon on that.
But you can. Baldon can fly next to you.
Yeah, I'll say he'll still move alongside you though on your turn order.
That's as far as I get.
Following the thumbs comment, I'm gonna
Oh, we're not even an attack
blade of Lathander
hell.
off my back and
Okay.
turn to everyone and go, okay. Said
I'm
it
just gonna-
before, I'll say it again. Don't fuck it up. And then I'll start marching.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Buru, you took off running, eh?
Yeah, I'm running, and also I'm gonna like wave like I've see a friend. I'm waving with like the hammer in hand and the shield in hand, like hey.
As you wave, by the way, you look at your arm and it's crept up to your elbow now, the creeping sinew. Okay, well, Gargoth kind of lets out one last smile, and he just goes, "Finally." Buru, make a perception check real quick as we're gonna roll initiative here.
Can't fight your own battle.
Oh, bro.
Good God, man.
I think you
Yeah,
rolled
just get that out of the way, though.
3
Not
ones
one
today.
So you look at Gargoth's ass and you go, "Man, that fits perfectly in that seat."
Oh my god.
Initiative?
Initiative. Does your guardian have initiative, Simo?
It's a turret. Once somebody gets in the range, it does the thing that it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Okay. Then you keep an eye on that.
Oh
Whenever
my
somebody
goodness,
gets
you
in there.
guys.
Brutal initiative rolls, guys. What the fuck?
It's fine. Let them go first. Let's see what we're up against, and then just fucking boink on them.
Okay, that's everybody? Oh yeah. Jesus, that's it.
I tore Bell in half in one fell swoop, so.
We're stronger than Bell. Come on.
I will say, by the way, one thing that was not pointed out is that it is very clear that Gargoth is coming out of a battle. He's got a few minor wounds on his arms and legs, mostly like little puncture wounds, clearly caused by some sort of demon or sword of some sort. But still, for the most part, looking relatively fresh. Okay, so to start things off, my friends, it will be the Bone Devil on all fours.
Lemon, why is the music so quiet?
And so solemn.
Sorry, I didn't switch
I'm
it
not sure
to.
if I can hear it.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Bone Devil is on all fours, gonna run up on Buru, jump up, and come out attacking several times with his claws to start. So big bony claws. He's just gonna come in attacking you with both shots, and we are going to see what happens. First roll is gonna be a 17. Buru? You're muted. You're muted.
Nope. And I'm immediately gonna spend the 1 die I have to riposte.
Okay.
So how do you want to roll this?
Oh, you're riposting with the big juicy thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna roll roll a strength check. And I'll add some other stuff. Okay, that's gonna hit. So then for your damage, oh, I have to bring this up actually. I think I'm gonna have to roll damage. Just there's no way for me to do this quickly.
That's fine. That's fine.
So you are going to be doing 10 bludgeoning damage and 38 frost damage. And as you swing, plus 9. As you swing, boom! Just ripple goes through your arm as like the hammer is almost throwing your arm even further into it than your strength will allow. And as you swing, boom! This like ripple goes up your arm, as does this creeping like oily mess, and your whole arm up to your shoulder is now covered in this corruption. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. $15? Okay. You feel this like almost instant rage just come over you, like, and you like look at Baldon and you look at Yol, just like briefly survey the battlefield, and you're just for a brief second you're tempted just to kill everything, but you get it under control and you just do your damage. So 56. Very nice. And bones just break off of this thing, go flying everywhere. The second hit, by the way, that it's going to do is for an 18 to hit. Does the 18 hit?
No, it misses.
Okay, and then lastly, his tail, this big, long, bony tail, just comes around the side to sting you. Oh my god, for a fucking nat 1. Jesus. Okay.
I play with it.
Get him.
Yeah.
Frank's rolling bad. Get him.
Just smack it out of the way. Okay, so Bowen Devil will kind of crawl its way, staying in your range. It'll crawl its way 10 feet up the building and just kind of perch itself up there, but just still staying in range. Okay, that's it for our Bone Devil. Next up is going to be Gargoth, who will just stomp his way forward. And Buru, he's coming straight for you, and as he does, he reaches out his hand to grab onto your shoulder and take a bite out of your fucking head. And while he's doing that, he just says, "You should have taken the fucking exit." And he will attempt to bite you.
But I was stuck here. You idiot.
Oh my god, you lucky son of a bitch. It is a nat 1.
Oh my god.
It is a nat 1.
So does he bite his own head?
he misses and bites the house. He's got some other stuff going. He's then going to, with that claw that he reached out with, he's going to attempt to follow through with it and swipe. And this is a nat 20, so going the opposite end of the spectrum.
You can't be crit.
I can't be crit.
Oh, good point. Good point.
But if it beats, it beats.
Yeah. Well, it's 34 to hit.
Sorry.
So he is going to do 17 slashing damage to you, and then finally, with his other hand kind of tucked behind his back, he's going to pull out this massive morning star and just swing it overhead, coming down on top of your head. For 23 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
You are going to take... Let me see here. You're going to take 18 bludgeoning damage and 16 fire damage for a total of 34.
It's not as bad. It's a little bit more tame.
And finally...
Oh no.
His tail, as the Morningstar comes down on you, his tail whips around and attacks at your feet. For a 29 to hit.
Okay.
and you are going to take 25 bludgeoning damage.
Does that say more? What'd you say?
Well, you know. I'm just chilling.
Okay, it took 76 damage. Love it.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, and that's it for him. Next up is going to be Silas, which, let's see how close you are here, buddy.
30 feet.
30
so
feet?
close.
Okay, you're okay. Okay,
Oh, I'm okay?
Silas. Yep.
I'll remember that. Let's start it off with a bang.
He's gonna disintegrate him.
Gonna disintegrate him.
It's a saving throw?
I'm gonna make his saving throw the lucky number 9 with my portent.
9?
Just so it hits, you know?
So it's dexterity.
Potentially.
For a total of 17.
Does not pass. It's DC 20.
Okay, roll that damage.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh. Oof.
That's a very good roll on that there.
So you
I thought I could have it.
throw out this massive fucking ray, and it just blasts through him. You could see he tries to tuck in his wings and like roll out of the way, but it just hits him square in the chest and just blows holes through his chest, his shoulders, and his neck. And he can't help but focus on you.
Yeah, usually how that works. Cantrips you can't use as a bonus action.
If they are bonus
If
action,
it's a bonus action, yeah.
Oh, I see. You're right. You're right. I'm going to use the armament. The armament. Oh, I can't say it. I can't say it.
Armament?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I see.
cast a 30-foot radius zone around me.
Okay.
oh dude, we're creating a trap, dude.
Okay, lay out the zone.
Yes, I will.
Now, nobody's going to make the save at this point in time.
Wait, Lemon, does this fuck me up?
No, only who I choose.
Okay, sick.
And I'm gonna step back.
Okay. Okay. Now, this is going to be rough terrain for everybody, by the way, except for you.
No, it says who I choose.
It's who you choose on the hit, right?
The terrain
I thought it
stays
was-
the same.
For everyone. Yeah, it's right at the last sentence.
We won't take damage from it if you don't choose us, but the terrain
Yeah.
stays the same.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
The terrain's the same. So rough terrain for everybody except for Silas in that in
Move speed, right?
half move speed. Okay. Oops, I screwed up here. Anything else, Silas?
That's it.
Okay. Buru.
You're muted.
Oh, Buru, as you start your turn here, you are close enough to Gargoth that you are subject to his aura of fear. You have to make a
I knew I should have used heroism.
wisdom saving throw.
God, fuck. Let me use inspiration. Oh my god.
You are now afraid of Gargoth. And the only thing that you can do is move away from him. You cannot attack him. You can attack the Bone Devil, though.
What? Fuck. Okay, well, first of all, I am going to attempt to throw this freaking hammer this direction. This way. Towards my friends. I get rid of this shit. I can't wield it anymore.
Okay.
So whether that's a bonus action or an action, you tell me.
I mean, I'll let you bonus action it. That's fine.
I'm throwing it. Throwing it towards the bright light of whatever that shield thing is.
Okay. And it lands in the bramble.
And I'm gonna pick up my silvered flail.
Okay.
Okay. So I apparently get one more AC because of this.
Imagine an Echo Knight with that hammer.
Yeah. Man, I should have kept the hammer, but I think attacking 3 times with it would fuck me up. So I'm not gonna take that. All right, silver flail, bone devil. I have nothing in my slot other than smacking the shit out of this thing. Now, when I throw that hammer, is that corruption gone?
Yeah, so it seeps, like it's a little slower to leave this time, but it slowly seeps down your shoulder and out.
Whew. Okay. Smack this thing. 18.
18 does not hit.
Okay, big yikes. 26.
26 hits.
You know what? Let's re-roll that. Yeah. So that is 10.
10 damage total.
Yeah, with the silvered flail.
Okay, nice.
Attack again. Okay, that doesn't hit. And that is... Oh my goodness, sorry. I'm gonna roll... You have to add that to the damage, sorry. That's
for more?
because I'm enlarged.
Oh yeah, right.
I didn't do it earlier, but it's whatever. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. And you're staying there? You're not moving?
You said this thing's like 10 feet above me, right?
Yeah, it's like clung to the wall.
So technically, I'm within range of it?
Yes.
I'm just gonna stay there, whatever.
Okay. Okay, next up is Gantash.
Yeah. Got a nice little perimeter set up, you know what I'm saying? But I think I'm gonna stick with what I... Now let's sauce it up a little bit, you know, let's sauce it up. I'm gonna cast Command level 2. Choose 2 targets. My obvious targets are Devil 1 and Devil 2, as I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
Gonna yell out prone, and they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. So for the Bone Devil, it is a 13.
Fails, so he just kerplunks off the wall, and he's prone.
He does. Gargoth has a 27.
Yeah, he'll pass a little bit.
Just a touch. Okay. Anything else?
Just for funsies, I guess I'll cast Chalet. You know, just get a bonus action in. You know.
Okay. Yule. Unless you're gonna move Gantesh.
No, I'm chilling. Come, get at me, bro. Come on. I'm safe. I'm in the Venn diagram of safety. Yoel's got all the tools he needs. He's got a prone Bone Devil. He's protected from evil and good. He's chilling.
Yule? I just noticed you mowing.
I am mowing.
Mowing hard, bud.
5, 10, 15, 20. We're gonna... This thing being prone changes my plans so much. I don't think Yol would want to waste that opportunity. All right, you know what? All right, we're raging. Angie boy. And we will 10, 20, 30, 35 to here. And we will attack the Bone Devil, I suppose. Yeah, we're attacking the Bone Devil.
Okay.
Nothing fancy. It's prone, so I have advantage, right?
Yes. Are you
24
raged
to hit.
up right now?
Hmm?
Are you raged up?
Yeah.
Okay. 24 hits.
Mm-hmm. For 18 damage.
Okay.
Then we're gonna attack him again
Okay.
for a 30 to hit.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yep.
For 10 damage.
10 damage.
Somewhere.
Are you adding the rage to this too?
Yeah, I'm adding rage.
Okay.
And then I'll say to Buru, fall back. And that's not. No, I won't. No, I won't. I fucking hell no. I'm staying there. That's it.
Okay. The Bone Devil. Gargoth will turn to him as he's laying there on the ground, just getting hacked. Devil laying on the ground, his arms will sink into the ground and pull up just this ball of imps. And he'll take a step back and Steph Curry fade away and throw this ball at Gantash and Silas.
Okay, there's a
What
couple
is it?
things that
I have a
happen.
reaction to that.
Okay.
Makes an attack against a target other than me. I can.
He's
use
not.
my
He's not attacking. He's just hauling a bunch of stuff in the air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me. As you were.
Like with strength, not a spell.
Yeah.
He's just throwing shit at us.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know what in the world is going on right now.
So some things trigger, David?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to. I don't know how many he's sending in, but
There are 7 of them.
okay. Some stuff's definitely gonna be triggering.
Okay. Unfortunately, the game's not letting me put these in for some reason, but there's 7 of them, and I'm gonna put the 3 that I can get out right now, right here, and they all just kind of like land on the ground and then burst out into this ball of 7 imps.
Okay, let's trigger all 7 imps.
Okay.
Every single one of them needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I will do that.
So roll 7 of them.
I shall. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the DC?
18.
18. One of them passes.
Okay. The one that passes. Hold on. This could be. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. Unfortunately, the shield's gone already. 3 imps take 20 damage.
3 of them?
3 of them
Of
take
the 7?
of the 7.
Okay.
And you just see this. There was like this kind of holy spectral outlined guardian just standing, not moving, kind of like the knight in the library of Thalmara's little library thing. Just standing, just waiting. The moment the imps start flying towards me, just ready stance, and 3 imps get hit with this holy radiant light.
But the rest of them are okay.
He's only got 60 damage total, so 3 of them failed. Boom. That's 20, 20, 20.
Okay.
He's out of juice, and he just disappears after.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Okay, let's get rid of him. You want to get rid of that aura?
Yep.
The rest of them, on impact, fly out immediately and start swarming 2 and 2 against our 2 little flavor boys down at the bottom there.
Do they take the vine damage at all, or is the vines just like a one-time thing?
Unless they're flying.
Well, it wouldn't be it's damage on summon. It's only freaking rough terrain after the fact.
Okay.
So for Gantash, they are going to attack you with their stingers for for an 8 and then a 19.
19 hits.
Whoa, is that right? I guess it is. You are going to take.
Uh-oh.
You are going to take 6 piercing damage and 20 poison damage.
Amazing.
Or sorry, 14 for a total of 20. 14 poison damage for a total of 20. Mr. Silas, these 2 are both going to attack you with stingers for a 12 and a 13.
13 hits. Meets it beats.
13 hits. You're going to take 5 piercing damage and 9 poison damage for a total of 14 damage. And that's it for my Bone Devil.
What about concentration? I have concentration on Yule right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. You both have concentration. So the total, you're trying to beat a 10. Your con save is a 10.
I beat it.
Okay, and Silas, the same thing is true for you.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes, it is. Nice. So you both succeed. Concentration is saved. Next up is going to be Gargoth. Gargoth, at this point, keeping the fear intact, he's going to move his way through the battlefield, swiping as he goes, starting with Yol as he makes his way through. He is going to start with his tail on you. Now, I don't know.
I think it's a disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Because he's allergic to fiends.
Wait, wasn't he targeted to me?
He's making his way through the battlefield,
Oh,
attacking as he goes. So he's going to start with the tail on Yol for, at disadvantage, 21 to hit.
It's
He's going to do 23 bludgeoning damage.
we're down to rounded up or down? Halving, rounded up.
Oh, you're having it. Yeah, rounding up. And then he's going to take off flying, and as he does, he punches his hands down, swiping at you with his mace as he goes up. So he's going to swing at you with his mace, also at disadvantage, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
For 17 to hit.
Misses, and then when he takes the air, do I get attack of opportunity?
Yes, you are 10 feet away, but I think you have the reach.
Yeah, I would have to. Yeah, I am within reach. Okay, 15.
15 to hit?
Yeah.
15 does not hit.
That feels fair.
Okay, so he takes off flying and dive bombs through the imps, kind of blasting them out of the way.
Uh-oh.
At our friend Silas here. The imps go flying. Gargoth lands. Claws first, and he is going to claw and then bite.
I'd like
Yep.
to smack him in the butt.
Okay, smack him in the butt.
Baldon also smacks him in the butt.
Oh, that's true. Good point.
But that could definitely fit in that chair.
Oh shit, Baldon hits.
Let's go!
Oh my god, max damage.
Rules
Jesus.
lawyer at your service.
Wait, sorry, ignore that. Let me delete that.
Just tell me the total.
8.
8 damage? Okay. Okay, perfect. So both Baldon kind of like kicks out his foot, taps him on the butt. Buru swings his mace and smashes him.
How much did Baldon do?
8 damage,
Oh, nice.
which is his max. So actually, sorry, it's 11 damage. What am I thinking? It's 11. Glad you asked. That might make a difference later. So he's gonna come in, swinging with his claws for 28 to hit.
Yo, I just got lemon up. Come on.
He's going to do 15 slashing damage, and as the claw hits, he kind of pierces you through the side and uses that as leverage to pull you in and hold you in place, and he will bite you for 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
He will do 21 piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw as this pit fiend poison attempts to course through you.
I can't be poisoned. Or I
can't
can. I have resistance.
You have resistance to poison damage or to being poisoned?
Let me just look it up.
I think most items that give you resistance to poison damage also make you immune.
I have advantage on saving throws against disease and being poisoned, and I have resistance to poison damage.
Well, shit. Okay, then actually, sorry, let me be clear. I want to make sure you don't... Yeah, okay, so the damage stays the same. It's all piercing, but you will get advantage on this con save.
Okay. Great advantage. And it'll be half, I guess.
Okay, so you become poisoned. A couple of things are going on here. Number one, you cannot regain hit points. And at the start of your turn, you're going to be taking poison damage every turn. Gargoth will plant his feet, take his teeth out of you, ripping flesh as he goes, and he will swallow that flesh. Silas, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, I need you to take 14 poison damage rounded, so in half, so 7 poison damage.
God damn! How much did you take total? Holy fuck.
A lot.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Where's the hammer?
Buru, where the fuck did you put it?
I know he threw it towards us.
Yeah, when I was like envisioning it, it was like here, but I should have clarified that.
Come on, bro, put it near me.
The shield was right here.
Yeah, that's why I thought that.
It's like right. Okay.
Yeah, we'll put it right here. We'll put it in this square right here.
I'm casting haste on myself.
Okay. Oh, I love seeing the new spells. Bring it all out, baby.
Haste increases my speed by double. I gain 2 plus AC and an advantage dexterity saving throws, and I get an additional action on each turn.
Buru shrinks at this point.
He does.
Unless you can concentrate on 2 things at once. Buru shrinks. Okay, let her rip.
Not attention. I'm gonna go over and pick up the hammer.
Okay.
And I get an additional action, but it only can be used as a weapon attack or then all the other things.
Yeah.
That's really sucks that I can't use a spell.
Or you could disengage and get some space, bro.
I think that's...
No, haste was an action.
No, but I can use
Action that you
disengage.
can use for disengage.
Oh, disengage. Okay. By the way, take 4. Give yourself 4 more health back. Some of the damage you took earlier was poison from the imp.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to... Yeah, disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to move... I can move 120 feet,
Okay.
right?
So you've already
I
moved.
can move double. Or, oh, wait, I can move double my... no. I can move 60 feet.
Okay. So you've already moved 15, so you can move 45.
Is
more.
it rough terrain for you too?
No.
No. It kind of like the vines just kind of like move out of the way for him.
Is this a house? Can I go inside of a house?
Yeah. 100%.
There's a house to your left too, like lower down.
As I'm running away, I'm gonna run to this house over here. So as I'm running away, oh jeez, I'm going to look at Baldon, kind of look above him, look to the rest of the group and be like, we can't win this, and I'm gonna go hide in a house. And try and look terrified. I'm putting on
Yeah.
a performance.
Okay. As you run, Gargoth just laughs. I told you, fucking cowards.
Oh.
Did I beat my mic?
Does he kiss his pit fiends with that mouth?
Silas, you actually get to repeat the con save, so you can do it with advantage again to try to get rid of the poison at the end of your turn.
Advantage. Okay. Saving throw. Advantage.
Jesus Christ. You're still poisoned. Buru, at the end of each of your turns, you also get to repeat the saving throw on the fear. So the Bone Devil stands in front of you. You cannot move towards Gargoth. Baldon's with you.
Well, I guess I don't really have much I can do here. I'm gonna whip out the maul.
Okay.
Is Yol raging?
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Oh.
16 does not hit. Easy PL. 27 hits.
Honestly,
27
it will never stop being funny to me that rolling a 5 still gets Buru a 16 to hit.
Okay. Oh. Okay. That's a critical?
Oh! Okay, I get to re-roll 2 of those, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's brutal.
Okay.
So, take out the
Nice.
ones,
Add
obviously.
Sure.
7. No, add
5.
5.
5.
At 5.
So it's 17.
17.
17, and the other hit was, whatever that was, 14.
Oh. Okay.
Fuck!
Okay.
Is this
Anything
thing
else?
still alive?
Yeah, I mean, I will say you guys are smashing this thing to bits. Like a lot of the bones that are actually holding it together are like flattened and brittle.
Hmm.
My God, this fucking music. Anything else, Buru?
Go ahead and do a strength saving throw. I'm shoving this thing into the fucking building.
Okay. Strength save. He crit. He crit.
Wow. Okay. This thing's just fucking better. Alright. I guess that's all I can do.
Okay.
My turn.
You end your turn. You can repeat the saving throw for the fear.
It was wisdom.
Wisdom.
I suck at those. 14.
14.
Fuck.
No, you didn't pass. You're still afraid.
No, I'm not. Don't lie to me.
Gantash, you're up, and you actually need to start with a wisdom save, as you are now also subject to Gargoth's fear aura.
I have advantage.
Okay.
That's good because the first one was a nat 1. Oh, but it's plus my wisdom mod, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be a 6 plus 10, so 16 for the wisdom save.
Is there anything else in there? Like, do you have proficiency in the wisdom saves? I assumed you would.
I just have advantage because of my race. That's it. That's all I have. Advantage on my race.
And you don't have proficiency.
And I have resistance against psychic, but that's not
Okay.
really related. So 16 total.
The sheer dominating size and force of Gargoth and all the blood that he just, well, all the flesh that he just removed from Silas has you afraid of Gargoth. The fear aura takes hold over your mind.
What
You
can
cannot
I,
willingly attack him, and you cannot willingly move towards him.
Can I, like, debuff him? Or is that, like, attacking?
That's a good question. Let me double check here.
If it says explicitly you can't attack, then I think you can still cast other spells.
Just want to know if I can...
Otherwise, I assume it would say you can't target.
I've misread, and I don't think it made much of a difference if I'm thinking about what just took place. You actually can attack him. What it says, I haven't dealt with fear all that much. It says a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. So anything that you attack or you make any ability checks, you have disadvantage, and you can't move closer to it. So you can still attack him. You'll just have disadvantage on anything if it can see you, and you can see it.
I see what you're saying. I'm picking
So I did
up.
fuck up a little bit because Buru just wouldn't have had advantage on some of his attacks, but I am not super concerned about that right now.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure that I understand this spell. How many? It's... Okay, I'm going to use...
Okay, it wouldn't have made a difference.
Second level Bane.
Okay.
All 3 imps and Gargoth must make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Charisma save.
Yeah, my con drops from Yol.
Does the 4th one make a save too? The one way over there?
I didn't pick that one. I picked Gargoth and 3 of the imps in front.
Okay, I just didn't know if it was like a range thing. Okay, so 9, 13, 15 for the imps.
They all fail.
Okay, and charisma save.
Please.
For a 19.
Bro, just one over. He passes.
He passes?
Yeah, so what happens is the imps, anytime they roll an attack roll or a saving throw, they must roll a d4 and subtract that from their attack roll.
Okay.
And that's like, I can't really do much. Oh, wait a second. Do I gamble stepping out of range? Do I gamble stepping out of range?
Well, they'd be baned for those attacks too, right?
I know, but they'll just chase me after. It's like I get 2 hits for free instead of... I'm just trying to think about this. How far can I even go? I can only go like there. Let's go for it.
You gonna go for it?
YOLO. Take 2 hits.
Okay, they'll take their opportunities. You said it's minus a d4?
Minus a d4.
Okay. The first one went from an 18 to a 14.
Perfect.
It misses.
Yep.
I went from a 20 to an 18.
That one's gonna hit. Okay, it's fine. One's fine.
So you are taking a total of 15 damage.
Yeah, Macarena.
Are you taking account of the terrain thing? The
Oh
armaments?
shit.
AC?
Oh shit.
+1.
Wait, I get +1 for being in there?
Right? The armaments AC thing?
I thought that only he gets that.
Oh, is it? He gets
I don't
that?
know. Oh yeah. That's his item. That's armor for him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But he does need to factor in the rough terrain that he's walking through.
So I can only go 15 then. I get half, right?
Yep.
So I go 5, 10, 15.
I'll give you 5 more feet because this last step is like in and out. So I'll give you 5 more feet. Okay.
And I end my turn. I don't have all
Okay.
these fancy actions like Bang Bros do.
I don't have fancy actions. I have run at guy, attack guy again, maybe
Yep.
attack guy a third time, pass.
Every round I'm one and done. I don't have bonus actions. I just have one action and that's it. My turn's done. You know.
Same, I feel you.
You are also subject to the fear aura. You need to make
I
a.
am immune to being afraid of him for 2 reasons. One being my rage, and the other being Gantash's weird spell thing.
Ooh,
No, it's
that's-
con dropped. Con dropped.
Yeah,
Is
the
it?
con
Okay.
dropped it,
Well,
yeah.
either way, my rage says you. Where does it say it? Says it somewhere.
I'm pretty sure you're
On
correct.
your turn, you can while raging, you gain the following benefits. What the fuck? Am I? I'm not making it up.
Yeah, I think I saw something about that too.
At the beginning at level 6, you can't be charmed or frightened while raging.
Yeah, I just can't. It's not part of my.
It's not part of rage. It is a
Maybe it-
feature.
Oh, it's a different one of the other features.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Either way, yeah, I can't be charmed or fierce while I am raging.
Yeah.
I have it written down here somewhere. I don't know. I don't remember what part of my thing it is. Either way, doesn't matter. I'm immune.
Okay.
I see that this thing is basically dead.
Yeah, it's like on its last legs.
I see that Gantash is alone with all of these big fucking Goombas.
Yes, he's like breaking his way out of the bramble frantically.
10, 20, 30. We'll go here. 30.
Okay.
I will incur attack of opportunity from the fucking goober.
You sure will. So he's going to give you a nice little pat on the back with his claws for a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Just bounces off your shell. Gives you a nice little back scratch.
Thank you. Oh, actually, I guess that's a question for another time. I will then. I mean, I don't have a lot of things to do. I will hit guy with axe
Okay.
hard. Fuck it. Let's get reckless. Let's get friggin' reckless. Or do I already automatically get advantage just because he's fucking enormous?
No, you don't.
Okay, well then.
Hey, it's our lair. We're in
I
our
will
lair,
attack
bro.
recklessly and critically strike
Okay.
for a big boy hit.
Let's make it a big one.
So that is okay, so I'm gonna crit and then I'm gonna add the other stuff. So the regular crit is that plus brutal crit, which is one other d12 plus 3. So I'm gonna roll a d12 plus 3.
Give me that max.
No fucking shot. Bummer.
Oof.
Okay, well that's 29 damage
29. Okay.
on my first attack. I'm then gonna attack him again.
Okay.
Remaining reckless for a 31 to hit.
That was almost
knock.
another crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For 16 damage.
16. Okay.
Then we'll Polar Master bonus action.
Okay.
Still reckless. For 26 to hit.
That hits.
So this is the damage plus 3 because I'm raging while it's minimum damage. It's a bummer. So that's 9.
9. Okay.
Still good.
Okay.
Then Then I'll move here. It's my last 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
Just to try and get between Wingus and Dingus.
Okay.
And I'm freaking staring. I'm staring bullets.
Okay. You get some massive chunks out of Gargoth. Swipe across the body, swipe across the legs. And given his size, you've actually never seen so much devil blood pouring down out of any creature. The imps are up. They are going to take full... I'm just going to move here. Yeah, he's going to get in there. They're going to swarm you.
Okay.
They will start off. They're just gonna go ham. They're not even gonna think. They're defending their Gargoth.
I'm reckless, so they have advantage.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
3 of them have a D4 to remove from the top of their hits.
Yeah. So a 13 obviously doesn't hit.
Nope.
So only 2 of them hit, but I'll roll the D4. So does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Oops. Okay. And then does a... This one might change it. Does an 18 hit?
Is not.
Bane, let's go!
It change it.
Bane is juicy. Okay, so only one of these is actually hitting you. That's actually insane. So let's do some damage. I can't believe no crits happen there. Jesus. You're going to take 7 piercing damage
Okay.
and 13 poison damage.
So 17 damage.
Okay. That's actually it for the imps. They're just going to stay swarming you. The Bone Devil
Do I
is
need
going
to make a check for poison or something? Or
No, that was from Gargoth.
Splendid.
Okay. The Bone Devil is going to, kind of on its last legs here, get up and try to go ham on both Baldon and Buru. Starting with a couple of claws, 1 for each of you. 22 for Buru, and a crit for Baldon.
Uh-oh. He's about to be Balgon.
Ew.
Oh my god.
Fucking ew, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so does a 22 hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you are going to take a whopping 5 slashing damage. Yuck. And Baldon is going to take 10 slashing damage. Sorry, and then he's going to whip around with his stinger at you, Buru. For a 25 to hit.
Ooh, lovely. Let me have it.
You're going to take 14 piercing damage and 20 poison damage.
Whoa. Half that.
Half the poison?
Yeah.
Okay, you can go ahead and half it, so it's 10 instead. Oh, I forgot about that. That's nice.
So, right, you said 14 plus 10, okay.
Yeah. 10 is the half. And then you make a Constitution saving throw. Nice. So you feel the poison try to take hold of you, and you are able, with help of the ring, to shake it off and get it out of your system. Bone Devil is actually going to take flight and follow the gaze of Gargoth towards Silas.
Okay, nice try.
Okay, yeah, hit. You can roll.
Okay, never mind. Dude, today sucks balls.
Baldon also misses. The Bone Devil is actually going to land on the roof of the building and hang out up there. So he is going to be a good 20 feet up. Next up is Gargoth. You think you're fucking invincible? Let's put that to the test. And he's going to start off big with the bite.
That one?
Nope. He crits. Can you be crit?
Sure can.
Wait! Halt!
Oh, he minus is a d4, right?
No! Halt. 1 sec.
Jesus.
As a reaction, when you see a creature that suffers a critical hit, you can turn that hit into a normal hit. Boom. Use my reaction. No crit. Not today.
Okay. That changes a good bit of damage.
What ability are you referring to? What
It's
is
a
this?
feature that I have called a death's door. I'll link it. So that you guys don't think I'm fucking crazy.
Sentinel at Death's Door. 6th level, you gain the ability to impede Death's progress. The reaction: when you or a creature you see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit, you can turn that hit into a normal hit. Any effects triggered by a critical hit are canceled. Cool.
And I think in essence of how I reacted, my reaction, I just thought, no!
And he kind of like gets distracted for a second, and so doesn't sink his teeth in quite as deep.
Right on the edge of that range there, though.
Saves you a good bit of damage. I already rolled the crit damage, so this goes down a bit. So it's going to be 25 piercing damage. You can half that. You also need to make a Constitution saving throw. Buru, by the way, or sorry, no, you didn't have a turn. Never mind. I thought you just had a turn for some reason. Okay.
On save. How's a 20?
Ooh, that passes. So you do not get the same poison that Silas is dealing with right now. He's going to continue unloading, though. He's going to do the standard attack flurry with the claws for 23 to hit.
Sure.
You're going to take 15 slashing damage.
Sure.
Then he's going to mace you
Sure.
for 17 to hit. Which I assume does not.
That stinks.
Oh, fuck. And then the tail misses too on a 16.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, I think I'm fucking invincible. Bitch.
Impressive.
You missed. What do you mean impressive?
Let's see if you survive this. And then you see him raise up both of his hands. Like he kind of takes less of a aggressive like melee posture, and he raises both of his hands, and you see fire starting to form in his hands. Silas, it's your turn. We're going to start by dealing some poison damage to you, my friend.
Wonderful.
You have resistance though? Half
I
damage?
do. Do I get a con save at the end of my turn?
At the end, yeah. You're going to take 18 poison damage, cut in half to 9.
Woof.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
That's it?
He's down.
Oh, you're
Haste.
down?
No. I don't get a turn if I use haste my next turn.
Oh. I did not know that. You don't even get to
I
move?
know. I don't get to do anything.
Okay, well, make your con save anyways. And
Which
I think
could
you
be
get
bad.
advantage. You get advantage too.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Get him out.
Let me tell you, Silas, you barely passed that con save. So
Get
the
out.
poison filters itself out of your system. The mushrooms cleanse you. Buru, you're up.
Oh boy.
Oh. Can I do one more thing?
Sure.
It's not an action or a bonus action, I think. You let me know. I just want to kind of grab the necklace again.
Okay.
Be like, forgot one thing. Don't attack my friends. And then I'm going to let go of the necklace.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh no.
If I need
Wonder
to
what
use it.
Silas is up to. Ha ha ha.
Maybe.
Where's
don't
the
know.
hammer, Buru?
Let him cook!
I'm.
Let me cook, yeah.
So, Buru, to clarify, you can attack Gargoth if you want. You just can't move closer to him.
Just let me shoot my crossbow backwards. Not look at him.
360
shoot?
scope.
Yeah, I'm gonna 360 no scope this guy.
Okay. Okay. Actually, keep in mind, because you are feared, the actual ruling is you do get disadvantage while you can see him.
But you would also probably get disadvantage if you couldn't see him. So
Yes.
I'm not sure it matters.
Yeah. 13 on. You're shooting at Gargoth. If 13 misses, your hands tremble as you.
Okay.
Oh God. 2 bolts. Woo-hoo. Flying.
I'm gonna hop on Bel. Actually, wait a minute. How does that work? If
No,
Baldon's not feared,
Your willing hit the horse. You're connected to him.
Damn
You
it.
are the one who wills the horse.
damn it. Well, I am just going to fly up 90 feet.
Okay.
Something stupid's coming, probably,
Okay.
and that's it.
Okay. You can make your con save again.
This
Or wisdom save. Wisdom save.
God, fear is so stupid on fighters. It's so dumb.
It hurts. Nope.
Oh my God.
Do you have a +0 in your wisdom save?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
how it be.
Okay. Next up is Gantash with Yol on deck.
Yes, I know it's me. I know. Okay. We gotta let him cook. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know what you're saying.
We must let him cook.
I'm not hungry.
I will do something I haven't done in a long time.
Okay.
Guiding bolt level 3 on Big
Oh.
Boney on the house.
Okay.
And this one's on the house.
Keep in mind, you are feared. You do
I'm-
have disadvantage if it's.
On the
Boney,
Bone
the bone
Devil? On the Bone Devil?
If you are in sight range of the thing you're afraid of,
I'm
you
afraid
get
of Gargoth,
disadvantage.
not the Bone Devil.
But
Yeah.
you're in sight of the.
You're in sight. If
Oh
you
my
want-
God.
If you want, I'll let you tuck around the building so that he can't see you.
Fine.
Okay? You can do that.
Splinter
Okay.
Cell this.
All right. Okay?
All right, I have to roll to hit.
Yes, you do.
Please save me.
You've never failed before?
Fuck!
Oh, damn.
14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Fuck, bro.
That sucks.
Ay, ay, ay.
That's rough. Anything else?
I will.
Throw a
that's so
rock as a bonus
unfortunate.
action.
I will use my bonus action to regain that spell slot I just expended
Ooh.
and end my silly little turn.
Okay, make a wisdom save. Okay.
How's 18 to start? Should I even roll another?
You should.
Fuck. Oh, sorry. 18 plus 10, 28. Should I roll a second?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, no, you're fine.
Yeah, cool, sick.
Okay, so fear clears from your mind. Yol's up.
The big question is, do we survive another round of combat?
Yes.
Silas, you're next in order after a couple of things.
Yep,
Oh,
I know.
He's cooking.
If I get a turn.
I will use my action to attack Gargoth recklessly.
Okay. Whew. You were bold.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Nice, nice, nice. For 15
15.
damage.
Okay.
I will multi-attack for 25 to hit. Nice,
That hits.
nice, nice. For 20 more damage.
Ooh.
And then we're going to use everyone's favorite item, The pipe of endless smoke.
He's gonna let out a stinker.
Yeah. We're farting, folks.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make a big ol' blob of smoke. I'm gonna put it. Oh god, it's huge. This fucking thing is huge. I don't want Buru to be in it, but I'm gonna put it like that. So Buru's not in it, but I'm in it, and all of the goobers are in it. Yeah?
Okay.
Wow.
What is the saving throw even for?
It's not. I think
Sure.
it's not supposed to be there.
Okay.
So creatures cannot see in or out of the smoke. Creatures inside the smoke can only see directly in front of them by 5 feet, still attack at disadvantage even in melee range.
Okay.
So I am going to, excuse me. I'm gonna mumble under my breath because Gargoth is doing the fire hands thing.
Yeah.
Nice trick. And then I'm gonna weasel away, sneaky like a snake in the forest. So I'm gonna move here first, which will incur attack of opportunity from this guy, and also this guy,
And the big guy.
and also the big guy.
Okay. All right. So he's big guy's gonna claw.
Yeah, these
So
are all regular attacks.
16 from Gargoth.
Miss.
That's bold, Mr. Cotton.
That is crazy. It is crazy. 15 from one of the imps.
Miss.
Crit from the other imp.
Fuck.
And 14 from the other one.
Miss.
Okay.
Does the
so,
imp still? I mean, a crit's a crit. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, so you only take it from one. So damage, critical hit. Oof. You're going to take 9 piercing damage, which you can cut in half, and 21 poison damage.
Ooh, dang. Okay. That's a freaking dooskies. Okay.
Okay.
So, and I've moved 10 feet, so I'll move 20 feet.
Okay.
I'll move 30 feet. I'll take
Okay.
attack of opportunity from this.
Sure. Okay, so he's going to roll for a 10 to hit. Nothing.
Nice.
Okay.
So that's 10, 20, 30, 40 feet.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. Imps will fly up as Gargoth calls, up and out. And they fly up. How high up is the orb?
30 feet.
30 feet. So they fly up. They don't see you. So they're broken out of the smoke. This one, however, to the north of Gargoth, has just enough flight to get to Buru in this instance. So he's gonna go ahead and get up there and attack Buru for a 10 to hit with his stinger. And whiff. The other imps, as they go up, they're gonna move 10 feet this way, attempting to find somebody else. So they won't get anything done there. The Bone Devil is going to clamber his way down like a creepy little spider creature. And did you like close the door to this thing?
I'm pretty much hiding in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's going to sneak his way in there. I'll have him make a perception check. Can you just roll a quick stealth check for me? I just need it contested.
Please.
I mean, I just hit this thing. Wouldn't it be easier? I mean, I'm not gonna.
I want to use inspiration.
Okay.
And you better. I've been saving on this inspiration for a long ass fucking time, okay? Should add a plus 20.
So he kind of like comes down, pushes through the door, clambers around, and unfortunately spots you wherever it is that you ended up hiding. So he's going to skitter across the floor to come and find you and get some attacks off.
This is a new round of combat, right?
It is.
I have reactions now.
Yes.
Well, you would have, yeah, you do.
Okay.
So it's an 11.
Doesn't hit.
It's a 15. Is it hit?
Yes,
Just give me a second. It does hit, but
I've pre-rolled despite your butt.
and
Huh?
and
Tell me what you're doing.
what am I doing? Just let him hit, I guess.
Let him hit. So he does 5 slashing damage. And then lastly, he's going to come across with his stinger. Oh, baby. This is going to be interesting. Does a 11 hit you?
No.
Okay. Okay, so only one attack. That's it, I guess. That's all he's doing.
Holy shit.
Next up is going to be Gargoth,
You good?
I'm good.
Oh,
who will
man.
fly up,
I almost
Out.
wasn't able to cook.
spot Buru. Doesn't see Yol, so he flies over top of Buru, lands behind him. Actually, sorry, no, that's not true. That's not what he's doing. He's going to get up, fly up
Yeah.
20 feet,
Uh-huh.
where his head is peeking out, and he is going to do a little something different this time. He's going to cast one of actually the first spell he ever cast for you boys.
Oh, no. Well, he's protected by the house, I think. I hope. I might be cooked.
Let's see. Depends on how far you guys are. Oh yeah, he's setting.
I'm 90 feet in the air, by the way.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Yeah, brother.
Okay. Well, then he is going to just put a wall of flame directly in the alleyway where Gantash is. And this wall of flame, let's see what it does here. Make a dexterity saving throw, brother.
Me?
Yep.
Lucky number 7.
7. Okay. You're going to take 23 fire damage,
Sick.
and the wall of fire remains in place.
Can you draw it?
Yes, I will draw it. But Silas, you're actually up while I'm drawing this.
So that's all you hear outside is, ah!
Give me a second.
There's your fire.
Holy shit. So if I walk through it, I'm in it. But if I walk
You're in
through it, I'm taking more damage, essentially?
Yes.
So I have to, wow, I can't even keep going down the alley.
It's when you enter the wall for the first time on a turn or end it your turn there. So you'll be all right to make your way out.
Oh, okay. I don't really know if I want to go that way.
But it's 20 feet high and you can't see through it.
Yeah. I have control water, but I can't control no water.
I'm ready.
Okay, let her rip.
Whoa.
Okay. Where are you going?
Very high up.
Just up?
Up. Free falling.
You're just going up. How high up?
Approximately 350
300.
meters.
300.
That's as tall as the Eiffel Tower, by the way.
Okay. Just up above where you guys currently are?
It also takes about 12 seconds to fall that, so that's 2 rounds of combat.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Vince done the
god.
math. Okay, so you are going to. We're going to call this very familiar because you're right there.
I also looked. Yes.
So
I've
very
lived here
familiar.
before. This could go really badly on this roll.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to
So-
save the inspiration.
Oh, I see. So roll a d100, and you better
Oh.
not get a 1 to 5.
You mean 1 to 50?
No, it's 1 to 5.
He's very familiar, so mishap is 1 to 5.
I'm not gonna look.
Oh, you're
Okay, you landed
Okay.
it. You're perfect. Okay, so where exactly you want to be? Like right above Gargoth, right above your building?
Gargoth,
Okay.
with the hammer in my hand.
holy shit.
Sending
dude.
it.
Let's go. This is fucking cool. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna
So,
die if I stay on the ground. I'm gonna die.
so you're going. So 2 rounds of combat worth of falling.
I did do the calculations. Yep.
Okay. Is that it for you?
I'm praying.
Okay. Silas is up.
Skydive.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Put you over here. Okay, Buru.
God, I'm still frightened by this asshole.
And now there's a wall of
Nobody knows.
How tall is this wall of fire?
20 feet.
Pew.
Okay.
It's inside the house.
Oh god.
It is not outside.
I mean, you can dive bomb down. You saw it crawl in.
No, 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 no. Let's.
Bro, y'all leaving me and y'all on the ground, bro. It's danger zone. Everyone's on the run.
I'm chill on the ground. I'm having a grand old time. Fucking bring it. I just tanked all 5 of them for 2 rounds straight.
I
Yeah,
can't
that was
see the
actually
Bone
fun.
Devil, correct?
No, I mean you can. He's crawled his way in the house. Like you could see that.
Well, shoot this.
He's leaving a trail of broken bones everywhere he goes.
All right, gonna shoot at him
Okay, from outside the door.
from way up.
Oh, okay. I'll say like if you're gonna get an angle on him, I'm gonna say you got to go down to like 40 feet because you're shooting through the door.
Okay, then this is not worth it. Then I get disadvantage for no reason. Wow. Okay, I guess I'm gonna come in and give him room service. I guess. All right, Baldon, let's be uninvited guest, I guess.
I mean, if you go in the house, you can attack him without
Yeah,
disadvantage.
I'm gonna attack him. with
Inside the
Baldon.
house?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll put you in the house out of Gargoth's vision. 15
Love
does
it.
not hit.
Okay.
Oh my
love
god.
it. Lovely roll.
There we go.
finally.
Okay, that'll hit. That'll hit. Jesus Christ.
Okay, love it. Love it. Fucking give me some more of it. Okay, 13. Well, I'd hit once. Jesus
13
Christ.
damage?
And plus Baldon has to roll.
13 is exactly how much health he had left.
Oh my sweet baby Jesus. Thank God.
Yeah, 13. So you just smash right through his spine and it just severs him in half. His tail wriggles on the ground and homeboy is dead.
Thank goodness.
Oh my God.
Wisdom says, sorry, buddy. You're still afraid.
That's my turn, I guess.
Okay.
Actually, no, I use my movement to go down.
You going down?
No, I can't move anymore.
Okay. Okay, Gantash.
Yeah.
I will say, by the way, if you can choose which side to go on. There's overhang on the roof, so if you wanted to like press up against the building and make your way to the right, you can do that too on either side.
Yeah.
But you got to pick which side of this wall you want to be on.
Yeah, you see, just I have so many options at the moment. And what I'm afraid of is the round starting again and just getting my ass blasted, mate.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna do something spicy.
Okay.
So I've already been affected by this flame. So all I need to do is leave it.
Yeah.
I can see the big G.
Yeah, he's poking his head out above the smoke.
We're gonna hit him with a quick 360 no scope.
Okay.
Gonna cast Rave Enfeeblement on him.
Okay.
Please! Yes! A crit!
Okay.
Oh my
okay,
goodness! Okay. Big boy. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck.
What this spell does, I have concentration for a minute. On a hit, I'm assuming a crit, 20,
Yes.
30 to hits.
Yes.
On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength.
Okay.
At the end of
Okay.
his turns, he can make con saves to remove the spell. So for the next turn, he's sauced. And
Is there any damage associated with this?
no damage. I just make him weak.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run for me life.
Okay.
Wait. Is there like what do I see when I turn this corner?
Just like more houses. Every house, by the way, has like an alleyway beside it that can be passed through.
Is there a door behind this house south of me?
Yeah.
Like I can sneak in here?
Yep.
Okay, so I moved so far. I was here. I did 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm in the house.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see in the house?
I mean, it is most everything is like burnt to shit.
Burnt to shit.
But yeah, there's like busted up tables, busted furniture, couches, like melted paintings.
I burst in the first room. Can I survey the room to see where I can hide?
Yeah, there's cabinets, there's furniture.
Is there a cabinet I can fit in?
Yes, there's a cabinet you can fit in.
Can I get there in 10 feet?
Sure. You're in a kitchen cabinet.
I'm in a cabinet.
Okay. Fucking Christ.
I will
Okay.
move my character here just to see for stream purposes, but right now
Sure.
I'm in a cabinet.
Okay.
And I end my
Yoel,
turn.
you're up. You're up, Yoel.
So all of these buttheads have taken to the sky, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll use our bonus action to suck this here thing of smoke back up into my pipe.
Okay.
Fuck. How high is this guy?
So he did not have to go very high up. He's 10 feet off the ground, but he's still within range of you, technically. Like you can hack away at his legs.
Oh, perfect. Then, what's up, bitch? I'm attacking him.
Okay.
Ooh, actually. No, we're gonna attack him. I thought of something funny that could happen, but it doesn't seem likely. So we'll just do the old swing a big fucking thing. I don't see any reason not to be reckless, so let's be reckless.
Okay.
31 to hit
That hits.
for 11 damage.
Okay.
Back again for 20 to hit.
That hits.
Fantastic for 9 damage. Barf, dude. What the fuck?
Okay.
I rolled a 3 and a 1 on those D12. That's so sad.
Okay. Polearm?
No, I used my bonus action to suck up the smoke.
Oh, right. That's smart.
it.
That's right. Okay. Okay. I will say the condition of Gargoth currently is you constantly are turning him basically into like a shower head, and he is raining down Gargoth juice all over these vines. Next up is the imps, who, upon seeing you reveal yourself, are going to come for you. Actually, sorry. This one here is going to follow through.
I'm just here for stream visibility.
Yes, I know. They're going to go after... this one's going to go after Buru, so I'll have the one roll for Buru. And the other two are going to come for you, Yul.
No more bane,
so
so just do your thing.
15 to hit, Buru.
No, sir.
Okay, and then these two with advantage. 21 on the first one. 22 on the second one.
Okay.
You're going to take 6 piercing damage and 9 poison damage. The second one is going to do a bit... Oh, no, it's about the same. 4 piercing damage and 11 poison damage. After that, Gargoth is going to... I mean, he's gonna stay like 5 feet off the ground and he's gonna do his regular combo at you. So he's gonna start with the bite. See if he can get some poison on you. Actually, did you resist the poison the one time?
Me?
Yes. Did he bite you? Then
Yeah, he
you're
bit me and I resisted it.
Then you can't be poisoned anymore. Actually, sorry, I need to roll it again. Okay, so 29 to hit the first on the bite.
Hits.
He's gonna do 20 piercing damage.
That's strength.
Okay.
It is.
So it's half.
Jesus, so it's 10. And then for you, half
10
again. So it's 5 for you total.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
And then all of these are strength, by the way. So then he's going to hit for the claw for 29 to hit.
29 hits.
For 15, then half.
15 to 8 to 4.
Wow.
Then he's gonna hit for a 30 on his mace.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's a little bit different. It's going to be 16 bludgeoning damage
To 8 to 4.
and 24 fire damage.
Minus 4. Minus 24. Okay.
And then lastly, he's going to swing with the tail for a 28 to hit
Yeah.
for 33 bludgeoning damage.
Half.
33 to 16 to 8.
Yes.
Okay. Well, folks, we're in single digits.
I kind of like half though.
After tanking 5 guys for 3 rounds straight, I'm in single digits.
Okay. So, Silas, even without having swung the hammer, you already see your hand is starting to be engulfed by this black oil. You're falling.
So it's my turn now.
Yes, and I guess you're like in the middle of Gargoth.
I'm aiming to
Yes.
hit him. And this will be the turn that I hit him, because when I did the other one, that's 6 rounds technically. And so this
6 seconds. I see what you're saying.
this is when I calculated to hit him.
I see. Okay. Okay. I'll add a little bit more damage, bludgeoning damage, because of the force.
Okay.
He's gonna bonk him. He's gonna be Gargoose.
Okay.
I'm actually going to cast Mage Hand
Okay.
and use that to guide it.
To
the
guide
rest
the
of the way.
hammer?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Featherfall on myself before I hit the ground.
Okay.
Here comes
Mage
the
Hand is a cantrip.
ICBM.
It's a cantrip. It's an
Okay, so you-
action, and Featherfall is a bonus.
Okay.
Or it's a reaction. That might not work.
Why?
Does that work?
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, good. Because or else I'm going to go splat.
Okay, So I'm gonna have you roll to hit. So you just roll a d20. Although I am gonna have you actually make this a dexterity hit because you're really just guiding this hammer into its head, and so it'll be dexterity just to make sure you get it right. He is definitely distracted, so I'm gonna call this flanking in a weird sense. Yol below, you above, like you're making a Gargoth sandwich. So you'll get advantage on it.
Ability check. Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Advantage.
You got any more portents? Okay, this is what's gonna happen. This hammer is going fucking flying into the ground. All right, now it's not gonna hit Gargoth, weirdly enough, but it is going to fucking obliterate the ground. And so that ice damage is still going to come off of this hit. Okay?
Sorry, y'all.
All right. Okay.
That'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4th member of our party that this hammer has downed in the hands of our party.
Okay. So it's going to come slamming down into the ground, and it's going to hit all the imps. It's going to hit Yol, and it's going to hit Gargoth.
Wait.
Yes.
His dexterity isn't a skill, is it?
It's an ability check.
It's an ability.
Okay, never mind then. It's an ability check that uses skill for my other thing.
And I just want to check, you've got no portents, correct? To make that
I do,
work for you?
but it's less than fucking that.
Okay. Okay. So let's see what the damage is. Whew. The imps get fucking shredded by this ice damage. Gargoth is going to take a shitload of damage, and the ice shards blast over him as the ground itself just like it's like Thor's hammer just created this crater in the ground. And all these ice shards come slashing up through his fucking torso and his legs. He and Yol will be taking 43 ice frost damage from this blast.
Technically not true, because I'm only taking 6 damage.
You're only taking 6? Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you did there. Leaving Gargoth shredded up, bleeding out, but still alive. And Yol, I think for the love of God, for the first time, is actually down this campaign.
I've been down, I think, once before.
Okay.
I said that too. Then something horrible happened on my first roll.
All of these imps are dead. I'm gonna move Gargoth here for a second.
Except the Buru one.
Wait! Just you freaking wait, buckaroo.
Okay.
You drop to 0 hit points while you're raging. You don't die. You can make a DC 10 con save. If you succeed, drop to 1 hit point instead. Bitch!
Okay.
Whoa.
You get this once.
Every long rest.
I think it's once per rest, yeah.
Oh, each time you use this feature after the first, the DC increases by 5.
I've never used this before.
Wow.
Cheat
But when you
death.
finish a short rest or long rest, DC
It returns. Yeah, so it's okay. Wow. Okay. Oh,
Let's
It's 30.
go.
Wow.
that's insane.
I don't think I can't fail it. Even an at 1 is 10.
Yeah. Okay. Fucking A.
Okay, I'm at 1 HP, baby.
So Silas, where are you? I mean, you can't really guide yourself, right?
Is he gonna like impale himself
It
into
slows
ice?
my speed to 60 feet per round.
Okay, so then I'm gonna say that if the hammer is getting to the ground, I'll say that we can keep you like 60 feet above Gargoth.
Yeah.
Is that-
I only
is
can
that-
travel 60 feet before I fall again.
Okay.
Or maybe that's wrong.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Buru.
Oh god.
Oh shit, Silas. Did you clear the poison?
Yeah.
You did, okay.
Cleared it ages ago.
Okay, Silas.
It's my turn again?
Buru.
No, sorry, Buru. Fuck, what am I saying? Buru.
Dude, I have this stupid imp and I'm freaking fighting still. Gonna schwack this stupid thing. Yeah, I'm gonna miss, obviously. Nope. Did that hit?
Yep. It's dead. You
Oh.
smack it out of the fucking air like a tennis ball.
Okay, well, okay. Nice. There's no more hostiles on the side. It's just Gargoth, eh? I'm afraid of them. Can't move towards them. Well, I can't move
Disadvantage
towards them.
On hits, so you can snipe him if you want.
Yeah, you could get on the horse and get
Oh,
up.
I can actually shoot twice. Nice. I wanna hop on Valdon.
Okay.
Fly up. About 20 feet. You know. And I'm gonna lay prone while on his back.
Okay. That sets you up for the success the last time.
Yeah. Crit this
He's
bastard.
at
And he's gonna.
disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage still.
Come on, crit with disadvantage. This would be. I'm gonna hit Gargoth and he's gonna ass blowed. Right here. Ah,
Yo.
That hits. That hits.
Okay, how does this work? It's just normal. There's nothing else.
Jesus, nice.
Damn, that hits pretty fucking hard. Okay, reload. Here comes another shot. Crit. No, that's not gonna hit, does it?
No, it does not.
Oh, that's supposed to be at disadvantage, but I'm sure
Yeah,
that
it's it'd be even less.
Is there literally anything I can do? Oh, no, I bonus action reload. I can't do
Yeah.
anything. I can't do anything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lay on Baldon and watch.
Okay. Gantash.
I heard the hammer drop,
Oh yeah.
and I heard some spicy shit. Right?
Yes.
How much movement? I'm assuming there's a front door to this house, right? There's a back and a
yes.
front door. How much
100%.
movement would you say that it would take for me to get out of the cabinet and out into the street?
I'm gonna call that like you're prone basically, so it'd be half your movement, and then you have the remainder.
Would I be able to get out?
Well, what's
Can
your
I
movement?
get-
30?
Yeah, can I peek out the door at least? And see
Yes, you
Gargoth?
can. You can barely peek out the door. You
Okay.
can get to there.
And guiding bolt level 4.
Oh
Let's-
man, it's gonna rock his world.
Let's take you down, big boy. Please. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna roll this in
Oh,
D&D
this
for
thing,
y'all.
if I remember, it's a nuke.
I'm
It's
rolling.
nuke at level
like
1.
fucking 11d6 or some stupid shit.
I'm not gonna look at it.
It's a lot. 22. 7d6 at 4th level. That's crazy.
That's like
22?
half. Yeah, so it would have been.
It's radiant damage as well.
Okay. Oh, it's radiant. Let's see. Is that-
Radiant damage.
Yeah. And there's an effect if he survives.
There is.
He does not die. But between the fucking arrow hitting him in the neck, jolting his head to the side into your blast, sends his head reeling back, where he finally looks up and sees Silas falling down on him.
Yeah.
What's the effect?
The effect that he survives?
He
The next
survived.
attack he takes is at advantage.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna close the door. Yep.
Yol, you're up.
Okay.
I set you up. Take it home.
I'm just gonna look at him. He's on the ground now.
No, he's not on the ground. He just got fucking his head tossed around and he's looking up.
Silas is gonna.
I'm
kill
gonna,
him
in like a
with
mocking
damage.
voice, I'm just gonna say, "Let's see if you survive this." But I'm like slurring my words and can barely see straight.
Mhm.
And we're gonna be reckless, even though we don't have to be. We're just gonna do it because, like, he'd be pretty reckless at this point because he's drunk on death. Excuse me. So we're gonna attack him once. For a
Oh
crit.
my god. It's over. Say goodnight.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
Damn.
I'm gonna roll this privately and then make it public because I need to add a bunch of numbers.
Sure.
I'm rolling only for myself. Oh, well, that's not a great start. Slash R 2d12 plus 3. Well, I would like to deal 33 damage to him with my critical strike.
Okay. He stands.
I will then.
Don't you have brutal
use
critical?
my-
He did. He added that.
I did.
Oh, you
added
did?
an
Okay,
extra
sorry.
D12, yeah.
Yeah.
I will then
Uh huh.
use my multi-attack to attack him once again at advantage. Oops, sorry, I accidentally self-rolled it. It's a 27 to hit.
It hits.
4.
Send him home.
16 more damage.
He stands.
I would like to use my Polar Master.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
For a 30 to hit.
Okay.
Here we go.
I don't think he can.
You
I-
don't know that.
I don't think he can.
You don't know that. For 10 more damage, that's it.
No.
I rolled a fucking 2 on the D8.
I mean, you've been carving this dude up.
I know, I've been face tanking
Less-
100 things for
Oh,
6
Flesh
no.
legs in a row.
exposed. Just a fucking mess. What do we got? Oh, Gargoth is next. Gargoth is next.
Alright, I'm fucking dead though. Okay.
He's gonna do a couple of things. He's gonna start by whipping his tail.
He is still. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's 1 HP, but he's half damage on all strength. Oh, did he make a con save last round?
Ooh. Who?
Gargoth.
Okay,
He gets a
I-
con save on the strength reduction thing.
I don't get the Polar Master damage because I forgot I wasn't raging, but I was adding all the rage stuff. So
Oh.
I'm just gonna say I used bonus action to rage.
Okay, that's
I had
fair.
to rage, so
That's fair. So I'll add the 10 back.
yeah, add the 10
Okay.
back.
Okay, so to start, it's a 26 to hit.
Can you just do a con save for Gargoth for me, please?
Oh yeah, sure. Con save. 21.
I mean, he passes. So all the strength half shit is gone.
Okay. So sorry, 26 to hit.
Who is he attacking?
He's smacking you with his tail.
Yeah, yeah.
He does 33 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so I'm going to make a con save. DC is 15 now.
And he stands over you, fucking watching you for movement as he gears up his next attack.
DC 15.
15.
Oh my god!
He then attacks with his claw.
I think this one has to kill me. I'm not raging anymore.
31 to hit.
Yeah.
He does 22 slashing damage.
Nope. It's only one.
So it's a 20 DC, right?
I'm not raging anymore. It spends my rage.
Oh, I see. I see. Fucking watching the life finally leave Yol.
Your rage can keep you fighting despite grievous wounds. It doesn't actually say it drops my rage.
Yeah, I don't know why it would.
Oh. Wait a second then.
Unless rage itself as a feature says that it drops when you go unconscious.
When I go unconscious, yeah, but this is preventing me from going unconscious.
Sure. Which I would argue is actually the case. I would say
Yeah.
that you don't lose it. So then let's give him the 10 back then because you
Yeah,
wouldn't
then
have
he has
stopped
10 more
raging.
damage on it. Okay,
Sure.
yeah, sorry. I guess I fucked that up.
Okay.
So now I have a DC 20,
Yep.
which I can beat.
This is saving Silas, by the way. This is not just
DC 20 that I can beat.
Uh-huh.
How many times can you use that thing?
It just just the DC keeps climbing.
DC keeps going up by 5 every time, so I can use it until
DC 20.
I die. DC 20. Come on, baby. Fuck. I
So
rolled really fucking poorly on all.
He
of
watches
these.
you finally fall off your feet as you fucking are regaining blood from the ether. And then he looks down at you, quickly spits out the words, "Invincible, my fucking ass," and then he jumps up into the sky to meet Silas coming down on him, and he's going to say, "I'll take as many with you as I can get," and he will attack you with his mace 60 feet in the air.
Is that his last attack?
He's got 2 more. For 21 to hit.
This is bad. This is real bad.
There's the guy hiding in the closet.
I'm using.
Yes?
Reaction?
Didn't you already use it for Featherfall?
Wasn't that a spell?
That was a bonus action.
It's not a reaction?
No.
Okay.
Or is it? Wait. It's a reaction. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Fine. I guess. Yep.
Okay. So for damage, let's see. You take 15 bludgeoning and 25 fire damage.
Ding.
Okay. You'll then,
Lost the stock.
let's see. Dive bomb down to the ground as Silas falls from the air and will take a death save fail as he hits the ground. He'll dive bomb through his wall of fire, taking no damage.
What? That's OP.
It is OP. He's a big boy. And then he's going to use his last attack, which is a bite
Bro.
for 31 to hit.
There's no way. Go ahead.
Please don't make me the last fucking guy. Please.
He does 25 piercing damage. And you have to make a constitution saving throw.
Fuck, of course. Come on, Brew. If this
Unless
is the
you're
only
dead.
time to stay alive, just stay alive.
It's a
Saving
DC
throw.
21, so you're aware.
Oh my god.
So Silas, you
Okay.
are not 60 feet in the air anymore, and you are not conscious.
No, I'm not. Can I change all that?
Yeah, in your token.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Okay, let's fucking... Okay, we have Indomitable. That's fine.
Silas, can you remove the rough terrain?
Yeah.
When you go unconscious, it's over.
Yo!
That would have prevented healing, by the way.
Oh,
Okay.
what? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So you did 25 to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, single digits. Okay.
Okay, Silas, you fall to the ground. You take a death save fail, and now you have to roll for a death save.
Godspeed.
Don't roll 2 1s.
I get advantage.
That's what I said. Don't roll 2 1s. Okay. That's a pass. Wait, how'd you get 21? Oh,
I'm
13.
I'm rolling.
13.
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay.
9 plus 10.
Uru, you're up.
No more fucking superiority dice.
And you're
Oh boy.
You're in his range.
Yes, I am. This changes everything. Still have it all. Okay, first things first. Do I have... Okay, let's just do the attacks first.
okay. Is that disadvantage?
Oh.
You're still afraid.
It's so I know, it's so dumb. Oh my god.
I will tell you, because the 10 damage stuck from the polearm, you may only need to hit one of these.
And it's gonna be this one, baby.
But you gotta roll.
Oh!
Oh, no, no, no. It's
Please.
disadvantage. It's
Oh, wait,
disadvantage.
wait, damn it, damn it.
Oh!
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, sick.
Okay.
Baseball
I have a
swing?
number in my mind you have to hit.
Baseball swing. Let's re-roll that.
What does that add up
16, 16.
to? Buru, how do you want to do this, buddy?
Knock him out of the park!
You overkilled by 1.
No way! Oh my god, I thought I was
600
dead.
damage to this guy, and Buru does it with a fucking sneeze. Brother.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, Sarah, I'm gonna say, farewell, good friend.
And sorry, how are you hitting him?
Baseball swing.
Across the fucking face. Okay. As he comes off of the bite, pulls his head back, you're there to meet him. Right in the jaw. Smashing his jaw bones and his horn into his own fucking brain. He bleeds out of his eyes. We could have been leader. And he falls over. I'm going to say before, actually, Gantash, I'm going to say just in turn order for 2 more turns, Gantash and Yul. Gantash, you are up, buddy. You open the door, you see the firewall has dissipated, and Gargoth lies broken at Buru's feet.
I have fucking inspiration I could have used on my last.
Oh my god.
Idiot.
Oh my god. You did it. I look over, I see fucking 2 dead bodies.
We
Oh
did
my
it!
god!
We did it, he says, the guy who fucking hid in the closet like a little
Bro,
bitch
I
ass.
sniped him. I helped you
You
out.
know how ventriloquists, they do that thing where they like put their face on the ground, they curl their legs up over their head like this? That's what Silas looks like right now. Okay.
I'm gonna do... I'm gonna cast... I'm gonna look over at Silas. And I'll just nod my head and say, "You're okay, old friend." And spare the dying. He cannot. He's 0 right now.
Silas?
Yeah, he's stable.
Okay.
I will, can I still run to Yol?
Oh, sorry, it's
We're in
still
turn
it's still
order
my
at the
it's still my
moment.
turn.
Oh, sorry, turn
Yeah.
on. Never mind.
Yoel hasn't done a death save, right?
Not yet.
I'll just yell out to Buru, "Let me take care of them." And I'll end my turn. I'll just kind of walk closer. I'm just gonna prepare a spare the dying on Yoel after for the next round.
Okay.
So whatever he gets, even if it's a nat 1, it's just he's gonna be stable.
Okay, let's roll it. Let's see what happens.
I'm just gonna roll my extra con save now just to see if I would have done it. Yeah, I would have done it. Fucking so annoying.
Okay.
Would have been cool. Anyway,
So-
here's a death save.
Okay.
That's a nat 1, baby.
Holy shit!
That's a nat 1?
No, it's an 8. It's an 8. Sorry.
Oh, it's an 8.
It lit up.
Why is it
I
red?
thought it-
Yeah, that's scary.
Because it's a fail, so it lights up red if it's a fail and green.
Oh,
I just saw it red.
God,
and
that
thought-
scared the fuck out of me.
But I realized there's no mods on it, so it shouldn't be an 8.
So I'll just next round I'll just cast Spare the Dying on him, and I'll yell out to Buru, "Buru, get over here."
Crap, I sent you a message just in case.
I'm gonna, I guess, fly over with Baldon.
And I'm gonna just cast Prayer of Healing. So I'm gonna choose 6 creatures in my range. 10-minute cast time. It's gonna be 4d8 plus 5, but Yoel and Silas get a full 4d8 plus 5, so they just get the full maximum amount of healing from that Prayer of Healing. I don't know what that is though, because I have to do the math. but it's just
4d8. So you get max roll on everything?
you and Silas do.
Okay, well that's 32, 37.
Yeah, so you guys both get 37, and me and Buru we get 22.
Oh,
I sent out some messages just in case, but I
Yep.
assume nothing's going to change.
Mhm.
Okay.
So I cast this spell. Holy light seeps through the ground, through Yol and Silas's body, and they come back.
You guys get healed up. And you look up and you see two empty thrones sitting in the sky. What you didn't realize while you were fighting was the ground shaking just slightly as Zariel went through her tasks. As you look up at the thrones and you look back down, you see standing, arms crossed, looking at all of you, a golden rod with a red ruby at the end of it in his hand. Well, don't make this boring now. You have a choice. You always have a choice. And he pulls out just a piece of parchment, gold trim all the way around it, and it's blank, just with a line at the bottom. We can discuss terms.
Gantesh runs up.
Finally.
signing.
Or you can wait and see. Turn your back. Hope all goes well. And that someone effective takes the seat.
Shut up. And
Now there's a turn to look at Gantesh. There's no contracts now.
and when he says contract, I'm gonna run to Gargoth's body. For whatever reason, I'm looking for a scroll contract.
Patting him down.
I'm patting him down. Where is it?
I have a DM question.
Yes.
Would I know the state of my contract at this point? Like the state of the Elturellian Souls contract?
From what you gathered from what Zariel was saying, it's basically this whole thing was like one elaborate ploy, and all of that contract that you signed was tied to this going through. It was tied to Elturel being brought down. Basically, the citizens are tied to Elturel and
So-
whatever its fate is.
Oh, so if it goes up, I'm chilling. Like my...
You're bound to Elturel. That's
I see.
right.
Okay. And sorry, Silas, what did you...
There are no more contracts. Everyone is free.
Well, not me, not yet. Once
But it's
Oh.
not tied to the throne.
That's true, but I don't know who I'm tied to.
What I'm saying is one of us would be better suited than whoever sits in there next.
I don't think so. What happens on this plane is of no concern to us mortals.
I mean, I would agree. But I think that's enough adventure, yeah? Let them... Like, they're still fighting. Or is Zariel still cleaning up?
Zariel's just
And-
ridding of the chains.
So that big dragon's still up there.
We should just let the natural order of this plane see itself. Silas, one of us will disrupt the order once again. And whoever it is, if it's one of us, I don't think any one of us would survive. I don't even think Zariel was strong enough to take on Gargoth and Tiamat and everyone fighting for the seat. So if any one of us thinks that we're stronger than Zariel, be my guest, but I have no interest. And I don't think you should either.
It's an A for me. You guys fought hard to keep me on this plane. Or, sorry, my soul intact, rather. I think so. And I'm gonna, like, wave my hand to the red guy. Like, excuse me. Like, what's going on with my contract?
With Gargoth over, your contract is over.
And there's no way I'm gonna take a seat in that spot. Because you guys fought for my freedom.
Silas, don't tell me you're considering it.
I just think it might, history will repeat itself with any one of the other demon lords or warlords.
And how does that affect us? In the
What do
mortal
you mean?
plane?
It brought Elturel here.
No. Zariel brought it here.
The corruption was spreading.
Yes. Zariel brought it here. I think a regular...
And what if another demon lord claims it and wants the same thing Zariel does?
He has
Well-
no connection to do that. Zariel was a Celestia.
One does.
How we asked the big guy? He wouldn't let a demon sit on the seat.
There is law here. We follow the law. The rightful owner will take the seat.
But you own this place, right? I don't think I've ever asked your name.
You've heard of me. You've read of me in books.
What happens if one of us takes the seat? What is the job description?
Someone will challenge you.
And you have to harvest the souls above. Just don't come looking for mine.
You will have a duty to oversee the war You'll have a duty, a quota, if you will, to see that souls are harvested, the good are corrupted, and they see our way of life. Think of it like a recruitment deal.
And how would one of us protect ourselves from the many other lords and people wanting the throne?
Well, with great responsibility comes great power. Do you think Gargoth always looked like that?
He actually looked like like a shield.
Yes, that was unfortunate. Think of it this way. You will not be you. You will be something much greater. You'll serve a greater purpose, and you will do so with a powerful hand.
Silas, you won't survive.
The power will corrupt you in the same way it's corrupted every other leader of this plane. You won't be different. No one will.
Is anyone else tied to this stupid plane, or have a contract? Anybody?
I'm tied to
You see-
Elturel.
Well, we're gonna figure that out, right? That's why Gargoth is dead. Silas?
Not a contract per se.
Is this what you're hesitating upon?
Look to Asmodeus. I know that's not his name.
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
It's actually Amadeus. I'm just kidding.
What about my free will? You said there's a contract.
You'll follow the laws. Look, you seem interested, and we're clearly running out of time.
Just
Why don't you step into my office? And he grabs onto like seemingly nothing that's there, and he opens, like he slides open the air essentially into a small rectangular portal, the other side of which is a large brimstone table and a quill.
that interested. Just asking questions.
You'll follow the laws and see to it that the laws are followed underneath you. Come now. If you change your mind, I'll send you back. How's about that?
Am I just in a room with him?
No, he's
He's
opening the
offering.
door for you.
He's opening the door for you to come in. You're still out there.
Oh, I see.
At this, as you're standing there contemplating, you realize that the mountains that you see in the distance start to fade below the line of the edge of the city. As the city rumbles beneath your feet, you realize that it's being raised up.
Who were the warlords left still fighting to get here?
That is of no consequence.
Oh, I was asking out of character.
Oh, sorry. Well, it would be Tiamat, Zug, and so far you haven't seen anything of Gideon.
What? Wait, isn't that guy gonna go back up with us? Oh god.
Look to Gantesh in the group, especially Gantesh. If Zug gets the throne, there will be no order down here. And she already has a portal to what's the normal realm? I don't know what it's called. Sorry.
Mortal realm.
The mortal realm.
Plane.
The mortal plane. She wants to destroy the seat to bring chaos.
And you will be able to protect it from her.
Shouldn't you be protecting the seat?
What good are laws if not followed by everyone?
So you would let demons disrupt your order?
Order will take hold again, even with chaos reigning.
Are there levels to this plane? If I
9 of
remember.
them.
So you rolled all of them. Right?
I ensure that the laws are followed from the top down. And he looks up to the sky as the clouds grow closer. You can hear Nasia struggling beneath the city.
Oh, yeah.
It's clear that you will be a good fit. You can ask these questions, and we can fill out the details.
Her office.
Come with me. You're young. I'm sure you have fresh ideas to offer. Plus, we can use another pit fiend.
You can look at Gantesh.
Silas. You and I both know what we felt in High Hall. This is not the way. I don't care what's wrong with you or me. But this is not it.
I can see and somewhat understand where Silas is coming from. Once banished from Candlekeep, this struggle, so young, dealing with such an altercation to his identity. But there are only, two paths for you. A life on the mortal plane where you can continue as you did grow ever since Traxagor sent us here. We've all grown, even the old man. But you have to choose. As we all don't have the time in this world, in this plane. And as I say that, I am going to cut off, or attempt to cut off, Gargoth's horn.
Okay. You're just gonna hack away at it to get it out?
Well, I'm also gonna try and see if he has anything on him.
Oh my god. Grand finale, he loots the boss.
Well, yeah. What do you mean?
Why not?
It's okay.
I was
It's not
gonna
like
take-
we've been sitting here for 12 hours. We can have time to loot.
Get him.
The land
there's-
is rising, so.
It is.
But yeah, that you can come back to me later.
Sure.
If Zug takes the throne, then this was all for nothing. I'm trying to stop her.
Yes, it would be a shame.
And what about the one around your neck?
Oh, I can deal with that.
Gantash, I think we do respect the laws here, but if you can't change his mind, then it's been made already.
Regardless. Do what you want, Silas. This is the last time we'll likely be seeing one another.
He'll be the Archduke who's never held a girl's hand.
Jesus.
Man. Big decision, huh?
That's why Frank said, know what your character wants.
Been changing.
I mean, Asmodeus did say he'll teleport you back if you don't like what's cooking, you know?
Oh, is that what he said?
He did. So once you go through that door, it's not like you're stuck in there. You can go back.
We'll let you cook. We won't knock on the door.
I'll do a temperature check. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of drop my belongings.
Okay.
Except for my dragon armor because that's mine. So I worked really hard for that. Just my gold, my stuff, and just gonna hear it out.
Well, come now. We're almost out of time. And he holds his arm open to you. Come in the door.
Okay.
You go in.
I'll walk to the office with the mind flayer.
He instantly, as soon as you cross that border, he closes the door, stands outside of it, looks around at everybody remaining with a smile, and he just reaches down, and you see him through the brick, the cracked brick, into the dirt. He grows this black rose. To remember him by. I think we all know he's staying. And then he opens the door, steps inside, and closes it again. And the city raises up. It almost breaks the cloud. Some messages have gone out, by the way, for everybody.
I didn't get one.
Or for some people. For some people, I should say. For some people, not everybody.
Yeah, I didn't get one. Weird.
Oh, weird.
I got mine.
Okay. The city raises up. And you start, as you start moving your way through the clouds, the air finally feels crisp and clean once again. And as you pass through the souls, they all start to, like swirling in the clouds, they start to collect, and you see them all quickly fly towards the High Hall. The city raises, breaks through the clouds. And you can see as you look up this strange undergrowth of dirt and soil and roots and just this crater that you're moving towards. As it does, one of you receives a message through sending. And there's a chance to respond or to stay silent. But the city carries on to fill its place in the crater. And it has, it's taken its place. It comes back to the mortal plane. And one of the first things you hear is the distinct sound of screaming, of agony, as the sun blesses the city once again, fills the streets, and you recognize that the voice is Gideon's. As a vampire being exposed to the light, you hear him burning, and only his voice piercing the streets. If you make your way through the city, you see that people are removing themselves from their hiding spots, groggily making their way into the streets. And if you travel far enough, you see that a group of civilians have stripped Feria of her spellcasting focus and are walking her towards the city prison in celebration. Zariel in her angelic form greets you one more time and gives you a questioning look, looking for Silas.
He has filled your seat.
I mean, there's a couple of things I would have liked to have done when we got back up. That's okay. I'll pick up the black rose.
Okay.
And kind of just show it as she's questioning.
I'd like to remove the bottom of my weapon, the bit with the dagger and the engravement.
Okay.
Defined by sacrifice. Like, separate the two.
Okay.
And I'm just fiddling with the dagger.
Okay. He won't survive down there.
I told him. But it's his choice now.
Then it's done. So be it. There's a lot of rebuilding that needs to be done. city is decimated.
What matters is that it's safe.
And it will need a new leader. I can't stay.
The people deserve the right to elect their own.
I might have a few suggestions for them.
Can you do me a favor, Zariel?
I think I owe it to you.
When you get to Mount Celestia, just pass it off to my old friend. I'll give her the dragon hand. I think he'll know.
He might like this. And she looks up and she says, I'm already getting word. Something isn't right. There's concern, even panic. Something happened. I'm going to find out what's wrong.
Here or on Celestia?
Celestia. I'm
Before
sure.
you go,
Oh,
Rhea, I laid her to rest. The tomb of the lost soldier. Can you take her with you?
she looks up again. I don't think you have to worry about that. She's beaten me there.
That's good to hear.
Is there any advice you would give to mortals after such an event?
Don't concern yourself with things that are out of your reach. The way that I did.
I think that's exactly how we got here.
Hey, we succeeded.
We succeeded.
I'll tell you what. It's the last time I involved myself with the Flaming Fist. Weird start.
We have paid a mighty cost. But we did succeed.
Well, it seems things are getting worse by the second.
If you are needed, go. We appreciate all that you've done. And
Good
Lulu,
luck.
you as well.
Oh no, she's gone.
Oh.
Lulu's not
Oh,
there.
fuck. Well, that's...
I will pass along your well wishes to Lulu. she's happy now.
She's welcome to visit anytime.
I'll let her know. And you see this like kind of twinge on her face, and she says, "Yes, I have to go." And she just takes off, flying up. And from here, my friends, the city is saved. And the story is yours to tell.
Can I speak to you for a moment, Gantash?
Yes, but can we do something first?
What's
Just gonna
that?
Turn around and walk away from him. I want to find 3 cups.
I'll say it's not difficult to find in the broken homes.
I'll set them on the floor because if I find a table, I'll set them on the table.
Oh no.
And I'll take out the hog cask. I think we've earned this. I think I'll enjoy this one. I'll just pour out 3. Fill it up. Pass it along to each of
One
them.
last drink together, I suppose.
That's right.
To Silas. May he fail gently.
He's got spirit.
He's a fucking idiot.
Hey. It's easy to doubt him, but he had his moments.
I ain't dead.
You know, I still think he has tricks up his sleeves. He didn't speak much. If anything, maybe he has a very powerful teacher. Never know, we could be bowing down to him one day.
Come on now. Stop talking foolishness. Just don't sign any contracts with him, alright? Just because he's your friend doesn't mean you need to get quill and parchment, Buru, alright?
No frenzy discounts or...
Your soul's not
No.
25% off to Silas, alright?
I'm gonna hold my cup to the ones we lost along the way as well. I think I've had quite enough of this.
I think I've had quite enough of both of you.
That's fair.
You know, you both have lost some kind of legendary power. But to me, you'll always be legendary. Gantash wants the devout hand. Yo, I don't know if you remember, you could fly. Me, I get to be on this plane again.
Buru, don't shortchange yourself. You killed the demon that plagued you from day one. You carried a pit fiend on your back to hell and back and killed him. I think you deserve a little bit of credit.
Pretty ironic, huh?
Mumble under my breath. I did most of it.
And now you have a souvenir. To remember this trip. The horn of a pit fiend.
Yeah. And I want to reach in to a pouch that once, I think, still has soul coin. Is there anything there?
If it had a soul coin, it has a soul coin now.
Wireless Lemon has minimized their application. Sit tight.
Buru. You don't mind. I need to have a word with Yola. Enjoy. And I'll leave the cask on the table. Drink up. We've earned it. And I'll put my hand on Yola's shell and just gently start walking down the street. If he accepts.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you. Flipping the dagger in my fingers. Do you remember dying, Gantash?
Do I? Yes. And things haven't been quite the same since.
No. No, they haven't.
I fear. My story doesn't have a happy ending. But this is the path I chose. It's the sacrifice I made.
Was a sacrifice we needed to make. If we were to be standing here. Now. In El Terrell under the sun.
I'm grateful for this adventure. No matter the cost, what we accomplished, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I honestly don't believe it. And I don't believe that I have to do what I am about to do. Gantash, you are broken.
I know.
And when you were brought back, there were terms attached. Still not a contract. I'm still clean.
I didn't know. All I knew is that I was honestly just grateful to have once lived. Because after I came back, with Torm no longer shining on me, it felt cold. But I also felt the time running out. What were the
I'm afraid
terms?
time has run out. I cannot rightfully allow you to go on. It's not fair.
Accept. I do need you to tie up a few loose ends for me, if that's possible.
I can do that.
I have some relics. Some things the city needs back. They deserve it. To renew their faith. The same faith I had in Torm. I'll take out Helm of Torm's Sight, the Golden Torm Amulet, and the ring, the Torm Ring. I believe High Hall deserves these.
The people of Elturel will appreciate them, undoubtedly.
This. I think you know where this goes. I'll take out the Golden Flemen amulet. I'm sure Traxagor would love to hear your story.
There are lots of stories to tell, lots of people to tell them too. In a way, we're all defined by the people who we choose to keep close. By the way that we treat them, by the decisions we make for them or against them.
You're right.
Do I notice this somber scene that's happening?
They've walked away. They've walked away.
I don't notice it?
I mean, I would imagine they walked to privacy.
Yeah, we left whatever room we were in.
Yeah.
We were outside, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yol. If you would allow it. I'd like one more final moment with Torm. And then you do what you must.
Please.
I'll take a few steps away from him. Kind of go through like the motions, get out like the alms box, like traditional. I'll get on my knees, put my hands together. I'll pray. Just for old time's sake, I'll cast divine intervention. Just for old time's sake.
If I could ever pray for a roll, it is this roll.
I'm gonna do it publicly.
But it's okay either way, boys. It's okay either way.
Yeah.
Do you have your inspiration still?
No.
Oh,
So it's what is it, 13 or less?
D100. 13 or less.
13 or less. There's no way.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Out of 100!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's happening.
Oh my fucking
Buckle up,
god!
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god. That is insane.
Holy shit!
Okay. Okay, can you please link the spell for me, or the feature? Oh my god.
Holy. I think that's the craziest roll in the entirety of all D&D for us.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna type out.
Do you have a specific thought that you're thinking, or like something that you want addressed, or are you just requesting an audience? Like, what are you requesting?
I gotta think carefully about this.
Oh. Oh.
You want me to say it out loud, or do you want me to type it?
It's up to you.
It's up to me. I'm gonna type it. I just want to see what happens.
Jesus Christ. I almost shed a tear during this interaction. I almost shed a tear. There's still time. Jesus. Ooh. This will be my first time actually ever. Okay. The effectively destroyed home that you found to tuck away into. Everything's burned in this and all the surrounding buildings. The first thing you hear is like a grinding sound of stone on stone as the broken bricks and rubble start to reform and reshape. The homes that are broken around the one you're in seem to deconstruct and to lend their materials to your structure. Gantash, with your head down, praying, a light breaks through the sky like a spotlight over the two of you. Buru, you would see this as well at this point. And the structure continues to form to a much greater building than the one that you once stood in. The surrounding area has clean bricks perfectly laid into the ground. And Yol, you watch as the glass shards start to form new windows of stained glass depicting scenes of Mount Celestia. And a new, greater cathedral forms around you. A new high hall. The symbol of Torm adorning the front entryway. And after several minutes, Gantash, you raise your head. And you see that you are now praying on the altar at the front of the cathedral. And a comfortable, lounging chair sits behind with a towel draped over it of white and gold trim. That holy light pierces through all the windows. And you just hear one echoing sound through the cathedral. You are ready.
I'll get up. And this is just like, I'm assuming, straight ahead.
You're like at the altar. You are there.
But the voice.
It just echoes through the building. It seems to be coming from everywhere.
And Yol's behind me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna... Out of character question. Is this like... I'm peacing? I don't know. I can't tell what's gonna happen after
I
this.
mean, what based on what you sent me.
Oh, I see. I see, okay. I'll get up and turn to Yol. I know on this journey, you found the light. Some light. You found light in the darkest place. Don't ever forget that light. It's always within you. Even when you think it's not. Like me. Broken. Goodbye, old friend. I'll come in for a hug.
And I'll plunge a dagger in your heart.
And I'll just, like a sigh of relief, just like pure peace on his face as Gantash collapses.
When you hit the floor, Lathander's power flowing through Yol's weapon turns your body instantly into dust. From your remains, a blue, wisping soul emerges and flies itself up through the rafters and out of the cathedral doors. Yol, you look on the ground where the dust lay, and in this fresh, red, rolled out carpet, you see the image of a gnarled, long-fingered hand burned into the carpet. But the soul leaves free and clear. And my friends, unless Buru or Yol have anything specific they would like to say to each other or do, we can sign off of the longest session of D&D I will likely ever play in my life. And either tonight or some other day you can tell me what the future of your character looks like. Specifically just the two of you. Silas, you're doomed as fuck. The only other thing I'll add is over the coming days, visitors from Baldur's Gate start to come, and you hear rumors that the city smells like absolute shit. And that's the end of Descent into Avernus. 2.5 years later. 2.5 years plus 12 hours.
I told you. I had a feeling it was going to go more than 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
After that moment.
I was wrong.
It's okay. We'll plan for the next end of the campaign to be 24 hour.
Surprised nobody died.